Yo! Guys, what's good? Good morning. Should we start the day off with a vitamin C? Why not? Turn up. Might as well turn up. It's gonna be a good day. Good morning. It's 2 p.m. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. over here. But it's just getting, the day is just getting started. Because we got some RuneScape to play today, okay? That's why I say good morning. Gamer, what's good? Medium. Easy, Old Head, Grody, Areno, Schnitzel, Craiktron, Savage, Rubik's, what's good? SP5 Worlds, AJ, Respect, Kopi, Tech, how we doing? Mr. Protein, Rocky Top, Master the Mike, what's good? Cans Lou, Freddy, C Nelly, Power, MP Guns in the building. Hey Dan, SNJU, Soul Chef, what's up, buddy? More booty kicking today? Abso-freaking-lutely. Sync! Long time no talk. Sync, I saw you released your remastered solo Cox guide on YouTube. I'll have to look into that whenever I get close to that. That's what I've been busy with. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, Sync just released a new solo Cox guide. I haven't started my solo Cox journey yet. Everybody's telling me that I got to learn how to do it. I will do that soon. And I think that your guide will be the first place I stop when that happens. Congrats on the treads. Yo, thank you guys. Yesterday we got back-to-back treads. Is that really crazy? Is that really crazy or what? I put in the description, but any creator is allowed to watch on stream as long as it's in good faith. Oh, okay, yeah. Got you. I released a new video, gave you a shout out. Hell yeah. No way, April Fool's, right? No, the treads is not an April Fool's. The treads is not an April Fool's. However, I did get a back-to-back. That's also not an April Fool's. So I have two treads. Undeserved? What are you talking about? I earned that. Guys, by the way, I've been putting in work in temporaz. I'm up to 77 fishing now. You guys are trying to say undeserved when I'm over here offline fishing? I got 35 contracts to open. Maybe we'll get a dragon harpoon. Surely, right? Come on, dragon harpoon. Rip, never lucky, guys. Never lucky. Is there a new leagues teaser? We're on Twitter? Let's see. All right, here we are. Larcenous? %100% successful rate on all actions. Automatically re-pickpocket an NPC. Dang, AFK thieving. Noted AFK thieving. All right. Pairs well with Tyranwin and Kandarin. The other zone's kind of meh. I mean, the only zone you need is Varlamore, right? For AFK thieving, you just steal from the houses. So everyone has Varlamore. Who wants to skill in a temporary game mode? Well, I think that's why they did that. I think that's exactly why all the skills are kind of like AFK infinite 10 times boosted so that you can skip the skilling and just try to make your build a lot faster. For me, I also don't want to skill in temporary game modes. Oh, I should follow Jesse and Mod Sarni, huh? I like this thing that like recommends you people. Yeah, we watched the Behe last night, so we don't have a Behe to watch today. That was pretty cool. I mean, unlimited thieving is good, but I'll probably end up going with the AFK woodcutting and all that too, so I could just AFK all the skills, and every night before I go to sleep, and then when I wake up, I just start my 25 minutes of AFK woodcutting or whatever. There's a new Echo Boss too. Wait, did they release it on the channel? Oh. Be rewarded with a new 4-tick staff for slaying the Echo Boss. Grotesque Guardians charged with earth and body runes. Build power with every blow you shatter with your enemies. Okay, Grotesque Guardians Echo Boss. You get a powered staff. 4-tick powered staff. Earth and body runes. Is Grotesque Guardians a new Echo Boss? Or is this a recycled one from last time? This is very new. Nice. Okay, so we have a brand new league's boss that's been added, the Grotesque Guardians. Ooh, I wonder if that staff is going to be Biss. Although earth and body runes? That seems like a very basic staff. How good can that be? Apparently, it's the best Echo fight. Body runes finally useful, huh? You can charge your staff with it. Cerberus returns bearing a new Echo item that can ignite your enemies. Bite back with a 3-tick dagger that scales with elemental weakness and has a special attack that hits instantly. Dude, sick picture with the oath plate. A little 3-tick dagger there. Drops from Cerberus. Okay, so we've got 2 new items. Grotesque Guardians, which I'm guessing you'll have to unlock from Mortania because that's Slayer Tower. And then Cerberus, which would be Asgarnia because it's near Falador. So we have two new Echo items. Sick. I haven't decided what areas I'm going to unlock yet. Is this the 21st gamer of the top 20 World Heroic Midnight Falls Guild? Moose! Dude, congrats on the AOTC, Moose. What a final boss there. I feel like that boss ended up being a bit easier. Like, once you learned it, it ended up being pretty easy. Especially P3. P3 was free. You know, if you're going to go ranged, melee, or mage? No, because I haven't seen, like, there's a website out that's, like, slowly allowing you to customize your builds. But the thing is, like, they're releasing a new item and a new relic every single day. So I feel like the zones that I'm going to pick are the zones you pick and the route you pick. It all determines like what build that you go for. And then we just don't know yet, man. So it's too early. I guess I got to follow Alfie and Mr. Mammal here. All right. Nice. Some good recommendations today on follows. Baltimore gang, rise up. I'm dead set on Zaya, Asgarnia, and Desert. Biss all styles and solves the annoying skills. Yeah, but the relics can solve the annoying skills too. So I really think that Zaya is just such a good zone. It's kind of hard to pass up on Zaya. I'm always looking at Zaya like, dang. And Mortania is really good too, especially if you're going to go with a tank build. Now the raid imploded. I'm definitely going to have time to check out leagues more. Kind of excited. Let's go. It sucks that Kopesh isn't coming back this year, but I still like the Wildy. I mean, what exactly do you get from Wildy that you're excited about there? Like, what's your go-to in the Wildy? All right, what do I want to do here? I want to deposit my inventory really quickly. Man, I need to do a high alking, huh? Guys, look at this. Back to back of Vernic treads. Is that crazy? Fishing bait. We definitely need to deposit. Ooh, I should have that there though. Okay, withdraw that. Wear this. What's the raid lore that Moose mentioned? Oh, they killed the retail boss on Heroic, and I don't think they have any intention of pushing further, so they're probably just not going to raid anymore, I'm guessing. That's kind of the best part of retail WoW, is seeing how fast you can push the Heroic boss. Beyond that, raiding beyond that is not very, very much fun. It's kind of like a full-time job where you're just trying to figure out the raid mechanics and just bang your head against the wall for 200 pulls. And as much as I wish Mythic raiding was fun, it's just not. And so there's not much of a reason to do it. And I think that Zaryu gets that, which is why he's not super interested in doing it. It's also not great stream content, because you can't re-chat at all, and then it's just chat watching you fail 200 times in a row. So it's a bit of a streaming in general is like a bit of a balance between doing things you enjoy, doing things that are good content, and then doing things where you can actually interact with chat. And there's a certain recipe, and like you could do some things, but you can't do it for like a really long time. So there's like you have to weigh all that when you're thinking about content. And ultimately, Mythic Raid doesn't land on what's probably considered as good content. So a lot of the streamers, like Czar especially, doesn't really like doing it. Let's put our new boots here. We can release the amulet. Guys, the bank is starting to look kind of stacked up. Dragon Warhammer, a Vernic Treads, Zerker Ring. We can probably remove the tag on Dragon Boots. We're never going to wear those again. There's no reason for me to ever wear Dragon Boots, right? Like, just a Vernic Treads are just better. Wilderness Clue Step. Well, I mean, I'll be turning these Dragon Boots into what are they called again? All right, let's go standard book. Primordials. Okay, we have High Alks. So we have all of our magic stuff here, all of our regular defense stuff here. Okay. I need to go to the farm guild really fast and deposit these seeds in the bank. We'll take the favorite. You can actually extra pair in the Prim stash unit. Which extra pair of what? W1 billion bank? Is that what I have now? Deposit that. All right, let me get Giga Rich really fast, and then we're going to try to find a Cerberus task today so that we can upgrade our boots. That would be a phenomenal upgrade. And then I was trying to decide tonight if I wanted to do... I don't know if I want to do Doom again because we did that yesterday. But it would be really nice to greenlog Doom. It does have the biggest upgrade. Besides maybe Oathplate. So I was thinking that we either do Doom or Yama. We kind of just go back and forth on Doom and Yama until we finish it. Or we could do Vardorvis. Would you guys rather see solo Yama or Vardorvis tonight? Well, Vardy would give us damage. Well, actually, no. Oathplate would give us damage on Vardorvis. And then an Ultor would give us damage on Yama. Do you have trouble upkeeping on restores and prayer pots? Seems like I'm running dry all the time. Yes. Pretty much every Iron Man is gonna run out of prayer pots and restores unless you farm Muspa in the wilderness. If you do the Muspa or wilderness grind first, there's a chance that you might not run out of prayer pots. I am completely out of prayer pots right now. I have 2 snaps, 3 Raynars, and I have a full round of herbs planted, but right now I'm focusing more on fishing. How many herb runs do you do per day? I do an unlimited amount of herb runs per day, but I only plant Raynars and snaps. So as soon as I have 8 Raynars or 8 snaps, I do an herb run. And I will never let myself have more than 8 Raynars at a time. Okay. So we're going to skip right now and try to find a Cerberus task. Go to your house. I'm just going to turn on my lunar book really fast. Is tomorrow EU time? Yeah, it'll be EU week tomorrow. Actually, that's we did 2 weeks of USA because LMGD got married, so it'll be EU week tomorrow. I'll put a post up. There we go. Jay wanted to come, but he doesn't know if he can make it. It'll be pretty, yeah, it's pretty early for the Americans, so I understand if people can't make that. Okay, lock in really quickly, guys. I need Lunar Spellbook with NPC contact. And first things first, I want to cast a Kuradel. $164 Bloodvelds. That's going to be a skip. Okay, Minotaurs. I believe that's in the Barbarian Outpost. I think we'll use Bofa with Slayer Helmet today. Okay, remove these, remove those. All right, we need a full Ranger outfit. Oh my goodness, we have boots now. This is crazy. And then we need Expeditious bracelets. Okay, I need to make a Turiel skipping inventory so we have this saved for next time so it's a bit faster. And then I need an Anguish. And then I need a quiver. Okay. Let's save this as Turskip. And then I also need some stuff to get around the world a bit. So we have chickens. We need the Explorer Ring for Alks eventually. And this looks pretty good. This looks like a pretty good inventory for now. And then you probably want like... Do you want any prayer pots or anything? Kandarin headgear in case you have to... Yeah, that's a great one. Is this good? Do you think there's anything else I need for Turiel skipping? Oh my goodness, I'm kind of looking mean right now with the boots. Chat, what's going on with me? What's going on with me? Holy. Finally looking drippy out here. You plan on making that UI plugin video? Yeah, that's got to come soon. That has to come soon. Okay, Minotaurs. Right now, I need to get to the Barbarian Outpost, so I could go DKR and then just run down. That's probably the fastest way. No Scepter Teleport? I don't think I have one of those. There's a Scepter from Varrock Hard Diary. What's it called? Skull Scepter? Oh! Wait a second. Time save. Oh, I forgot a range potion. We should have a range potion for Turiel skipping, right? Untag wolves. Cows and zombies come up often. I kept the ecto file on me so that we can TP over there pretty quickly. Untag the minotaurs. Oh, cowbell works for Lumbee cowpin too. Yeah, we could keep a cowpin for tutorial skipping as well. How about each time we need to teleport somewhere, we'll just add one more thing to the tutorial skip inventory. Like one more TP. Okay.
Task completed.
Now we're going to get Duradel and hopefully we get a Cerberus. We need a Hellhound task. Either that or a bursting task that gives a lot of XP per hour. Smoke Devils again. Okay. We've gotten 3 Smoke Devil tasks. I got 2 yesterday and 1 today. What's been your favorite skill so far? Genuinely curious. I mean, any of the combat skills. But, like, you mean like non-combat? I'm not a huge fan of skilling. I'm just a combat Andy, like a World of Warcraft player. Like a basic World of Warcraft player who doesn't ever do secondary skills. All right, let's do this. Smoke Devils. Treads actually have magic damage on them. Nice. Bro, we got the Occult, the Ellie Ward. I mean, all we need is like, what? Ancestral top and bottom, and then we're looking kind of chatted out for Mage 2. You still need the Cloth from Doom? Oh, yeah. We need the Cloth from Doom, and then we're chilling. Cloth from Doom and some Ancestral. We're low-key chilling on Mage Gear. Single most valuable item you've gotten so far? Back-to-back treads? Definitely the most valuable item I've gotten. I think in order of valuable items, it'd probably be treads and then Bofa, right? As far as their value. Explain back-to-back treads. Well, it means I did one run of Doom and I got treads, and then I went back and I did another run and then I got treads again. That's kind of, it's not quite literally like back-to-back waves, which can't really happen. I mean, I guess it could, but it was like 2 different sets. You got the clip, exclamation point Doom, or exclamation point treads, my bad. There it is right there. Gray Matter just typed it in the chat there. Okay, I think I have what I need to kill these, except I'm on the wrong spellbook, and I have the wrong runes as well. So we need Bursting with Ancients. And then we need Ice Barrage. And the fastest way to get there is with a Dueling Ring. And then we're going to go to Castle Wars. I'm not going to take a bracelet. I'm not too concerned with having slaughters on right now. I kind of want to just get into Cerberus if possible. So I'm not too concerned with the slaughters. We'll just take the extra 5% damage for now and just do the task faster. I am, however, going to be using Expeditious bracelets nonstop for tutorial skipping. All right, let me round these up. Line of sight here. Any ranger boots yet? Nah, not yet, man. We do have a medium clue scroll I could do, though. We can do a medium clue scroll today. I got one from Temperaz. I want to make sure I don't have two of those in the bank. I just have one. I have a one scroll box medium right now, so we could do one clue scroll today, or we could wait till we get two and then do two. Did you do your mage training for Eternals? No, but I'll get that knocked out whenever I get them. I'll just do it off stream. That clue scroll will have a piece of third age. Wait, can you get third age in a medium? Stream it, coward? Nah. But I will time you out. I'm not a coward, guys. Let's not lie in the stream today, okay? Come on now. Round them up, boys. All right, I'm going to go secret tile. Sard, use your Venator bow. Yeah, we'll have to do that grind at some point, too. I think Venator bow would be good to have. Although Venator bow is mainly for what? Like, what else what would I use it for? The Colosseum? Just for farming a heart? Whisperer, and okay, so it would be good for Whisperer. And the reason I'm like wondering, I was like, I know it would be good for Slayer, but I'm almost done with Slayer. Like, I've got one more Slayer level to go besides the heart grind, right? So I guess it would just be good for the heart grind in the event that we decide to do that. But what else would it help it for? Like Whisper CAs and Coliseum CAs? It's just good for flexing in the chat. Yeah, the loot from Muspa is good. I would rather just wait until we get a Muspa Slayer task. I got a Muspa Slayer task and we did 50 of them. We'll definitely max out any Muspa Slayer task that we get. You're already 3 of 5 Venator and 50 KC tech? What the That's awesome. How far are you from the next combat tier? Not that far, man. Like 150 combat points or something. Yeah, I've thought about just like doing a day where we just go for CAs. Like a full day of combat achievements and just try to get to the elite one. I've got 24 million Slayer experience and I've never gotten Muspa. Are you kidding me? Is it that rare? First, you have to get a boss task and then a specific boss chosen. Let's bring these down, bring these down. And then bring those two up. And then bring this guy down. Bring these two in. Bro, these smoke devils just, like, they never stop coming, huh? No, we're not going to use slaughters for these. I want to go ahead and finish this task and try to find Cerberus. I feel like it would be criminal to skip a smoke devil task while we're looking for Cerberus, so we're just trying to knock it out real quick. Smoke rune, grab that one. U95 Slayer yet? No, we're pushing. So the reason we're doing this is because we're trying to get experience to get 95 Slayer. But I also need Prims and Eternals from Cerberus, so I really want to greenlog Cerberus before I hit 95 Slayer. Otherwise, I basically just want to do Cerberus for all of my Slayer experience. I need to greenlog Cerberus before 95 Slayer. Because at 95, then I want to go ahead and block Hellhounds. And then we're going to start fishing for Hydra. Hydra's only from Konar? Yeah, so then you have to set up like another block list to try and get Hydra tasks quicker. So basically, you want to greenlog Cerberus, then greenlog Hydra, and then from there, then you're just doing. After that, it's just the imbued heart grind. So you're basically then you want to go ahead and greenlog all of your. You want to do as many combat achievements as you can to try and boost your chances of getting superior monsters. And then you're just doing skipping for Araxites and Smoke Devils. And abyssal whatevers. But at that point, I would grind a Venator bow first before doing the imbued heart grind. Yo, can you give advice on what raids or bosses would be best to learn now? I'm combat 120 with Ancestral, Crystal, O-sets, and no Mega Rares. Dude, what bosses haven't you learned? You have all the gear. Oh. Are you a main? Oh, you're main. Yeah, dude, learn the raids first. The raids are awesome. TOA is the best one to learn first. No Monkey just dropped a new TOA guide. Yeah, I saw that one too. It's like he dropped a 300 TOA guide. That can help you out too if you're interested. No Monkey makes really good guides. Time to get a Dex. I think we're going to get one tomorrow. Sync dropped a Cox guide or an extended version of the solo Cox guide. That would probably be too hard to learn. I wouldn't recommend that one. Unless you're probably a little bit more experienced, right? I mean, I've heard solo Cox is pretty rough. I mean, it's a tick perfect method, right? Solo Cox is not hard. I mean, dude, how long have you been playing RuneScape? A lot of people are pretty delusional if they've been playing RuneScape for a long time when they say things aren't hard. Because I realize that now, like, okay, yeah, like Tick Perfect, Yama, like Godfly, it's not hard. But, like, it's extremely hard for a new player. So you have to, like, when you're... I realize, like, difficulty in this game is subjective, but you kind of want to put yourself in the shoes of a new player. And it depends on who's asking. You don't have to be tick perfect to solo Cox. It helps, but you cannot be and just use supplies and it's flying. Nice. Do you think Godfly is harder than solo Ohm? I've never done solo Ohm. Are there any Godflyers who also do solo Cox? Can you tell me which one's harder? Godfly's harder. The first time I did Godfly, I thought it was the hardest thing I've ever done in the game. The fourth time I did Godfly, I was like, this is actually pretty easy. So it's just about reps. Everything just gets easier the more that you do it. Same thing about Door Altar. I was actually thinking about not doing Door Altar because I thought it was too hard. And then now I've done like a 50 kill trip or whatever. You have to force yourself. I swear, you have to force yourself to just like learn it and die. Die a lot and fail. I feel like Blorva is the toughest challenge in the game right now. I heard Radiant Oathplay was harder. I mean, is that true? I do not have Ranger boots, guys. No, sir. Radiant used to be harder before they fixed it. Ah, okay. You going for Dragon Hunter Lance or Rigor first? I don't like necessarily. I mean, I do go for items, but like, it's really not a big deal. I mean, you could do 1,000 Cox runs and never get a Dex. It's just kind of the way it goes. So what I am planning on doing is like, I'll plan out like what content I'm doing on that day. So I know that tomorrow I'm doing Cox runs. And then I know that Sunday I'll probably do more of them. Or Monday with the chat. Like we'll do two days of raiding per week. And eventually that'll be upgraded to rating every single day once I have all of the other content done. So eventually you just end up at the raids. So the more days of raiding I think you can sprinkle in early on, the better. But also doing all the other content helps you do the raids faster and get more points inside of the raids. So there's a couple of different ways of looking at it if you're coming at it from like a min-max angle. I would definitely like to have the Cox prayers, but I'm not going to do Cox every day until I get it. Does that make sense? I'm going to break up the grind so I don't burn out on anything. I don't know if I could actually play the game how Bodhi does, where he's just doing he's doing like he's just going until he gets Scythe. That's insane. And then not only is he just doing that, he's going to go till he gets Scythe, and then he's going to go until he gets Tebow, and then he's going to go until he gets the Shadow. He's just going to be non-stop raiding for like the next 5 months. With a goal like that, once you go deep, it's hard to stop. And he's been doing that for the last 15 years. That's insane when you say it out loud. That's what I'm kind of doing right now, not stopping till I get Tebow. Holy brother. Let me grab that kite shield. All right, we get an imbued heart right here. First kill of the day. Double rune chain body. Never lucky. Ooh. Fire cannon. There we go. Might have to settle for the Fallen Angel Heart coming soon. What is that, Indako? What's a Fallen Angel Heart? Tell me the lore. Never heard of it. Sutter, what's good? Oh. Bro, it's bright outside today, guys. This is a sunny day. Did anybody go outside today? Anybody touch grass?
Slayer task completed.
Oh, Slayer task complete. Pick up. Nice. Where's my quest cape? Rip. I didn't bring it. All right, we had one chance at a imbued heart right there. Yo, Novas, thank you very much for the 3-month. Good luck, Sard. The boys on the grind today. Get your Sards on. We're getting it on today, boys. Well, the grind. We're getting on with the grind. That's what I meant to say. Another huge drop today. I feel it. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, let's change over to the lunar and change over to NPC contact. Call Curadel. We're only 700k away. Cal fights, we're going to skip that. Save the cannonballs. $25 birds. Okay, now we're going to put on our new inventory setup that we made. For tur skipping. No. Where are the birds at? Ecto chickens. Ecto chickens? Okay, now we're getting into like a rhythm with this thing. We're really getting into a rhythm with the tutorial skipping now. This is good. Oh. I passed him. Dude, chickens count as zombies, birds, and chickens. It's kind of nice. Full Masori and Tebow would shred these birds. The problem with that is that the moment I start going for full Masori and Tebow, people would start telling me that I should do Slayer. I think that the majority of streaming is just people telling you that you should be doing something else right now. Or you should be doing what you're doing right now in a more efficient way. There's really like two types of comments. It's usually one of those two. Curdo, give me a Hellhound task. All right, we got materials. I like your Smoke Devil strat. Hell yeah. That is true. I remember that. Actually, we're getting back-to-back bursting tasks today. Not a bad day. Yesterday was kind of a bad day for Slayer. We did maybe like 20 skips yesterday. Didn't get a ton of XP, but today is kind of nice. We're getting some good bursting. Oops. Deposit inventory and warn. I need to update this. And we have to swap books. Slayer Helm. Okay. We're going to swap to Ancients. Yo, Sofabet, thank you for the 4 months, man. At tier 3. Wadu, heck, brother. The actual tier 3 legend. Guys, I think I have a 1 tier 3 sub right there, Sofabet. Thank you, buddy. That's like some giga support. Okay. Do I have my Slayer helm on? I do. So I want to refresh this build here to have all the new stuff. Treads, new Slayer helmet. Every time you color change an item, it changes the item ID. So you have to redo your inventory setups every single time you get a new, like if you get a new color or whatever for your gear, or you get a new item. All right, and then we need some restores. And then we could just use this shield really quickly to get a full recharge. And now we can go to heart. And we can auto cast here. Yo, what's this plugin to use for inventory layouts? It's awesome quality of life. Dude, highly recommend the inventory setups plugin. It'll filter everything that's in your bank, and you can make it for each specific thing that you go do in the game. So you're going to end up with 100 of these inventory setups. But I have like birdhouses, barrows, TOA, Vorkath, bandos, infernos, star mining, pure mage, lizard, Calo, Kraken, Sire, Breach, Cerberus, Calvarian, Spindle, Bofa, Cow, DKs, Araxor, Araxites, Smoke Devils. Like you have your specific inventory for every single fight. Vardorvis. It's so good. Mute this up. What's happening? There we go. I used to use inventory tag, but inventory setups is way better. Amen, brother. Oh, yeah, I should be using a Colt in here now, huh? See, that's just another item that I have to change in my inventory setup. In my bursting inventory setup. I've got to add the occult to it. Dude, I saw it on Twitter. You know who seems really sad about all the PvPers that aren't PvPing anymore? Dude, Torvesta. Look at this. OSRS content creators that once did PvP full-time and now they don't. Skill Specs, Bodie, Dino, Sir Pugger, Mogtime, Jimmy, Sparkmac, Tommy, Sea Engineer, Perp, Framed, West Hand, Soup, and Alfie. I think Torvesta is like the #1 person who wants to make PvP great again. Oda Block still going hard. That is true. That is true. LMGD, thank you for the raid. What's up, boys? LMGD. Tomorrow, LMGD. European raid. Since you are now back from the wedding, LMGD's a married man now. TOA tomorrow at 12 noon CST. I just put the post up in the Discord. If you're down. Jagex has just improved PVM so much that people are having more fun doing that. Framed also put out a video. What is it called? I want to watch that, about the wilderness. Jagex, we need to talk about the wilderness. And, you know, he put out another video proposing a change to PvP. And it is interesting, the PvP problem in MMOs these days. I don't know if it can be fixed, but I always like to hear people's opinions on what they think about it and what they think could be improved. So I think we'll watch this today.
I am, in fact, again, playing my high-risk hardcore Iron Man, and there will be videos on the main channel very soon, but that's not why we are here today. About 2 months ago, I made a video on my main channel discussing how PvP has a serious problem. To quickly summarize that video, PvP basically does not really get that many updates anymore. There's no dev time for it really, and new content is not coming into the game. And along with that, fewer and fewer players actually find themselves engaging in PvP. And even if people want to engage in PvP, they have no idea where to start. So basically, I suggested that we need to tutorialize PvP and add in a bunch of different aspects to teach you how to not only tank, how to escape, how to properly fight back if you want to actually learn how to fight back, and just how to do basic different types of PKing. The goal of that video was truly to just get a discussion going on PvP and the wilderness as a whole. I wanted to make a video on this channel kind of discussing it in a much more casual setting, since there is more to talk about with the wilderness. The way that the wilderness works now is basically the way that it has worked forever. Put a piece of content in the wilderness that players want to interact with, say a wilderness boss, then PKers come along and try to PK those players, then other PKers try to come along and PK those PKers. This obviously does work to some extent. As a PKer myself, I mainly don't really care about going after other PVMers. Obviously, I've done it, but you want the bigger loots in the wilderness, and the players that are going to give you the bigger loots are the other PKers. I personally am not interested in PKing any sort of Iron Man in the wilderness, unless they have just a crazy amount of risk, but obviously, other people are interested in PKing those Iron Men.
Yeah,
maybe
those
because
jerks
they just aren't
that are
that
after
good at
me.
PKing the other PKers, so they want to go for the easy targets. Again, this system does somewhat work, but players at the
I mean, I'm not that easy of a target, right, guys? Okay, maybe I am.
Bottom of this food chain that are just there to get the items are getting more and more annoyed with it. Nobody wants to interact with the wilderness if they don't have to. And again, you cannot blame them for not wanting to interact with the wilderness if they're basically just the loot pinata. Of course, the sentiment didn't always used to be like this, but as RuneScape as a whole has become safer and safer over the years and become way more for the casual players as well as the Iron Men, way more players take issue with how the wilderness is designed. Dying in RuneScape in general used to be a lot more punishing than it has been for the past 10 or so years. If you used to die at some place like God Wars, you would basically only protect 3 or 4 items if you're using protect item, and everything else would be lost. The only place that this is still true is the wilderness, and it's obviously only if you get PK'd by another player. All in all, I would say that the general appetite for risk in a game has gone down, at least in a game like this, because again, it's a lot more casual than it used to be. The vast majority of players do not want to interact with the wilderness or do not want to interact with PvP in general, and honestly,
when you died in PVM, you used to lose everything on you except for a few pieces, and it would fall on the ground. Wait, why do I remember this? I swear, I have a memory in my head of when I was like 12, and I died on like my Dragon Slayer quest or something, and I was panicking trying to run back to pick up my items. And it was like super intense. That's how it used to be, right? All of your stuff would drop on the ground and then you had like a minute to get back or somebody else could pick it up. Holy crap, what a flashback.
That is completely fine, but there is still a subsection of players that do want to interact with PvP. Maybe they don't know how. That's why I think it would be cool to eventually add in the idea that I suggested in that video where you tutorialize PvP, maybe make a little quest on how to learn how to PvP. Even if people just want to do it for the quest points and then they never actually PK, that's fine. But the problem is, as of right now, players feel compelled to go into the wilderness so they can go and get items from the wilderness. I would say the best example of this is the Mage Arena 1 and Mage Arena 2 cape, since as of right now, the Mage Arena 2 cape is the best in slot cape. Now, eventually, I got to imagine that some sort of Inferno-like thing is going to come into the game and give you a new best in slot magic cape, so you don't even need to go into the wilderness and then you have the new best in slot thing. I think that's completely fine. I'm sure it's going to eventually happen, but there's other pieces of content too. I would say mainly like the Void Waker, but that's more so for Iron Men. Now, obviously, when someone chooses to play as an Iron Man, they are limiting themselves, and if they want to go and get an item, they have to go and interact with the content of where it's from. So if they want a Void Waker, they are willingly signing up to go into the wilderness, but that doesn't make it any less annoying, though, to get those items for that Iron Man. And the thing is, there are a lot more Iron Men these days than there are PKers. The opinion used to be that you willingly signed up for a restricted game mode, but that's no longer the majority opinion. Now the majority opinion is obviously siding with the Iron Men that it's annoying to be PK'd by players when you don't even risk anything. And again, that is the truth. It is annoying to be PK'd, especially when you don't have that much risk. Jagex saw this problem, and in an attempt to appease both crowds, they took one item that is very useful outside of the wilderness, the Dragon Pickaxe, and added it to the Calphite Queen drop table outside of the wilderness, so players would not need to interact with.
I think that this is cool. I think that maybe the items shouldn't exclusively drop from the wilderness, but if you have like the Dragon Pick, like there's obviously a much worse place to farm it. So I mean, Calphite Queen is arguably so bad that it's not even an option to farm a Dragon Pick. Like, in my personal opinion, it's such a bad boss to farm that I just would not even farm it for pick. But I think that that's an exception. Like, that's acceptable because if you want the better way of doing it, then you have to go to the wilderness, and that's the risk versus reward. That's a good risk versus reward, in my opinion. It's almost so painful to farm it that you just have to go to the wildy.
The wilderness to get this specific item if they did not want to. I wasn't really sure about this move when it happened a few years ago, but honestly, looking back, I do think it is a very smart move to do. I think that is a really good example of Jagex addressing a pain point of the wilderness. So players that never want to interact with the wilderness simply do not have to, at least for that item. Players that still want to get the item within the wilderness can still do that, and they can still make good GP in the process, but at that point, they are willingly signing up for the prey versus predator aspect of the wilderness. As it currently stands, though, that is the only item that Jagex has given this treatment. That's what brings me to the main point of this discussion today. How do we make the wilderness better for everyone? There's a way to make the wilderness really good for players that want to interact with it and make it so players who don't want to interact with it basically never have to. And I think that is the middle ground that needs to be found in order for wilderness updates to actually pass. As it currently stands, there is content in the wilderness that is really not benefiting anybody, and it only kind of serves to annoy both parties, the PKers and the PVMers alike. I'm of course talking about clue scrolls, specifically the hard, elite, and master clue scroll steps that are all in the wilderness. I genuinely think there is next to no point in having any of these clue steps be in the wilderness anymore.
Okay, is he cooking with that? I say this
as someone who has probably PK'd like 500 plus clue scrollers, maybe 15 or 20 of them at most actually had any risk on them. The vast majority do not have risk because people know if I'm going into the wilderness to do this clue step, I need to bank my stuff. As the PK, I basically just waste my time killing the vast majority of them thinking that they could have something. And as the PVMer, it's just extremely annoying to have to de-gear from all of the gear you have on just to go into the wilderness and do one clue step just to then put back on your stuff. And that's without even being PK'd. Then on top of it, if you actually do get PK'd, at best, you don't get annoyed. You understand it's the wilderness, whatever. But at worst, it does annoy that person. I don't think that's a healthy interaction for either player in that circumstance, especially if the player that is going to do the clue, that's one of their first times in the wilderness. So you don't want that to be their first impression. You don't want that to be their general impression of the wilderness, that they're just going to go there and die and not lose anything and just get ticked off. I personally see no point in having those clues be in the wilderness. And instead, if you still do want to have clues in the wilderness, you can make wilderness specific clues with a wilderness loot specific drop table. A good example of some of the rare items that can be in this are the Dagenhai pieces that you would already get from the wilderness. You can of course have different rune items too. You can put things like ether in there. You can put resources for PKing in there. There are plenty of items that already exist that would be the perfect fit as rewards for these clues. An update like this I feel works perfectly because players who do not want to interact with the wilderness no longer need to for one less thing, clue scrolls, and players that do want to interact with the wilderness now have their own clues that they can do all within the wilderness. I think wilderness updates,
but it's still counter to his first point, which is people don't risk anything in the wilderness. So if they're just doing wilderness clues, they still wouldn't be risking anything in the wildy. So how do you solve people going to the wilderness when they're not risking anything? Do you guys think war mode would work for the wilderness? Where you have a higher chance of drop, like it's a flag system where you can flag up or unflag. And then if you're flagged up, like you meaning you can be attacked, then you have a higher chance to get drops. But if you're unflagged, you have a lower chance for drops, but you just can't be attacked. That's kind of like Scold, but you just flag up with less gear. You just flag up and not risk anything. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't work. I mean, I don't know. I was just kind of thinking out loud, like a war mode for retail WoW, where you get 10% less experience if you're not flagged up, but then nobody can gank you in the real world, which I prefer that. Like I just don't ever want to die, so I'll just take the 10% less experience. I don't know if a system like that would work for RuneScape, but they have that in retail WoW. You definitely don't lose anything on death in WoW. It's just an annoying time thing. So it's way worse in RuneScape when you die.
Do deserve to come into the game overall, and the wilderness does deserve to be expanded upon. But the thing is, there has to be some sort of compromise moving forward. With the benefit of hindsight, I think that a really good philosophy for how to get items into the wilderness is to also give them an alternative to get outside of the wilderness. Something like the Void Waker, personally, I think that is really cool that it is a wilderness only item. But the thing is, a lot of people do not like that. I genuinely do believe that if you were to try and pull the Void Waker to come into the game only from the wilderness in today's day and age, it would pass. Absolutely.
It wouldn't pass. Chat. It wouldn't pass. You shall not pass.
He failed that pull. But if you were to pull the Void Waker and make it so you can get in the wilderness, but you can also get it outside of the wilderness,
it would pass. It would pass. Continue.
At a much longer time spent at whatever boss it would be, I think that would pass. Now, I know for a fact that if I were to tell myself that opinion a few years ago, I would 100% argue with myself on that. But the thing is, the wilderness does not get meaningful updates. The last actually significant updates that were done were 3 years ago when they reworked the bosses into what they are now and added the Void Waker. Maybe my old opinion that items that are in the wilderness should only come from the wilderness is valid, but what I would argue to my old self is, do you want to compromise or do you not want to get any updates at all? Because that's where I feel we're at in 2026. We really have not gotten basically any actual content suggestions for wilderness updates other than outside of game jams. Although there was one boss pitch in a summer summit, which I'll get to that. There was a proposed wilderness expansion in 2023, which I did like a lot of aspects of, especially the town that I talked about in my other video. But obviously, nothing came into the game. There definitely was some cool suggestions in it, but I think it was biting off way more than it could chew. There are 2 suggestions in here, though, that are going to be familiar to a lot of you guys. The first suggestion was a Traveling Rat boss that taught you the basics of PvP. It could also be argued that it would teach you the basics of PVM too, where you have to get your overhead prayers correct. I think this was a good idea, and a lot of people agreed, and eventually it did come into the game in the form of Scurious, just of course not in the wilderness. The other suggestion you'll probably be familiar with was a giant wilderness worm boss which would spawn in random locations and would broadcast to everyone where it was. This boss actually ended up getting pitched twice, once in this game jam and then in a summer summit. Basically, the idea of this boss was it was going to be in the wilderness and it was going to be time gated. It was basically trying to bring Deadman mode breaches into the main game through the wilderness. This idea was so unpopular that it failed with a 49% yes vote. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I want wilderness updates, but I voted no to this. I think that this was a fundamentally flawed pitch for a wilderness boss. That doesn't mean I don't want wilderness updates, but I really did not like that suggestion. Since then, as far as I can tell, there has only been one other suggestion for the wilderness that would rework it in a big way, and that was the reworking of the current Rev caves to include a single zone and a multi-zone, and it would go all the way up to about 40 or 50 wilderness or something like that. Now, this was just a game jam. It never went to a poll, but the thing is, if it went to a poll, again, I would have voted no. If they would have wanted to add an additional Rev Caves, which was all multi, I would have voted yes to that. I wouldn't have had a problem with that. And I have no problem with there being extra places in multi with incentives for people to go there. But overall, if people don't like to be PK'd in singles, then they sure as hell are not going to want to be PK'd in multi. And the thing is, even though there was a singles portion of the cave and a multi portion of the cave, in this proposal, it was still proposed to fundamentally rework something that people already like as is. I think the current Rev Cave has a good design. Again, as far as I'm aware, those were basically the only two big updates proposed for the wilderness between 2023 and now. I get why they were unpopular because, again, I didn't even like the ideas, but that doesn't mean I don't think there should be wilderness updates. Of course I want wilderness updates, and I think there is plenty of room for wilderness updates, but again, it comes back to needing that compromise. I think if you're willing to compromise and not force people into the wilderness, that PvP and wilderness updates can absolutely pass. One type of update that I really do like seeing get put into the wilderness is new ways to make money. And I will say I don't agree with the argument that people are being forced to go in there unless there is, of course, a unique item from that thing that you can't get outside of the wilderness. In anticipation of making this video, I actually ended up putting out a tweet at—
So what he's saying, like, don't add void wakers to the wilderness, but add high value bosses that drop really good supplies per hour. Let's see. That's just like right off the top what I'm thinking here.
Asking people what some of the current pain points of the wilderness are in their opinion and what they would do to improve upon those pain points. I ended up getting a good amount of replies, and if you're someone that did reply to my tweet, I really do appreciate you taking the time to give me your opinion. When it comes to a controversial topic like the wilderness, everyone's gonna have an opinion, and of course everyone is entitled to their opinion, especially when you ask them their opinion. I did end up reading basically every reply I got, and even though I'm not going to be able to recover all of those replies, I did pick out a handful of them that I do think are interesting to discuss. The first reply that I got is that the wilderness resource area should be reworked to not give you ores and fish, but it actually sucks and— wait, look, I actually don't even know where the real reply was, to be honest, but it was basically just a resource area work, which I kind of agree it should happen. And I do like the idea of adding a resource area ether pool they can fish from instead of having to kill revs, but you know, whatever. Let's move on. Another reply.
Okay, hear me out, chat. What if you could go AFK for longer in the wilderness and it was slightly faster XP per hour? AFK wildy, and you just pray no one shows up to get you.
Got is to add a wilderness quest line, which I kind of agree with, as long as you don't actually have to go into the wilderness, where you get to go back in time to the third age and actually be in the wilderness and interact with it back before it was the wilderness. Basically, back when it was the Kingdom of Pharantry. I think that would be really cool to just give more lore to the wilderness, and again, it wouldn't actually interact with PvP in any way. It obviously could interact with PvP, but I don't think that would be popular. I don't think it would come into the game. So that's why I suggested that it doesn't interact with PvP. All I'm saying, you could tie it to a certain town that a certain guy suggested to, which would give you tutorialization of PvP. All right, moving on. Another reply I got was from Matt K, where he said, allow people to reduce their stats when they enter the wilderness so you can easily make different pures and different builds. I definitely do think that this is a cool idea, although I don't know if it would necessarily belong in the wilderness, maybe more so in a mini game itself. Like, that would work really well with bounty hunters specifically. But overall, I do actually think that's a good suggestion, because a big barrier to entry of PvP is that a lot of people don't have PvP build accounts. One reply I got is to remove anything Iron Man / PVM related and put it elsewhere. And I will say, obviously, I did touch on this a little bit. I don't think you should straight up remove it. I don't think that's the move. But again, like I discussed earlier, if you did find other places to put it outside of the wilderness, then I do think it would solve a lot of issues. I still think the Major Arena 1 and 2 capes should specifically only be in the wilderness because they have been there forever, but everything else I have no issues with. The second part of the suggestion is to then limit the amount of worlds that the wilderness can be accessed in. While I don't really want to take a stance myself on that because I think it's a little more complicated than just limiting it, I do agree that it is a big problem that there are so many different worlds that you can just access the wilderness in. There are a lot of PKers who just want to fight PKers, but the thing is they have to hop through 300 plus worlds in order to actually find a fight. You might not even find a fight for hours. One of the biggest problems that I have and why my videos take such a long time to make when I am making PvP.
Okay, I think that like there's a compromise for this take. Yes, it's a problem that the wilderness is dead. It's because there's too many worlds. But number two, Iron Man would never vote it through because they don't want to be ganked. So you need the compromise of like take the items out of the wilderness that make the Iron Men go in there, or that make the Iron Men feel like they have to go in there, and then reduce the amount of worlds and instead replace it with something different that would incentivize people to go out there if they want to go and risk stuff. For instance, like a boss that drops a lot of prayer potions would be a good reason for an Iron Man to go out there and maybe farm it if they want to risk something. And it would be a good farm for mains if they wanted to go out there and farm in the wilderness. And let's see what Frame has to say though.
Videos is actually scouting people out. That's what takes a large majority of time, and it has only gotten worse with the addition of more worlds. And ironically enough, it actually makes it way easier to just look for other PVMers at that point than it is to find other PKers. Another reply I got is to add wilderness only armor charged with GP, and it breaks on death and the GP is dropped to the PKer. Again, I did suggest something like this in my video. And
that's
again,
what
if you made it so it only works in.
So like Iron Man never lose gear. They only lose like the GP that their gear costs or whatever. So then they're down to risk more gold. They're just not down to risk their time. For instance, I got 200 mil last night, an extra 200 mil. What I could do with that is I could risk more in the wilderness and go when I'm going to do my farms, because I know I have 200 mil in my death coffer or whatever. And I think that would be good. So Iron Man could actually risk a little bit more if they wanted to go to the wilderness, and then PvPers would actually get something if they kill them.
Outside of the wilderness, it doesn't work at anything outside of the wilderness. I do think it would be a welcome change by all. Another reply I got came in 3 points, so I'll address it point by point. The first point being is that the PJ timer got removed and it killed singles clanning overnight. Now, the thing is, I will always stand on the fact that the PJ timer being added to the wilderness was the best possible change for it. Before that, I basically never did any PKing in the wilderness, and after that, I did a ton of PKing in the wilderness. I think it was one of the worst possible things that any clan could get on you if you were in singles at any point in time and you could not have a fair fight. I will personally die on that hill that was one of the best updates for the wilderness, and it made the wilderness a lot more palatable to a lot more players. The second point is that the Granite Maul Handle and the Trover Parchments are basically just attacks that PKers have to pay to bots, which I actually kind of agree. I don't think that the Granite Maul Handle has a place in this game anymore, and I think that the Granite Maul should just be reverted to what it was before. And Trover Parchments probably should just be entirely removed as is. Although there was a whole recent thing that Jagex talked about it in a blog, and I think they are trying to address that. The third point we already basically talked about. There's too many worlds right now. Another reply that I got that I really like is to make PvP worth something to Iron Men. Basically making anti-PKing an incentive for Irons.
Okay, how do you do that
whenever
though?
they get a PK, that loot goes into a coffer, and then it can exclusively be traded for bonds at whatever the price is at that point in time. I do think that is a cool suggestion. Basically,
when an Iron Man anti-PK someone, it goes into their death coffer, and then their death coffer can be exchanged for bonds. So if an Iron Man is anti-PKing, he could earn himself a month of gameplay time without risking any of his items. He's only risking gold. I don't see a ton of negatives because the Iron Man isn't getting anything. He's just getting game time for his death coffer. What would be abused from that? He's not getting anything that he can use in the game. It's just death coffer money. The worst thing that you could do with that is if you have a rich main, you could let your Iron Man kill your main, and he would get money in his death coffer, and then you're just, which you could just drop bonds to your, you could already drop bonds over. So you're not really doing anything. You can already gift bonds. So there is no abuse. The only real abuse is the death coffer. Like if you could just PK your main and now you have like a 500 mil in your death coffer. That's the only thing that would be abusive of it. But we really need to take the risk of items away from the Iron Man in the wilderness. Like, I do not want to lose an item that takes me, 50 hours to farm, right? Like, I would never risk a Bofa because I'm not going back and doing that grind again. But if I have my Bofa out there and then I die, I'm okay risking the 100 mil or whatever. That's fine. But not the time. Then don't go in there. Well, I'm actually in favor of them removing any reason for the Iron Man to be in the wilderness at all. Like, everything in the wilderness should be like the dragon pick where it's optional. I'm more on that side of things, but then that kills the wilderness even more. So if they reduce the worlds, you need to replace that risk with something else that, like, not a collection log item. But then, yeah, it's just tough. Like, I'm more so on that side, but that's why I think that there always needs to be compromise. So, like, everyone has, like, there's kind of the extremist take, and then there's the meat in the middle, and usually the meat in the middle is always the way to go. So, instead of removing everything from the wilderness that an Iron Man desires, you meet in the middle, and you kind of, like, see what the compromise is, and then you try to go with that. And so what Framed is proposing is more of the compromise take, where you reduce the amount of worlds to populate the wilderness again. You take away the risk of Iron Man losing their items. Instead, they lose the gold that it costs to make those items or whatever. And then you give Iron Man's a reason to anti-PK, which is death coffer that can be converted into bonds. That's the only reason I could ever see an Iron Man, like, actually anti-PKing, is like they can buy themselves a little bit more game time or something. It doesn't really break anything. We just went over that. So I think that he's cooking with this. I think this is a good idea.
Basically making it so Irons can PK their membership. There's another reply that had multiple points to it, and I just want to go point by point. First, bring Fist of Guthix back. I have absolutely no problem with that. I thought it was a good mini game. Definitely bring it back. The second point being, give us the Untamed Ocean ASAP. I'm guessing for some sort of sailing PvP, but it's not really further expanded upon. I have no opinion on that. The third point being to add a second zombie pirate locker by the Northeast Crash zombie ship in the level 55 wilderness. I'm guessing for better drop rates. Again, I don't have a problem with that either. But this last point I really find interesting. A dramatic overhaul.
Losing gold is still losing time? Then don't risk gold. It's still, you're still choose how much you risk. That's never going to change. No one's going to make you go to the wilderness with 100 mil on you. Like, why is that a topic? Just choose how much you want to risk always.
Overhaul for the Wilderness Slayer shop featuring items from the OG Bounty Hunter shop so we can buy useful items for PvE. I 100% do think that there is room for an expansion of Wilderness Slayer. Again, I really like the idea of adding Wilderness Clues. That could be one of the rewards from the...
Then you wouldn't use your BOFA in the wilderness? I mean, yes, you would. Because the BOFA is the most expensive item and you don't lose. You don't lose your top 3 or 4 most expensive items if you protect. So... I mean, the only time you would be risking your BOFA is if you're... Are there even items that are more expensive than that you could risk? Like, most of the items that are more expensive than that are, I mean, maybe treads. Most of the items that are more expensive than BOFA are just like the mega rares. So you wouldn't really be risking... You're hardly ever risking more than that. That's why you just take 3 really expensive items and then the rest are dog.
This shop. I absolutely think there's something there. Another suggestion I read isn't for the wilderness, but it's actually for PvP worlds, and it's to add statuettes and bounty hunter crates into PvP worlds. And I would even take that a step further and say allow looting bags to be used everywhere in PvP worlds, because PvP worlds are fun, and I do think expanding on it could be a really sick idea. So I do love the idea of adding statuettes and bounty hunter crates. This last reply I got is 100% correct though. It's that there are a lot of wilderness specific rules that do not apply anywhere else in the game. Kribus actually addressed this in his video on PvP, and overall the video was really well done. But basically in that video, he talks about some of the inconsistencies in PvP. To just name a few inconsistencies, the Tome of Fire, the Tome of Earth, and the Tome of Water all behave differently inside of PvP versus outside of PvP, and even within PvP, they don't even behave the same. There are a lot of inconsistencies. I'm not even going to sit here and say all of them because it would just take way too long, and it's not the point. The point is that there is inconsistencies inside and outside of the wilderness. Now, I will say this, as a PKer, a lot of the changes make sense from a balancing perspective. There's a lot of things that could be abused before in PvP, and thanks to these balancing changes, there is a lot of stuff that was abused in PvP that could no longer be abused. A good example being, you die to some random NPC in a spot in the wilderness, then you go back with gear, you wait for somebody to attack you, and if you're running low on food, you go to your gravestone where you have food stored in there, and you basically just have unlimited supplies. That's obviously absolutely unfair. They did balance it to fix that. That's no longer a problem in PvP, but that's just one of the many things that they did to balance PvP. Again, I really do think it just comes back to tutorialization needing to be a thing in this game. So, yeah. Add that town, please. Add that town. Obviously, I really like that town. I discussed it in the video. But again, ever since I saw it in that game jam, I do think it'd be cool. Regardless, if you do go to that thread, you'll see that a lot of people do not like the fact that they have to kill things in the wilderness if they want items in there. And they don't want to interact with the wilderness whatsoever. So that's why I really do believe that the way forward is compromise. Again, I do think removing wilderness clue steps and then making wilderness specific clues would go a long way with a lot of people, especially if these wilderness clues don't have any third age or anything in them. You don't have to make it a better drop rate or anything. You can just give it its own wilderness loot specific table. Add Dagonhai robes. Hell, you can even add revenant weapons in there at a ridiculously high rate. Maybe that could be the third age of the wilderness clue table. I do think that players would be okay with wilderness updates coming into the game as long as it is a self-contained ecosystem, and if new items come into the game, you give those players a chance to get those items outside of the wilderness, so they do not need to interact with the wilderness at all if they don't want to. Just imagine that the Malediction War just came into the game now. You could either kill the crazy archaeologist that exists inside the wilderness, or you could kill the deranged archaeologist that exists outside of the wilderness, albeit at a slightly worse rate. But the idea of boss variations like the crazy archaeologist and the deranged archaeologist already exists in the game, so maybe you could look at future updates from that angle. With all of that being said, this is a discussion. I do want to hear what you guys have to say down below. And if you agree with me or don't, let me know. And if you guys like discussions on the wilderness and PvP in general, and you want to see me keep doing these on this channel, then consider leaving a like. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be making a video on the Grandmaster series very soon on this channel, probably in like the next week or two. See you then.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Another awesome video from Framed about PvP. He seems to kind of be like trying to head the way. Torvesta seems to be sad about losing all of his friends to PVM, and Framed is the one trying to like make these constructive videos on how to bring back the PvP and give some ideas to Jagex, which I think that the Jagex should watch this video and, you know, consider it. A lot of the changes I thought were very good. And I'm a big fan of like wilderness weapons, by the way. I think that that's fantastic game design where like you go to the wilderness, you get a weapon that helps you in the wilderness. But the Void Waker is a questionable game design for me because a lot of people dread doing it that don't want to be in the wilderness, but it's literally the best spec weapon in the game besides maybe like a ZCB, or depending on if you're fighting like a demon or if you have like negative flat armor, then you're using like burning claws. But Void Waker is almost like a mandatory grind because of how good it is. If it only worked in the wilderness, it would probably be better. Like if it was a PvP weapon, I would probably prefer that. Even though I'm already done with the Void Waker grind, it's just not something that I really wanted to do. But I think that it's a bit overpowered and it kind of feels like you have to go get it in a way. And so yeah, the wilderness is a bit of a mess. It's tough when you talk. It's kind of a touchy subject. People really get fired up when you talk about the wilderness. There's like the people that say, you know what, just don't touch it. If you don't like it, don't play. And then there's people that say you shouldn't cater anything for Iron Man. And then there's the people that are like kind of like, okay, well, what is the issue? And there's some people that are trying to like think of the compromise. And we need more people that are not so far extreme one way or the other, that are down to meet in the middle and just try to like make the game better in general. So I like having these kind of conversations. Would you have even finished Void Waker if you spooned a D pick before any pieces of Void Waker? No, I would have skipped Void Waker. That was my strategy though. My strategy going in was I'm going to go for the dragon pick. If I get a piece of Void Waker first, which is 3 times more rare, then I'll try to finish it. And that happened. I got the piece. What is happening here? Chat. Okay, there we go. 4 dose. Okay. I was wondering what I just did. Yeah, so I got the one piece of Void Waker that was obviously 3 times as rare as the dragon pick, and I'm like, okay, fine. I'll go for it. But I was also in a position on my account where I really needed prayer potions. So that was what really sealed the deal for me on deciding to push for the Void Waker. I got 1,200 kills with no Void Waker piece or dragon pick. Dude, that's really unlucky. He's a good content creator. Hope he gets some improvements so he has something to make more content. Yo, me too. Jagex did kind of say this one time that they enjoy taking feedback from the community, but sometimes it's hard to take feedback from content creators because they have their own content in their best interests. So content creators are always going to suggest new content, typically that will make their content better, right? So they kind of have to take content creators' advice with a grain of salt. And I do see that. Because if I was to like suggest things to Jagex, I'd be like, yeah, I want more bosses like Doom. But that's just because I enjoy that fight, right? And it's good content for me, but maybe the whole community doesn't want more bosses like Doom. So I would also want more ways of passive agility in the game, because I just don't want to do it, right? And that is like completely just like, yo, Jagex, build the game around me because I don't want to do this one thing. So yeah, I definitely get that. Like, let me just get agility for being logged in extremely slowly. You know, every time I run somewhere or jump over something or do the rocks at Yama, take an agility shortcut, do an herb run, like, give me like a little bit of XP for that. Just a small drip. And let me hit 99 agility in like a couple years of playing the game. Just don't make me run laps. Every time you hit 0 run energy, you get an XP drop. That's so funny. I've been doing some stealing artifacts, and it should definitely have agility XP. Yeah, there could just be some crossover with, you know, whether it's in Sophonim with the stealing artifacts. There could be some kind of crossover with, you know, every time you have a successful pickpocket, you get a little agility XP too. Or like if you're stealing from a moving target, you know, you get an agility XP. There has to be some passive ways in the game. They could add like 50 different really small passive ways that you're just kind of getting agility XP. It would be nice. Every time you dodge a tornado at CG, every time you 2-tile something. Oh, that would be so good. Yeah, just do laps. Any quest over 200 tiles long grants 100k agility XP. Starting to sound like leagues. Yeah, Frame was cooking, man. He's been cooking in the last couple of videos. It would be nice to see the wilderness get a little makeover. But there has to be that compromise for everybody, you know? It has to make it better for the PKers, better for the Iron Men, and worse for the bots. And I think that anything that has those three, any solutions that have those three things in mind is a win. And 10 times worse for a UIM. Because no one should be playing that mode. Good comms. Agreed. Brother, Hebox Jong is just soloing Yama. He fired me up. He made me want to solo Yama because I saw him soloing on the UIM. Oh, yeah, we should take a vote. I'm kind of torn on if I want to do solo Yama tonight or if I want to do something else. Maybe we should do a poll. We can always do more Doom. I'm going to be sad, though. Guys, I'm going to be sad when I finish Doom. What should I do tonight? Doom, Yama, Cox, Bandos, what else? Guys, we're not doing... dude, the Ranger boot grind is actually the worst possible thing I could do on my account right now. I'm not even kidding. I think skilling is a legit better thing to do than the Ranger boot grind. I actually think the Ranger boot grind is probably the last thing you do on the account. Like, what am I going to get from that? I actually do have a Pegasian crystal, though, and I have the treads. Pegasian boots are +1 range strength. They give you +2. No, you already have +2. Oh, PEs. Okay, you get +3. You get +1 range strength from that. You go from +2 to +3. There are infinite amount of things that are better than getting +1 range strength. Like Ultor Ring. Is it just a straight up +3 or +4 strength? Oath Plate Grind, the Cloth, the Dex Prayer, the Light Bearer, it's all better. All right, I'm going to put 5 options that are all better than doing medium clue scrolls. What should I do tonight? Start poll. Let's see what chat thinks. Put it in. About to get 95 Slayer before that next Cerberus task. It wouldn't be such a bad thing, but... yeah, I mean, every time, every like 2 bursting tasks is probably like 50k XP, so... Cloth is only a 10-minute grind. So whenever I get the cloth, I think we can start doing 500 TOA attempts. Nah, probably would want Dex. I think cloth and Dex, and then we can do 500 TOA attempts. We might be pushing the minimum there. Ultor would be sick too. All right, real quick, let's just go ahead and snag this heart real fast. Yo, can I still kill this superior if I'm not on the task anymore? Okay. Because I'm about to finish. Never lucky, guys.
Slayer task completed.
You don't take the totem pieces? I have like 30 totems in the bank. Do I need more? I have 25 dark totems. All right, let's change over to Lunar again. Cox and TOA won with 40% over Vardorvis. Damn. We might have to just do a... We might have to just lock into the raids, guys. Solo Cox win. I really do want to do solo Cox, but I'm concerned that I might not have the gear for it. You have it? Okay. Skeletal Wyvern. Okay. Swapping this to Skipper. Yeah, boys, now we're gaming. We got that tutorial skip on lock. I mean, we are doing raids tomorrow all day, but it would be really nice to just go ahead and... It would be really nice to just go ahead and get the Dex prayer. Still no Dex? Can you name... I mean, they're really... Of all the WoW players, the only people that have Dex, besides Palomar, is LMGD. And he locked himself into Cox for a really long time. What playtime are you at? 123 days.
Slayer task completed.
Black Dragons. This one's usually pretty fast. That's a lot of RuneScape. Yeah, and I'm still like not even like base 80s, or I haven't even gotten a single piece of in-game raid gear. It's kind of crazy. I've got no ancestral Justicar or Masori yet. I don't even have the prayers. I don't even have the light bearer. Like the easiest things to get from the raids, I don't even have those yet. We do got the treads though. Thank God we got the treads. Bro, these can be safe spotted. Let's go. I think I'm going to finally learn Doom this weekend. Hell yeah. Why not KBD? I finished all the combat achievements from him already. And there's no loot that I want since I have the dragon pick and I no longer desire the helm recolor because I like the Araxor one better. Or not, I don't care about pets either. I like the KBD pet, but I think the KBD pet and the Yama pet, probably my favorite ones. Yo, Wibble, thank you for the prime. KQ, the best pet? Oh, hell no. I'm pet avoid maxing. Same. I'm trying to get Zuckhelm with the least amount of pets. Flip, thank you very much for the prime. Wibble, thank you for the prime. Back-to-back primers, boys. Legends, thank you guys. I guess we'll take all these. Just kind of spam them. All right, Araxites. Araxites kind of suck to farm, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's gonna be all cannon. It's all cannon and you just pick stuff up. What I said was doing Araxites without the Venator bow is rough. Yo, Squid, thank you for the 4 months. The problem is, guys, I don't have extended anti-venoms yet. And so I either A, need to get 90 herb lore for extended anti-venoms, or I need a Venator bow. Or I would have to have the helm from Zulrah. Because you're just looting the whole time. Temp boost to 90? No, you have to boost to 94. 90 is so you can pie. 89 you could +5 boost. I wouldn't use Serpent Helm because you're on task. I would use Serpent Helm because you're not doing much damage to those mobs anyway. You're just looting the whole time. How many Venoms can I make? It's Antidote plus Zora scales. Ooh, I'm gonna... This is tough. This is tough on deciding if I want to waste a ton of anti-venoms to do these. I have 400 doses of anti-venom right now. 187 doses of antidote plus. I could just spam the sacks as I'm looting them. They're weak to crush, right? You seriously got treads? I did. Oh, I need to update my treads here, actually. Thanks for saying that. I got 2 pairs of treads, actually. Back to back, so... Does Cure Me waste too many runes? No, you have to be on high alks when you do Araxites because you'll run out of bag space instantly. So you need to be on standard book. I think the best way to do it is when you're farming them is to just every 15 seconds to spam the Cure Me or to spam the to use a thing. Otherwise, extended anti-venoms is bis. Let's try this for a bit. I didn't bring any prayer pots. That's crazy. Okay. You got treads back to back? I did. ALQ. Dude, the Tredimus Maximuses look way better than the Dragon Boots. Can we be honest here? You actually got treads? I thought that was the April Fools. No, the April Fools was I'm going back to WoW. That was the April Fool's joke. You got to get you some prims? Yeah, that's actually what we're doing right now is we're Turiel skipping for Hellhound task. Except we keep getting good bursting tasks, and I'm not 95 Slayer yet, so we have to do the bursting tasks. How much Herblore do you have banked? Not 90. Herblore is passive for me. Like, I'll get 90 Herblore whenever I get it. I'm not going to actively grind it again. Like, I'll be 90 Herblore in like 2 weeks. Okay, potting. And then we'll have extended anti-venoms forever. Also, I might have to break down and craft cannonballs. I already crafted 10k, but I'm about to be out again. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is, this is kind of scuffed, but every time this gets to 1, I'm gonna eat one of these venom sacks. And this is gonna allow us to farm these infinitely. Now. Yeah, there might be a plugin that would work for this, but the problem is I don't know if it resets after you cure it. Do you take 4 damage when you eat an Araxite Venom Sac? Oh, that sucks. I went here with Guthans before I had anti-venoms. Oh, so you get the heal from it? That sounds kind of nice, actually. Or a Blood Fury, but I don't have one of those. I'm just going to use anti-venoms for now. I'm going to see how many I use per task. We'll see if it's worth it or not. Two is not enough. I figured I would run out of room in my inventory before I finished with these two. But I was going to also use the sacks, but I just found out that it does damage to you. So if we were going to do that, we have to bring more food to compensate. Because I'll be eating one like every 30 seconds. They're both a solution. They're both just not good solutions. So you're just... Right now, I'm having to pick between two solutions that are both not great. Yeah, the other one is to get a serpent helm. But the thing is, I won't need a serpent helm. In like 1.5 herblore levels, I won't need a serpent helm. Or maybe even just 1 herblore level if I really wanted to go for the +5 boost. Might be able to make enough extendeds in 1 +5 boost. You watched the EVscape video yet? No, not yet. We might have to watch that one today, guys. What's the drop rate on the serpent helm? $500? Oof. Might be a skip angle. Nox Halley at Zora is great. Yeah, we do have much better gear for Zora now, though. You think you'll ever try the fortified Eladinis ward? Yeah, eventually. I think you'll always just like, whenever you just run out of good stuff to do, you go with like stuff like that, which is kind of good, you know? You'll always want a grind to do. There are just some grinds that are better for you more immediately. Death rune. Oh, I have high alks. Now we've already killed over 100 of these. This isn't too bad. We're kind of cruising right now. The Venom Sac strat might not be that bad after all. We'll just use a little bit of food. Brother, I am so locked in on these right now. This might be one of the highest APM tasks that there is. In all of Slayer. From the amount of stuff you have to pick up. It's a little bit more chill, obviously, if you have anti-venoms. Which I don't, so... $4D, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. And Mr. Squid with the 4-monther. Thank you, guys. The only problem is, yeah, if I get a superior, it's going to be a bit sketchy. Because I don't have a lot of food. Okay, we're over halfway now. Fire it. Brother. It's the right clicking that'll get you on this, trying to pick up everything. Oh, wait. Someone showed me how to safe spot. And I marked the tile for the superior. So I think we're okay. That was you, Tardius? Yeah, I got it marked. I think we're good. Oh, you need the Nox Halley for it. I don't have that. Or we'll have to flinch him. All right, this is the tech, boys. The Venom Sac tech is working great. We just got to bring a little bit more food to compensate. That just goes to show you guys, sometimes you just got to sack up and get it done. That's what I learned today. That was 150 kills right there with this inventory. Okay, I'm not gonna add... Ooh, I took a double hit. I'm not gonna add any more cannonballs for now. And I'll be right back. I think we're just gonna bring a little bit more food and... We're absolutely chilling on these. Maybe like 10 Karambwan. Oh. Are mock waddles crush when they're on attack? Okay. Let's swap these. And then I need a Nox Halley for superiors. No. Nice. Okay, save this inventory. Perfect. This is the inventory, guys. First time I saw someone go for Zenaris Bank. Hey, what bank is closer? I'm on regular book. You're right. I could just go for rock. But I thought I was on lunars. I was thinking like what bank is closer? How many tiles, like how many ticks closer is it than the Zenaris Bank? Because the Zenaris one is not that far, and then you don't have to actually choose it on the dial. Run to the cave shorter to this than TLB? Yeah, it's way shorter. I guess we could save DJR on the favorites if it's not already saved. Got one. Nothing. Brother, if there is one item left that I could spoon, what would you use it on? If you could guaranteed spoon one item, you would use it on Tebow or Imbued Heart? Everyone says Tebow. Oh no, I took a double splat there. All right, guys, we might have to try a solo Cox tonight. But Sync has a really long video on it. Use Noxali to envenom Araxites and heal yourself. Does Noxali heal yourself, or does it just remove your poison? Does anyone know if he uses dragon arrows at Doom? Oh. Well, let me know when he's... I mean, I don't know how you could hear this, but let me know when you're not in an ad. I use dragon arrows on wave 8 and like on deep delves. And I use what are the other ones called? God dang it. I forgot. Amethyst. Thank you. Bronze? No, that's what Triumphant uses. Okay, we have kind of an annoying but reliable way of farming these now, so I don't have to dread getting Araxite tasks anymore. This is quite efficient, and we are still stacking tons of Venom Sacks doing this, even though we're using a lot of them. What's Sarge KC on Doom? Oh, 1268. You got some bits now? Cool to see. Yo, thank you. It's been a long journey, boys, but we're getting there. One piece at a time. The boots was a big piece. I would say the biggest newbie piece of gear I have now is my fighter torso. It's probably the last piece of gear that I need to replace all of my early game gear. Of course, like, Perilous Moon's gear, though. Like, my mage set is terrible. But for my melee set... my range set looks insane. My range set now, it looks so good. If we get If we get oath plate chests or bandos, we're looking like a straight Chad now for melee gear. Ranger boots. Goodness gracious. Guys, we don't have ranger boots. Sorry. That particular question gets asked a lot. I don't know why. You said your range setup is super nice? Oh. I mean, I have the Pegasian crystal, but I just have the max treads. I mean, the baseline max treads make your setup look super nice. Oh, only need 2 more. I'm gonna save the cannonballs.
Slayer task.
Okay, pick up the cannon. We did it, boys. Is that pretty good experience, those Araxites? Wait, we've been getting 50k Slayer XP per hour today. Poggers. We had Smoke Devils, Araxites, and Necrials. Okay, it's 5:44. Let's see what the next task we get is really fast. And then we're going to hit Cox. You're going to CBT? I think we're going to CBT and watch some of the sync video to understand what's going on. Okay, cow fights, that's going to be a skip. So we'll just skip this and then we'll make a bagel and we'll pull up the video. All right, 16 dogs and we'll start with that tomorrow. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to watch the video. I'm wondering, like, how am I gonna get through all of the rooms myself? And then is there a specific layout that I'm looking for and all that? So also, I need to go to TOA. Zarek. Okay, let's try this. Teleport. I gotta have to go get my dragon pick out of the wall, I'm pretty sure. I'm not doing any V rooms or shamans to start, probably. That's the Cox raid that I know. What I'd like to do is just practice Olm. Because that's the part that I don't know. Oh, my bronze pickaxe is not in the wall. Okay, it's actually here. Mutadial is probably not the way to go. Just kind of thinking out loud here. Would I be using thralls or ancients? How would I get myself out of the fire? A watering can? Use ancients or lunars for learning. I'm going to bring a watering can. Okay. Oh, I have to update my Cox layout. Do I bring Fang? You fire skip by tanking attacks on the middle and dodging wall. Water can for practice. Okay. Guys, Sync has a 4-hour guide.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
It came out today. Six hours ago. Okay, so he goes over each room. And then there's a 4-tick and a 5-tick. Okay, so Olm is mainly what I need to learn. Okay. So why don't we watch from Olm and we'll see what happens here. But first, we should make a bagel. Because this is about to be crazy. And we'll do a prediction. Do I kill Olm on my first solo Cox? Yes or no? Start prediction. Gamba's up. Okay, time to update the title. Do I kill Olm without dying on my first try? Let's start the prediction over. Do I kill Olm without dying first try? Solo. Do I kill Olm without dying? First try, solo. New prediction. I refunded. Re-Gamba. I had to change the wording so people understand. There we go. All right, boys, lock in. Time to study.
The Great Olm is the most difficult challenge when soloing a raid. I'll be dividing each method into their own sections, and also specifying which methods are more beginner-friendly and others that are more advanced. Before even attempting this, I highly recommend activating the Chambers of Xeric Additions plugin. These are my own personal settings. This plugin is very important because it shows you which side the Olm is coming out of instantly. It also shows you what phase the Olm is rising with, as there are 3 different phases. My settings show a red tile indicating where it is and also that it's flame phase. There's also an info box at the top left that reminds me what phase it is. This plugin also overlays the HP of each hand, and this can be very helpful for the final phase. If you turn on the Olm phase highlight option, the Great Olm will always be highlighted the color of the current phase. I personally don't like this as I think it's distracting, but that's up to you. As stated earlier in the guide, the Visual Metronome plugin can be extremely helpful for learning solo Olm. It is very likely that you'll be learning 4-tick methods, so make sure to manually change the visual to a 4-tick cycle. There are different tile markers for different methods. Haste spins for the tile markers should be in the description of the video. I strongly recommend using the basic Olm tile markers as a beginner. Some of you might not like hearing this, but you're probably not going to complete your first solo raid deathless.
Huh?
Because of this, I strongly recommend using
Why can't I just say that? I got a prediction up right now.
a few raids as throwaway raids to learn each method. What I mean by this is you should be prepping a lot of supplies in order to practice solo Olm over and over. During phase 3, you have to kill both hands at the same time in order to reach the head phase. If you avoid doing this, both hands will heal to full HP. You can use this to your advantage and practice solo Olm over and over. This means you don't have to do an entire extra raid to practice again. I strongly recommend doing this because most people that try to learn solos will try and brute force their way through Olm. At this point, you're not really focused on learning the methods, you're more focused on staying alive and defeating Olm. Brute forcing through Olm will only go so far, and you'll end up taking much more time to learn. What's more valuable? Learning solo Olm by brute forcing over 15 to 30 raids, or by using a few throwaway raids to learn each method properly? Once you feel like you've learned a decent amount and you're ready to give it a real attempt, I recommend suiciding an inventory of supplies. It's best to do this before you start so you don't lose as many points if you end up dying in the middle of the fight. This will also help with supply management, and eventually you won't need to do this once you become more comfortable. When you enter the room, the Great Olm will spawn on either the east side or the west side. This is completely random for every raid. The Great Olm can't see the entire room. Standing outside of where it can see you prevents you from being attacked.
Okay.
However, it will turn its head towards you depending on where you are in the room. For reference, let's start with the Olm on the east side of the room. When the Great Olm is facing the center, it can only see and attack players within the marked region. Standing outside of this area will cause its head to turn, facing you. When the Great Olm is facing the left, it can only see and attack players within this region. Standing in this region will cause it to face the center. Standing in this region will cause it to face towards the right. When the Great Olm is facing the right, it can only see and attack players within this region. Standing in this region will cause it to face the center. Standing in this region will cause it to face towards the left. Here's what the regions look like when it's on the west side of the room.
Got it.
On your throwaway raid, I strongly recommend
Triumph, we're not
practicing
gonna
how
brute
the
force
head
it,
turns
okay?
when you're running around the room. Each method is
I'll leave that to the 9 p.m. streamers.
Manipulating how the head turns. Learning this early on will greatly speed up how fast you learn each method. First, I recommend running back and forth between the far basic tile markers. Running one tick too early or too late can cause you to take damage. The head can only turn every 4 ticks. It is very important that you remember this. In this clip, for example, the head turns specifically on tick 1. This means that no matter what happens, the head will only turn on tick 1. Be careful, as the number can vary depending on when you enter Olm or when it switches sides. So for example, in your raid, the head might turn on tick 3 and will stay that way for that specific phase. To properly run the head, you need to move on the same tick that the head also turns on. Pay very close attention to the tick that my character starts running. This is how you can endlessly run the head. To do this right, you need to click on the tick before you need to run. This is because your click is registered on the tick after you click. So if I click on tick 4, that means my character will start running on tick 1. Keep in mind, you can't force the head to turn earlier by standing on the safe tiles earlier. Once you feel like you've mastered this, I recommend running back and forth between the melee hand basic tile markers. These are the tiles you'll be using when learning the melee methods.
Okay.
We know that the head turns depending on where you're standing in the room. However, this is also dependent on what hand you're attacking. If you're standing on the marked left side of the room while attacking the mage hand, the head will turn to the left. If you're standing on the marked right side of the room while attacking the melee hand, the head will turn to the right. The Great Olm can rise with 3 different phases. This can be the Crystal phase, Acid phase, or the Flame phase. It can do 2 different attacks depending on what phase it is. We'll be calling these phase-specific attacks. Each phase-specific has a small cooldown upon successfully being fired at the player. This means the Olm can't just spam phase-specifics back to back to back. During the Crystal phase, the
How the
Great
heck
Olm
are you
can fire
supposed to
crystal
do this with
bombs
the
at you.
Eye of Ayak? You can't attack the left hand from this.
These bombs have a massive AoE with a radius of 7 by 7. Standing at the center of the bomb will deal up to 60 damage. 15 damage will be taken off for every tile you are away from the center. Standing 4 tiles away will ensure no damage is taken.
You have to wait and get dragged.
During Crystal phase, the Great Olm can also target you with falling crystal shards. The chat box will warn you when this is happening in red text. Your character will then be surrounded by a red aura.
Okay,
To
so I
avoid
know
this,
most of
recommend
this
turning
stuff.
one off and walking until the attack ends.
4-tick mage run.
You can also choose to click on individual tiles on the floor.
Ah,
Methods to
3-tick
avoid this
mage.
while also attacking will be explained later. I have Ayak mage running is pretty easy to learn and is second best behind the shadow. If you've already learned 4-tick mage running, then this should be easy. Go to the melee safe spot tile and wait to attack the hand. Make sure your attack style is unaccurate. Just like 4-tick mage running, attack the hand at the same time the head turns. For this to work, you have to click 1 tick before the head turns.
On 4.
Continue the cycle without losing any ticks. Attack once while being dragged. Attack once at the head. And attack one more time at the thumb. For the 4th attack, make sure to switch to long range and move 1 tile further. This is to make sure you're ready to turn the head right after. Then just repeat the mage running.
Why can't you just be on long range the whole time?
In short, 3 attacks on accurate and 1 attack on long range.
You won't get dragged?
The first and easiest method for the melee hand is known as 3-to-1. This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit. This is the foundation for learning the more common method 4-to-1. As of right now, the best weapon for this is the Dragon Hunter Lance. Other 4-tick weapons also work, but the Lance is so much better than every other option. The melee hand's defense is the same across everything. This means you'll need to change the attack style of your Lance depending on your gear. Scuffed Olm is a relatively unknown mechanic, but it changes some things for later methods such as 4-to-1. When the Olm becomes scuffed, some mechanics in the room are delayed by 1 tick. Most importantly, this includes the falling crystal chunks, crystal bombs, and flame wall mechanics. I won't be going over every single mechanic that gets delayed, because these are the only few that actually matter. The Great Olm can either be scuffed or normal. How it changes between the two behind the scenes is fairly complicated, so there's not really much reason to try and explain it. What matters is when a normal Olm becomes scuffed, and when a scuffed Olm becomes normal, it happens periodically and almost randomly. So in the middle of the fight, it can randomly scuff or unscuff.
Smiley, that's the one we're watching right now.
So how do you know if it's a scuffed Olm? When you're doing the phase 1 mage start, pay close attention to how the head moves. If the head bobs normally and turns towards the player smoothly, then it's a normal Olm.
Okay, it's just like trying to say like this is how you get the head back on track or whatever. Method 1 basic. I just want to see him like go in and do the fight.
There are 4 proper methods to set up 4-to-1 after killing the mage hand. These methods don't risk the mage hand glitch, which was previously discussed at the end of mage running. After you kill the mage hand, you need to figure out where you are in the cycle. There are only 4 possible options, hence 4 methods. When setting it up, you won't know which basic you tanked until the next event happens. This is method 1. In this clip, we tanked a basic attack. We have no idea if this was basic 1 or basic 2. As I went towards the thumb, the Olm stayed idle and did nothing for 4 ticks. This means that was the empty event, and the previous hit I tanked was basic 1. Now run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special. This is what it looks like at normal speed. This is method 2.
I don't understand what he's doing there. Why is he going farther than the right one?
We have no idea if this is either basic 1 or basic 2. Then, a special occurred right after the basic.
Flame wall skip.
From the attack cycle, we know for sure that the basic we tanked was actually basic 2. So now all you have to do is attack the hand and tank basic 1, and stay for the empty event. Then run the head here to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special. This is what it looks like at normal speed.
I would be using a 5-tick.
Scythe 3 to 1 is slightly better DPS than Lance 4 to 1. The obvious issue is that the Scythe is much harder to get. There are better methods such as Scythe 7-3 and Scythe camping. Scythe 3 to 1 is much easier to learn while also taking less damage than these other methods. This method uses the exact same method as 4 to 1 when skipping the specials. It's strongly advised that you've already learned 4 to 1 before attempting this. Scythe 3 to 1 is a 15 tick cycle, and the Ohm's attack cycle is 16 ticks. So every time you do a Scythe 3 to 1 cycle, you're delaying and missing 1 tick. 1 tick might not seem much, but it adds up over time. That's why other Scythe methods are better when you're ready. Set up 4 to 1 as usual and replace the first hit with a Scythe. The 1 tick that you delay is not until you've landed all 3 hits. After your third and final hit, delay 1 tick before starting the cycle again. I find the best way to do this is to click for 4 ticks and walk towards the head before your next attack.
You guys understanding any of this? I don't care how many ticks I miss. I'm gonna be honest. I just want to learn how to run the head without dying. That's like the only thing I need.
For the west side, null the flame wall here just like you do in 4 to 1.
I'm not gonna learn 4 tick. I don't even have a 4 tick weapon. I mean, what would I use? A whip? I don't have a tentacle whip. I have a regular whip. I have a Nox Halley and a Fang. Okay, I'm getting a whip.
I prefer dodge. The first and easiest method for the melee hand is known as 3 to 1. This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit. This is the foundation for learning the more common method 4 to 1. As of right now, the best weapon for this is the Dragon Hunter Lance. Other 4 tick weapons also work, but the Lance is so much better than every other option. The melee hand's defense is the same across everything. This means you'll need to change the attack style of your Lance depending on your gear. So for example, Crush with Inquisitor and Slash with Oathplate. At this point, you should have mastered mage running by now, or at least understand the concept. If you know how to mage run, doing 3 to 1 should be really easy. You can technically start doing 3 to 1 at any point, but I find it much easier to explain when you're at the head. To start, you need to be on this tile, and your first attack will happen on this tile. This tile is also commonly known as the thumb. Remember, there's no tick difference between attacking on this tile and this tile. Once you're at the head safe spot, click the melee hand using the same timing as if you were maging the mage hand. If you haven't learned that yet, click 1 tick before the head turns. So for example, in this clip, I click on tick 4 because the head turns on tick 1. Notice how I start moving at the exact same time the head turns. For 3 to 1, all of your attacks will be 1 tick after any event happens. Events can be substituted with head turns, so all of your attacks are also 1 tick after any head turns. You'll move for 1 tick and then attack the melee hand. This is indicated by the orange true tile. In this example, this means I attack on tick 2 and should always be attacking on tick 2. After your attack, immediately run to the ring finger safe spot. You're clicking to move pretty much at the same time your XP drop happens. Running to this tile will force the head to turn to the right. After the head turns, attack the hand again. The third attack absolutely needs to happen on this tile. This is because you have 2 ticks remaining to make it back. Immediately after your third attack, run back to the head safe spot. Then continue 3 to 1 until the hand is dead. This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Okay, I got it.
The issue with this is that it's a 12 tick cycle. 3 hits at 4 ticks each. Ohm's attack cycle is a 16 tick cycle. This means that specials will eventually happen when you tank a hit. Getting a portal swap or the healing hand here can be very annoying. There's no avoiding this, which is why 4-1 is the better method.
Okay, well, why aren't we learning 4-1? This is melee 4 tick.
The one hit
Melee 4 tick 3-1.
To dodge the flame wall, stand
Melee
2 tiles
4
away.
tick 4-1.
Before starting 4-1, it's heavily implied that you've already learned and mastered the previous sections. If you try learning 4-1 without understanding the basics behind it, you'll just end up confused.
Okay, so you mastered the 3
3-1 is
tick.
a 12 tick cycle where the special can eventually overlap during the one hit that you tank. This is because the Ohm's attack cycle can be simplified every 16 ticks. 4-1 is also on a 16 tick cycle. This means you can force the special to never happen on the one hit that you tank.
Right.
Here's an overlay of the attack cycle so you can understand what's actually happening during 4-1. Your attack will always happen 1 tick after any event, including any head turns.
Okay, so he delays. Okay. He delays for 2 attacks there.
This first hit is where you tank basic 1. After that is the empty event. This is a free 4 tick window to land your 4th attack. Just like 3-1, the final hit of 4-1 needs to happen on this tile. When you run the head here, you're then skipping basic 2.
You know what attacks are special and what are
This
counted as
specific head
normal?
turn
Not
is when
really.
skipping all of the special attacks during 4-1. If the head turns here in replacement of a special, 4-1 will always be set. This is what it looks like in repeat. Pay very close attention to when each event happens. Tank basic 1 here. Empty event gives you a free hit.
That's a normal
Run the head to
attack.
skip basic 2. And turn the head here to skip the special.
Okay, I see he's using the tick. He's like using the tick where he would just be attacking here, waiting, and then where he would normally move here and then go back here and then attack on the 4th. He's using... Oh my god. He's on this tile, he attacks. So that's tick 1. Tick 2, he goes here. Tick 3, he goes here. Tick 4, he goes here, and he attacks again. So being here on tick 2 skips the flame wall.
What's difficult about 4-1 isn't the clicking behind it, but more so how to get into the cycle at all. This is what I call the lazy method. You need to pay attention to the attack cycle for when the special is about to happen. Basic 1. Empty event. Basic 2. This is when you want to turn the head to skip the special. Delay your attack to be 1 tick after the head turns or does an event. Now 4-1 is set as long as you continue to attack every 4 ticks.
Okay, you want to be on the right side of the room, on the right side of the hand, when he casts a special, and then it's set. That's how we do it in the normal raids too.
To specify, I strongly advise against learning 4-1 this way. The lazy method is just to understand how 4-1 works in terms of the attack cycle. Doing it this way, you're losing an incredible amount of DPS. Basically, don't get into the habit of learning 4-1 this way. There are 4 proper methods to set up 4-1 after killing the mage hand. These methods don't risk the mage hand glitch, which was previously discussed at the end of mage running. After you kill the mage hand, you need to figure out where you are in the cycle. There are only 4 possible options, hence 4 methods. When setting it up, you won't know which basic you tanked until the next event happens. This is method 1. In this clip, we tanked a basic attack. We have no idea if this was basic 1 or basic 2. As I went towards the thumb, the ohm stayed idle and did nothing for 4 ticks. This means that was the empty event, and the previous hit I tanked was basic 1. Now run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special.
Okay.
This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Okay, there he skips the special there. You take basic 1. Nothing happens on 2. He turns, that's 3. And then there's the special
This is method 2. We have no idea if this is either basic 1 or basic 2.
If he cast
Then,
a special now.
occurred right after the basic.
Okay. So he has to
From the
reset
attack
it.
cycle, we know for sure that the basic we tanked was actually basic 2. So now
Right.
all you have to do is attack the hand and tank basic 1 and stay for the empty event.
And then you turn it
Then
on
run the head
2.
here to skip basic 2
And then you want to
and turn
be
the head here
on
to
the
skip
other,
the special.
on this tick for the special. I get that.
This is what it looks like at normal speed. This is method 3. Here you immediately tank a back-to-back basic. We know that this is because basic 1 was moved over to the empty event from turning the head. So this back-to-back basic is actually basic 1 and the empty event, followed by basic 2 right after. Once you've recognized this, you can run the head to avoid the special. Instead of running towards the right safe spot, keep the head centered. We know that basic 1 is right after, so now setting up 4 to 1 should be easy. Basic 1, empty event, run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special. This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Mm-hmm. And this is after
This
you
is method
kill.
4. This time you know exactly where you are in the cycle immediately. It fires a basic and a special at the same time. We know that this is basic 2 moved over to the special. So this first attack is basic 2 and the special. We know that basic 1 is right after the special. Basic 1, empty event, run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special.
I mean, the only thing I could do is just get in there and die a bunch. I think I'll probably. I'm gonna end the. I'm gonna delete the prediction. Because I'm actually gonna go in with the strat where I only take bruise, and I'm not even gonna try to kill it. So only thing I care about right now is understanding how to turn the head and avoid the special. I don't really care about anything else. And so I'll probably just take like 100 bruise in there and run around without doing any damage at all. Stamina. I'm not going to take like ward. I need enough supplies to get through the rooms. I'm not going to watch that, Mega. Not right now. I'm just going to get in there and die a bunch, and then I'll try to get a feel for it. Am I going to need staminas to kill Olm on solo every time? Oh, then I'm not doing this method ever. Why didn't you guys tell me that? I'm not farming stamina pots on my Iron Man to kill this. You can also use Vial. They're free from Tob. I'm not doing Tob either. Lunar Spellbook or Arceus Spellbook? Spellbook swap for it. I mean, I kind of want to learn this, but if it requires staminas to farm it, that's not sustainable. Like it's one dose. Oh, 3 to 4 doses? I have 5 stamina pots total. Um, Vile Vigor, the strat, you're gonna want thralls anyway. I'll be on Arceus book, yeah. Let's see. Arceus book. Converts your available prayer points into run energy. Can I just bring another restore? How many of all Ohm's attacks you think is a special attack? Every 4th attack is a special. But there's a gap. So you get 2 attacks and then you get a special, but there's a gap between the 1st and 2nd attack. And then Ohm has 3 different special attacks. And it's on a 4-tick cycle. But he's on a 16-tick cycle. Okay, so why don't we... I mean, we could try the staminas, but... I really just want to get to Ulm and try it a couple times. Hold on, I have my whole kit here. I was on the wrong book, though. How do you make stamina pots? I know you need the mark of grace, but how many of them? One mark is 10 doses, and you have to get 10 marks. So you have 100 sips for 10 marks, which is like 12. $25 3 dose from 10 marks. Just so you can farm Cox solo? Hardly seems worth. Okay. Let's see. Zarek. Honor. All right. What else do I need to bring in my inventory? Do I deposit? I don't have a trident. I don't even have one in the bank. Okay, let's just go scout. Scaling 0. Happened to the trident? I alked both of them. I didn't think I'd need them again. Thought I got the Eye of Ayak and I was done. I had 2 tridents. I alked both of them. Okay. Um. Okay, I have to rescout. Reload. What is this east of Sophonim Pharaoh Scepter? Does anybody know what that is so I could turn it off? Clue scroll off. Turiel. Turiel skip. Okay, let's see if I can find a raid. I'll try to hide the chat so you guys can see. Reload. Guardians, Vespula. No. Do I want to do... I don't want to do Vasa on a solo run, right? I can't do shamans. Shamans are bad. Shamans are free. There's no room that drops overloads and I can't make them. Does that matter? Not if you're learning. I'm just going in naked. I'm just going in with a bunch of brews. I'm going to try to learn how to skip the mage hand and then die and then... Okay. Guardians, Ice Demon, Tightrope, Mystics. So I need everything here. Um... Okay, we have Thralls. What is the air runes and the fire runes together? Smoke? Vile Vigor. Now I can cast it. And I could still do Thralls. Okay. Can I get through this raid with just 3 brews? Probably not. Tightrope is going to be rough. We can prep. I could just prep in the first room. Farming and scav in the first room. Bank the Mage Cape in the Fang. We could bank Crystal Helm. I got a better raid scouter if you want it. I mean, I think I'm just gonna do this one. Or I could just keep rescouting too. Is Shaman the anti-poison is just for shamans, right? Yo, Doom, thank you for the prime. Let's just do this. Antidote. Okay, here we go, boys. It's gonna be party size 1. Start the raid. Let's see what happens. Oh, I should have banked one of my staminas. Okay. Do you pray range? Ooh, did that get too close to him? Okay, nice. Okay, should I go back and prep now? Um, I need to put some stuff in the bank. I don't see like what it matters if I prep now or if I prep later. I don't need any of my mage gear. All my mage gear can stay in the bank. This thing can stay in the bank. And then all of my melee gear can stay in the bank because we don't need it. Okay. And then we will want the salve amulet for the next room, and then we can keep this for tight ropes. Okay. So we'll use a Golpar and a Noxifer. Finally did DS2 last night. Now reaching for the last 5 quests. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. If I take these planks, can I build the bank bigger? Let's see. Let's fill these. I'll get the Warhammer out and I'll build the storage box bigger. So how do you do this? I've never done this before. Okay, build. Medium. Nice. So we take 3 of these. We make one of each. I just drank one. Drop it. Two, three. Okay, one of these. That's not it. That's anti-poison. Should we make one of each? Or make 2 overloads? No. Okay, one more. All right, I have 2 overloads now. That's gonna have to be good enough. Clear. Clear. And plant. While those are growing, we can make more of these. I can also drop my planks. I don't need those anymore. I could drop the gold par noxifers as well, or just put them in the bank. Okay. And we'll just make like a whole inventory of these for now. We could just make enough because like, as soon as we get to Ulm, we could just go right in with this inventory. This is great. Oh, the Sicily for 2 prayer regions. Okay, we'll make that next. Good. And I need to withdraw all the empty ones. Okay. I'm gonna have to get some more juice. All right, that's starting to look good. That's a good start right here. Very good start. Where are my Buchu seeds at? Oh, come on. Give me at least 2. Okay, and then we'll fill the rest of these. And then after this inventory, we're gonna go ahead and go to the inn. I understood a little bit from the sync guide so far, but it is a bit overwhelming. Just like anything that you have to learn at first, it's just like you just don't get it, any of it. You're just overwhelmed, and then once I see it a bit, once I do it one time right, I'm just like, oh, that's how you do that right, and then I can just do it over and over. So hopefully that's what happens here. I just need to get in there and make the right clicks one time. Make the right clicks one time, and then we're good. He explains every mechanic. I mean, they explained a lot of stuff in school, but I didn't learn anything. You need that trial and error, man. Okay. That's a pretty good amount, I'd say, for now. Could probably make like... Drop this one. Okay. I'm done after these. I'm gonna make 4 more and then we're going. Okay, we have Guardians, Ice Demons, so we want all of the melee gear. We have no Tecton, so we don't need a Warhammer. I have Super Pots, so we're good with this inventory, I think. That's all I need. So I guess the rest of the inventory, we just fill up with more heals. Yeah, okay. Oh, leave like 2 empty spaces in case we want to pick something up. Okay, right now we're going to do Mystics and we're going to probably try to safe spot them, right? Oh, my other brews. I forgot about these. Nice. Go ahead and restore so my stats can come back. We can thrall. Going around. I'll rethrall here. For the ice thing, you could do 6 stacks of kindling for max points. So right now, I'm trying to do maximum amount of Ulm attempts. And just learn how to turn the head. I might take more Buchu seeds just in case I run out. Mine this rock. Oh, crossover. Okay, I want to deposit my Cerebrus. And then all of those. Perfect. The next one we have is tightrope. I'm going to swap back to this necklace. Could have deposited the salve, but... Those are 4 tick. You don't gain anything by doing this? Okay, I thought they were 3 tick. The only thing you do gain is you get to see how hard they hit you. And then you can decide if you want to brew or go back out again. Okay, full melee swap. I'm not going to overload yet because I have to farm a bunch of stats, and I don't want to spec because I need my spec for the next room. I have to farm a bunch of wood before the next fight starts, and I want to be overloaded for Ice Demon for my specs. Do you know the walk for solo ice? I mean, I know how to go in and out and not get hit by the splash thing. I know how to melee him. Time played is 126 days. I'll probably want to stay on Ulm as long as possible to try to learn the movement, and then once I learn the movement, feel comfortable, then we try to see how fast we can do and try to predict like how many brews and stuff I would need in that inventory, and we just do like a regular run. I really don't care about points right now, so I'm not going to do any type of point stacking. I'm going to die so many times, it's not going to matter. So I'm not going to do anything like that right now, guys. You need 3 stacks to burn the ice demon down. Okay. We'll get 3 stacks then. I'm going to die at Ulm with 1 full stack of supplies. And then run back in with another full set. And we'll have 2 full inventories of pots to try to learn how to do 3-tick mage skip and 4-tick melee skip, I think. Not really sure what the names of it are. I mean, I think it's 4-0 melee and 3-1 Ayak. Solo Ohm seems tedious. It's anything in this game is terrible when you have to learn it. It is so bad. Wait, he just spawned. I could bank some more juice in case. Burning Claws wrecks that guy. Okay, that's it. We're on Ulm. We are here. Keep in mind that we've already scabbed, so we get to go right in here. Okay, dropping this, dropping this, dropping this. Okay, so the first thing I would do is store everything. Wait, these are all of my pots. Would I need more than this? Probably, right? Okay, I got an idea. Yeah, we could always make more. That is true. I'm going to just make 1 full inventory of pots, go in there and die, and then we'll resituate after that. Oh no. Okay, done. Oh, there's a couple more I could do. It's annoying to do death piling, so I shouldn't do that. You're just standing there picking up brews while he attacks you. Death pile after you learn? Well, there's going to be a death pile there anyway after I die, right? Am I confused? Okay. We are not going to bring... We're not going to bring range for now. We'll bring the watering can and the hammer. Okay. How do you have storage space? I built the storage up with planks. You could get a bigger, you can make a bigger storage. I could make a bigger one if I had higher construction. Okay, boys. I kind of want to watch Sync do the mage thing again. You want to be on accurate. Where was the 3-to-1 mage? 3-tick mage. I 3-tick.
I have Ayak Mage Running is pretty easy to learn and is second best behind the Shadow. If you've already learned 4-tick Mage Running, then this should be easy. Go to the melee safe spot tile and wait to attack the hand. Make sure your attack style is unaccurate. Just like 4-tick Mage Running, attack the hand at the same time the head turns. For this to work, you have to click 1 tick before the head turns. Continue the cycle without losing any ticks. Attack once while being dragged. Attack once at the head. And attack one more time at the thumb. For the 4th attack, make sure to switch to long range and move 1 tile further. This is to make sure you're ready to turn the head right after. Then just repeat the mage running. Ready to turn the head right attack, make sure to switch to long.
Okay. So he's on that side of the room. So let me see where the drag happens again.
1 tile further.
I'm going to mark the
Make
tiles.
sure you're ready to turn the head right after. Then just repeat the mage running.
Okay, so this tile.
In short, 3 attacks on accurate and 1 attack on.
So this tile would be the long range attack. This tile would be the accurate attack.
Long range.
Hold on a second. I'm marking the tiles he's attacking from.
The first and easiest method for the melee hand is known as 3-to-1. This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit. This hand attacks on In short, 3 attacks on accurate and 1 attack on long range. The first and easiest method for the
Damn, the drag is kind of crazy. The tile pack plugin tiles camping long range. I would rather camp long range if there's a way to do that. Check the link on desk for tiles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Up the whole time, you're going to use this. Right click, copy, and then go up to, I'm going to give you step 1. It depends on which side on that. Pay attention. Very straightforward. They're numbered in order of what you attack. You start on tile number 1, you attack the hand, and then you click tile number 2 and attack the hand again, and it will drag your character to this sort of region here, forcing Olm to look left. You then run to tile number 3, attack the hand, tile number 4, attack the hand, tile number 1, attack the hand, tile number 2, attack the hand, tile number 3, attack the hand, tile number 4, attack the hand. That's all you've got to do. That rotation, don't stand still, don't stop. You'll melt that hand immediately. You don't need to use your special attack because the hand just fucking melts, especially if you have the Confliction Gauntlets. You're all good. Now, if Olm's on the other side, you're going to so fuck you. Now, you're going to start on the step tile and you're going to step to number 1 and attack the hand, then run to number 2 and attack the hand, run to number 3 and attack the hand, then run to number 4, then attack the hand, then step to the tile and step to 1 and attack the hand, then run to number 2 and attack the hand, then run to number 3 and attack the hand, then run to number 4 and attack the hand. Step to the tile as Olm looks right. You want to step to number 1 and attack the hand, run to number 2 and attack the hand, run to number 3 and attack the hand, run to number 4. Doing a lot of chambers as Eric at the moment, so you're going to have a hard time setting this up. This is just for those that want to switch from the Sang stuff to the Eye of Ayak. You want to step here, step to 1, attack, and then click 2. And see how I constantly am moving and attacking. I'm not standing still unless I'm attacking. Attack, step out, go in, and straight away. See how I'm just clicking in rhythm, in sync. It does take a little bit to get used to this 3.
Yo, this is kind of fire. I'm gonna import the ground markers. Dang, I'm gonna lose all of my regular ground markers. Hold a second. Oh, wait. Import. Can I re-import these? No, just put my markers back. Can I clear all ground markers, actually? Okay. Wait, what?
Tick attack style. Took me a few kills to be like, oh right, yeah, I'm not actually pausing, because with the Sang staff and the Shadow, you're kind of like waiting around for the attack cooldown to clear off. But with the Eye of Ayak, you're just going to keep hitting it. Now if you get hit by him going to the middle, I just keep sending it anyway, because you stay in rhythm. Who gives a fuck, right? If it's portals, it's whatever. You just reset on step and you just step out like that, and you never, okay, unless you've got autism like me, step back out and you're good again. There you go, look at that. It's okay to make mistakes. What's important to remember is that we're all here by accident because our parents hate us, and that's why you're here today. Keep hitting these fucking hands all the way over, and look how quickly this fucking dies, man. Confliction Gauntlets, Eye of Ayak. It's clean, it's swift, it's easy. The only downside, obviously, is not having that Sang staff to heal you anymore, which does...
Okay, so I need to be on this step tile. 1, 2, attack, move to 3, attack, move to 4, attack, move to 5, attack, 1, 2, attack. Okay. The step tile is actually 1 for some reason. He changed the name of the tiles. Okay. He neneeds to cast this special when he's on the step. Does he show from the start when he runs in?
You're gonna board then this saw, because then very straight button having that note. Make sure we get and there. So let's get in here and actually give this a crack. You're gonna want to use the thrall, of course. Make sure we get Spectrum with the hammer there, and this is all we're going to do is just start up pretty standard. If you don't know how to do solo Olm, obviously you're going to have a hard time setting this up. This is just for those that want to switch from the Sang stuff to the Eye of Ayak. You want to step here, step to 1, attack, and then click 2, and see how I constantly am moving and attacking. I'm not standing still unless it's hard time there. And to use the
Okay, so he takes 1 attack from Olm. He goes all the way to turn him to the other side, and then it's set. And then he just goes into the motion here. I have no idea how to get the head set. Rename step. And now there's no set tile from the other side. There's no stall. All right, let's just go. Okay. So first thing I have to do is spec the hand. When I go in here. All right, that does not restore your stats. Visual metronome, set it to 4. Okay, here we go. So we spec the hand. We go over here. Turn the head. Go for the step tile. Okay, attack, move here. Attack, move here. Okay. That didn't work. I don't really know how to get it set, to be honest. So I'd like him to look over here, and then when he does a special, I'll know that it's set. So is that a special right there? Okay. All right, that's a special from the middle. I think I can do the attacks, but I just don't know when to start. So like getting it into start is rough for me. Okay, so this is like a special. Okay, then we go here. I mean, it died. Kind of just brute forced it low key, but I mean, does that even matter? Okay, so now we have to learn this. Okay, there's a special happening. I should have watched a guide on this before I started. So basically, okay, so I need to take an attack. So there's one attack. That's the second attack, and then we want to be on the other side. Okay, wait. So we want to take one attack. Turn him this way for one attack. No, that's a special. So what we could do is maybe just get him to cast a special right here. Can he just cast a special? No, he needs to look this way, and then because that's a special. And then we would take one hit. Turn him this way. And then we would turn him here and he would special. So I'm like a little bit off. I need help so badly, guys. I don't know what's going on. I really just need to get it set. Is that the special? No. That's the special over here? It's really tough when you just have to spam brew to keep your health up too. Okay, that was a special. I have no idea. I need to watch the guide. I only watched the one for Mage Hand, but the Mage Hand thing only showed you how to run. It didn't show you how to get it into cycle. Is that a special? That's a special right there. So he was actually looking kind of the right way there. Okay. That's a special? Oh, shit. There was a thing on the other side. So these red things is not a special. It would be so cool if I could just get it right on accident one time. Okay, he turns there. Well, that's where that would have skipped if he was looking at me there. So I'm one tile behind. And then, is this a special, this teleport thing? Is there anyone in chat who could type to me what the 3 different specials are? There's teleports. There's fire. Crystals, lightning, teleports. Crystals, lightning, teleports. Crystals, lightning, teleports. That's lightning. Okay, no, I'm gonna die here. That's a lot of damage. I don't know. Then you run over here. I mean, he was looking this way for the special. Then we turn him this way. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. 1. Attack. 2. Attack. 3. Attack. 4. Attack. 5. Teleports. I mean, all we can do is just pray that it gets into cycle at this point. That was close, it felt like. And then we would go over here. And then we would go. Nope. I have no run speed. Now we turn him this way. Go. No. Wrong one. Nope, that wasn't it. Where's the thing? Please tell me that was on the special. Fire. I feel like that was it if I didn't get fired. Okay, so basically what you do is he needs to be looking this way. And then you turn him. That was a special. So I need to be on tile 1 when he does that. 1 attack, and then we go here. He turns and we go. Okay, he didn't turn. He didn't turn. I went too early. Okay, go here. Go. No, that was a special there. I went too early. Go here. Now. Turn. Perfect. Go. Now he looks at me. That's a special. I go through.
Dying on my hard.
All right, that was it.
Completed.
We got it. That was it. This is easy. Is there like a little death pile in there now? Okay, Overlord and Enhance. Okay. Probably like 3 of these. All right, so now we go back in. So we tank 1 hit, and that's a special, right? Then we go here. Then we go. Too early. That was a special there. That was a special there. A little bit too late. Is fire a special? No. Shit. Okay, that was a special there. No, that was a special. I was 1 tick late. All right. Nope. Go now? Nope. Now I would go. But I'm stuck here. Okay, that's a special. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now. Turn him. Go. Now. Turn him. Go. Turn here. Go here to avoid the... Okay, that was too late. Too late. Okay, there's the special, which we would go here. Okay, too late. That's a special again. So right after the next attack, we would go. Okay, so the special... Well, I went too soon. Next attack, we go here. And then we go. I don't know how to avoid the fire. And then there's a special. Okay, there's a special. I think I'm understanding a little bit on the timing on the head. Okay, 2. That was the special. God damn this shit. As soon as I get it set up, I get this. Okay. Okay. That was the special there. Okay, that I wasn't ready for that because I was brewing. Now I have to overload, which is going to be rough, and then I have to run away from this. I hate this thing. All right, there's a special. No, not again, please. I was literally about to have it. Oh, I almost on there. No. Right there. All right, let's die near my other stuff here. Whew.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Getting close here. It's really, really rough when you get poison or fire. It's like extremely rough. How do you fill the watering can up? Is there like a water, like it uses a geyser or something? Okay. Use the geyser. Nice. I'm not 100% sure, like, why King Condor has these crazy tiles. Like, why, you want this distance away and everything. I did it. Okay, so for a minute here, I'm going to be taking a lot of damage. I'm just going to be spamming bruise. And I'm going to try to pick up my things off the ground one at a time, but I want to make sure I don't die. So I need to get an overload. And I need to make sure I don't run out of prayer. So we have to overload and then spam this. Looks like the hand is healing now. Move off of that. I was too late there. At least we avoided that for a bit. Okay, swap back to that. Okay, that's a special. I want to turn the head. Okay, good. Good. And then we go here, and then now we're back here. Of course, I'm missing attacks right now, but I'm just trying to learn the head movement. So then we go here. He attacks. We go here. One attack, and then we should already be gone. Want to turn the head there. Okay, then we go here. Attack. We're gone. I don't know the tech to turn his head or if that matters. But at least we're avoiding the specials now. So I guess it could be worse technically. Okay, go. Then we go here. I'm stuck here. Go here. That's a heal. Okay. Okay, we were late on the special because of this shit. And then we got the red again. Okay. Hopefully this is second attack number 2 soon that he hits me with. And then we turn, and then hopefully it's just set, man. Okay. Okay, so the fire attack counts as an attack. That counts as his basic 2. I just need to understand this. He's going to cast a special now. Is that a special? The bombs? No, that is right there. The crystal. Okay. And now we want to turn him and then go. Okay. I was not there, so we have to heal up. Can't hit that when it's doing that. Turn him, maybe. Go. No, that was a special. So that's 1, 2, 3. And I was too soon there. Okay, so that's a special attack. I need his head to turn. If his head doesn't turn, it's screwed. Okay, turn your head this way. Go. No, fuck. No. Okay, next attack, we need to bait right. Now. Go. Turn his head. Good. Back into melee range. Okay, next attack, we go here. Bait now. No! Go here and go. Good. I'm out of stamina. Turn him this way and go. Good. No, he wasn't looking that way. Why did he cast a special right there? Oh, there was a special. That's the special? No, that's... How am I getting double special? Okay, now we turn him and go. Ooh, I turned the head, but I still got the... No, this is not it. Go over here, look at me. Nope. Okay, now we turn him. Huh, I thought I was on the right tick there. He still cast a special.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Huh. Um, let's go back to the guide and see what's going on with the 4-1.
Before starting 4-1, it's heavily implied that you've already learned and mastered the previous sections. If you try learning 4-1 without understanding the basics behind it, you'll just
I'm
end up
not even
confused.
doing this. I'm not even doing 4-1. I'm doing
3-1 is
the
a
basic
12-tick
one
cycle
before
where the
this.
special
I don't know what it's called. There's too many sections in this guide. It's impossible to find what you're actually looking for. 4-tick mage running. Melee 4-tick 3-1. Let's try
The
this.
first and easiest method for the melee hand is known as 3-1. This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit. This is the foundation for learning the more common method 4-1. As
Okay.
of right now, the best weapon for this is the Dragon Hunter Lance. Other 4-tick weapons also work, but the Lance is so much better than every other option. The melee hand's defense is the same across everything. This means you'll need to change the attack style of your Lance depending on your gear. So for example, Crush with Inquisitor and Slash with Oathplate. At this point, you should have mastered mage running by now, or at least understand the concept. If you know how to mage run, doing 3-1 should be really easy. You can technically start doing 3-1 at any point, but I find it much easier to explain when you're at the head. To start, you need to be on this tile, and your first attack will happen on this tile. This tile is also commonly known as the thumb. Remember, there's no tick difference between attacking on this tile and this tile. Once you're at the head safe spot, click the melee hand using the same timing as if you were maging the mage hand. If you haven't learned that yet, click 1 tick before the head turns. So for example, in this clip, I click on tick 4 because the head turns on tick 1. Notice how I start moving at the exact same time the head turns. For 3-1, all of your attacks will be 1 tick after any event happens. Events can be substituted with head turns, so all of your attacks are also 1 tick after any head turns. You'll move for 1 tick and then attack the melee hand. This is indicated by the orange true tile. In this example, this means I attack on tick 2 and should always be attacking on tick 2. After your attack, immediately run to the ring finger safe spot. You're clicking to move pretty much at the same time your speed drop happens. Running to this tile will force the head to turn to the right. After the head turns, attack the hand again. The third attack absolutely needs to happen on this tile. This is because you have 2 ticks remaining to make it back. Immediately after your third attack, run back to the head safe spot. Then continue 3-1 until the hand is dead. This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Dude, sometimes the crystals just happen. It's like the other shitty
The
mechanics.
issue with
Sometimes
this
they
is
just
that it's a
happen.
12-tick cycle. 3 hits at 4 ticks each. Ohm's attack cycle is a 16-tick cycle. This means that specials will eventually happen when you tank a hit. Getting a portal swap or the healing hand here can be very annoying. There's no avoiding this, which is why 4-1 is the better method. The one hit that you tank can also be a phase specific. Attacking while dealing with each phase specific is a very important skill. To dodge the flame wall, stand 2 tiles away from the thumb tile. Then run to the thumb at the same time the head attacks. This means clicking to run 1 tick before it happens. For flame phase, you have to assume every attack will be a flame wall, so make sure to always path the same way. To dodge the falling crystal shards, just continue doing 3-1 as usual, but going 1 tile away from the hand. This makes it so that you're always moving, and dragging helps you dodge without losing any DPS. On phase 3, any phase specific could happen. You should assume every attack can be a flame wall, falling crystals, or the acid trail. To do this, just combine both of the previous methods. Dodge as if it could be the flame wall, but also standing 1 tile back for the falling crystals. The movement should look like this.
Okay.
Dodging the flame wall would look like this. This can be done on phase 1 and 2, so it might be better to just learn 3 to 1 this way.
Try running back and forth. That's all I'm doing right now.
3 to 1.
I'm
There's
barely
no
even
point in learning how
attacking.
to acid walk.
I'm barely even attacking. I already ran out of pots, so I gotta make more. I think I'm not like kind of understanding the timing on when the special is happening and when I need to be on the right tile. Beyond that, not really doing great so far. This is my first attempt ever on solo Cox. Let's just make a bunch more brews really fast. And we'll store them in the bank. That way we can keep this going. Yeah. I'm going to also kill one of the hands on the next phase. So it just like... well, if I do kill one of the hands on the next phase, then... it'll just keep resetting it, so I could just stay in here indefinitely until I learn it. Yo, thanks, Lewis. So, I know that right after the second basic attack, you need to be on the right tile, but the head has to be facing the middle. It needs to move to the right tile, and then you need to already be moving the other direction when it's turning. That's what I've got down so far. Is that 4 to 1 that I'm doing? Then I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was doing 4 to 1. Well, let me see what 4 to 1 is. Look, right there. See how he just moved on the right tile, and then he looks. This is what I'm doing.
Before starting 4 to 1, 3 to 1, this is
Okay.
during 4 to 1.
This one. So you attack one time here, he starts turning, and you move back the other direction.
One tick after any event, including any head turns.
Oh, you attack. Oh! You actually attacked 3 times. So the only time you need to be on this tile is right before you're headed back to this one.
This first hit is where...
Okay, so this is what I'm doing right here. So you do 1 attack, move here.
you tank basic 1. After that is the empty event. This is a free 4-tick window to land your 4th attack.
Okay.
Just like 3 to 1, the final hit of 4 to 1 needs to happen on this tile. When you run the head here, you're then skipping basic 2.
Okay, I get it. I get it. You attack 1 time here right before the special. He looks to the right for the special. Then you move back in for 2 attacks. You turn the head to the middle right before turning it to the special.
This specific head turn is what's skipping all of the special attacks during 4 to 1. If the head turns here in replacement of a special, 4 to 1 will always be set. This is what it looks like in repeat. Pay very...
Okay, you only got to run over to that tile to turn the head to the left.
To when each event happens.
Then boom, when you're on it, you're on it.
Tank basic 1
Look at
here.
that.
Empty event gives you a free hit. Run the head to skip basic 2.
Okay.
And
turn
turn
it.
the head here to skip the special.
Yep, you're skipping basic 2. That's what I've been trying to say.
This
guys
is what
just
it looks like in repeat.
You guys
Pay
don't
very close
understand
attention to
Ohm
when
like I
each
do.
event happens. Tank basic 1 here. Empty event gives you a free hit. Run the head to
Good.
skip
Right after the
basic 2,
hit, you go.
and turn the head here to skip the special.
1, 2, get a third one for the extra. 4 to turn the head. Boom, right back at it. 1, 2. Oh, firewall skip 3. 4, back in it. The turner.
What's difficult about 4 to 1
Crazy, guys. Yep. You guys got to learn this.
isn't the clicking behind it, but more so how to get into the cycle at all.
Mhm.
This is what I call the lazy
I know how to do it. I set it up using the lazy method.
method.
I take two
You need to
I take two basics, and on the second basic, I go 1 tick to the right. Right there. I start here. After 2 basics, boom, he turns, then I attack, and then we just get right into it. And then I'll turn him. That's it.
Pay attention to the attack cycle for when the special is about to happen. Basic 1, empty event. Basic 2,
Boom. See?
This is when you wanna
right
turn
there
the
on
head to
basic
skip the
2,
special.
that's when you click.
delay your attack to be 1 tick after the head turns or does an event. Now 4 to 1 is set as long
Boom.
as you continue to attack every 4 ticks.
One more
To
attack, and then you go
specify,
left. Let's go. I got it. Oh, you guys can't see. I'll show you.
Before starting 4 to rank, one is that it's actually happening during 4 to 1.
Here,
Your
look.
attack will always happen 1.
See, look. Watch this. Let me explain it to you. Basically, I'll go no comms, okay?
This first hit,
So, run it
any
back.
event, including send what's at tank.
Okay, watch this. Ready?
Here's
So,
an overlay of the attack cycle.
hold on. I want to go to where he's doing the
turn
bad setup, where he says,
turn that.
don't learn how to do it this way.
about 4 to 1 isn't the clicking. Basic
Lazy method. Okay, so this is what I've been doing. I was literally doing this exact method. I would stand here, I would tank the basic 1 and 2, and as soon as basic 2 goes off, I go 1 tick to the right.
1,
Okay, and that's going to start the cycle. Ready?
empty event.
Wait.
Basic 2. This is when you want to turn the head
Watch.
to skip the special. Delay your attack to be 1 tick after the head turns or does an event.
Yep.
Now 4 to 1 is set as long as you continue to attack every 4 ticks.
Just like that.
To specify, I strongly advise against learning 4 to 1 this way. The lazy method is just to understand how 4 to 1 works in terms of the attack cycle. Doing it this way, you're losing an incredible amount of DPS.
Well, you only do that
Basically,
to start
don't
it.
Get into the habit of learning 4 to 1 this way.
Wait, well, I don't understand. Like, that's how you start it. What's the big deal of starting the 4 to 1 like that? Dude, right now, just need to understand how to turn the head without taking a special and then get 4 attacks in. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Nothing else really matters. Do I have mushrooms? Yeah, guys. The only way that I will learn how to do this is if I just get in there and I just, when I make the right click, then I'll understand what's going on. But from watching someone else do it, I don't really learn. So I've got to just try to understand like the concept behind it a little bit and then just go in and fail a bunch until I get it. I suggest watching from 151.
The Great Olm can't see the entire room. Standing outside of where it can see you prevents you from being attacked.
Yeah, we watched this
However,
one.
it will turn its head towards you depending on where you are in the room. For reference,
We saw
let's
this
start
earlier.
with the Ohm on the east side of the room. When the Great Ohm is facing the center, it can only see and attack players within the marked region.
I mean, I have a good bit of KC and Cox, so I understand how the head turning works. It's the timing on what tile I need to be on that I just need to work out now. I think we'll get it with a few more pulls of what I was doing. Hmm. Okay. Yo, Jack, thank you for the prime. Tebow incoming? Imagine, bro. Imagine we get Tebow with 0% chance. I gotta make a lot of potions, guys. I wanna just get back in there and just make a bunch of bad clicks until we make a right one. And then when we make the right one, then we'll be like, oh shoot, we made the right click. And then you just do it again. And then you're like, what the hell? This guy knew literally zero what he was doing 5 seconds ago. All of a sudden, now he knows what's going on. Because that's just how it works for me. Like, I could do Yama Godfly perfectly every time, but the first time it looked like I was never going to be able to get it. So we gotta just figure it out one time, and then we're locked. Let me get a full thing here. Okay. The concept is right after the basic 2, you are on the far right tile because his head will turn and he will special. And then before the next basic 2, you turn his head to the left by being on the left tile and you run as fast as you can back to the right, so his head turns to the right and hits you on the special, right? I swear, I think that's how it's done. Okay, the special attacks. What were the 3 special attacks again? Lightning. I know one of them is lightning. Oh yeah. Crystals and portals, but sometimes the crystals, the portals. Sometimes the crystals are not specials. That's what I've learned. The ones that burst from the ground are the specials. That's right. Not the ones that fall from the sky. Okay, almost done here. Perfect. We're going to go for these. Oh, I don't have any overloads anymore, though. I think we just go without them. I'm not trying to do damage anyway. Overloads will just waste more pots. Let me drop this. And then we can grab the mage gear or the melee gear. Store all, store all, store all. Okay. Let's go with this inventory here. This has everything if I want to practice. It has a full mage set. Now, I want to make sure my tiles are correct. So let's see.
Region. Standing attack. The cell region.
Where's the melee
Standing in this-
fortic? Melee.
The first and easiest method for the
Yeah, I'm on the right tile. This is the one that he's on. This one right here. Look, this is turn the head left. This is left. And then this is the one to turn it right. You know? These are the tiles that were turn the head. Okay? Now let's mark the
The
tiles
median is known
that
as
Sync
3
is
to 1.
attacking on.
This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit.
Yeah, he's on this one right here, this one, and then he moves to... You never attack from this one. I don't really know why this one is marked.
This is the foundation for learning the more common
Like this one right here, you could easily unmark this.
method 4 to 1. As of right now, the best weapon for this is the Dragon Hunter Lance. Other Fortic weapons also
Okay.
work, but the Lance is so disquisitive. You can technically start doing 3 to 1 at any point, but I find it much easier to explain when you're at the head.
Okay.
To start, you need to be on this tile, and your first attack will happen on this tile. This tile is also commonly known as the thumb. Remember, there's no tick difference between attacking on this tile and this tile. Once you're at the head safe spot, click the melee hand using the same timing as if you were maging the mage hand. If you haven't learned that yet, click 1 tick before the head turns. So for example, in this clip, I click on tick 4 because the head turns on tick 1. Notice how I start moving at the exact same time the head turns. For 3 to 1, all of your attacks will be 1 tick after any event happens.
Oh, this is 3 to
The
1.
events can be
No.
substituted with head turns, so all of your attacks are also 1 happen, so you can understand what's actually happening during
We're learning 4 to 1.
Your attack will always happen 1 tick after any event, including any head turns. This first hit is where you tank basic 1. After that is the empty event. This is a free 4 tick window to land your 4th attack. Just like 3 to 1, the final hit of 4 to 1 needs to happen on this tile. When you run the head here, you're then skipping basic 2. This specific head turn is what's skipping all of the special attacks during 4 to 1. If the head turns here in replacement of a special, 4 to 1 will always be set. This is what it looks like in repeat. Pay very close attention.
Okay. Let's just try to get this timing down. Nothing special. We're just going to go in and do you have to be attacking in order for this method to work? Do the attacks actually matter? Or is it just the timing? The head won't turn if you don't attack? Your attacks influence the head. Oh no. No wonder it was messing up. Punch it for lower DPS. The mage hand is dead right now. The mage hand is full HP? Oh. Oh, this is P3, so the mage hand respawned. Okay. So we're back to maging now. All right, let's just try this. Damn it. Okay, so then I would have had that. I can heal this up right now. Okay, I'm going too soon. So that would be... Then we would turn the head. Okay. There's this. Okay, that's a special. I'm gonna run out of prayer here. Is it a right prayer on? No. Heal this up. Should get a special soon. How about right now? Okay, we're in the rhythm. Okay, then you turn this. Nope, no, we're not. No, that was a special there. Okay, I think I was supposed to... Is that the special? So I just got two specials right there? Feels pretty impossible to set up when all this stuff is happening. Oh, I don't have my watering can. It's gonna be bad. Okay, mage. Alright, there's a special. That's the first attack. Then we turn the head here for basic 2. Then we go here. We turn the head. Okay, I missed the special. I was too late. We're gonna wait for the melee to respawn. Yo, Teflon, thank you for the sub right there. Appreciate that. Okay, unfortunately we get all these crappy mechanics. So we want to maybe go to the left. It's better for him to be in the left, and then we go to the right and try to get him to turn. We're just going to miss this special unless we have it here. Okay. Get a free one in. We want to turn the head here, and then we want to be running back. Okay, unfortunately, we didn't get the head turn. So now we got the special. We're just one tick off there. Okay, and then the next one. Okay, we're going to do one attack. He's going to turn. Okay, we would do that, and then we would turn the head left. And then I would be right, but it's blocked off right now. And he's going to special now because we didn't turn. Okay, there's the special. Burning. We don't want him to look this way. We want him to be looking this way. And then now we would go here. Turn to the right. Good. Okay, we would go this way. Attack here. Get him to look this way. That's a special. We're somehow way off now. See if this is the special. I think it is. No, that's a special right there. 2. Okay, I was too soon there. I gotta turn him. Otherwise you can't set it up. And then you would go here. Okay, that's a attack. That was the basic attack. Go here for the second attack. No, that's the special. Okay, go here. Okay. Okay, he turned his head too soon. Go away from this. Turn his head here. No, almost had it. Okay, we don't want him looking this way right now. We want him looking over here. And then right after this attack, no, too late. No, not this. I don't have a watering can. We're just going to eat this damage. Okay, there's the special. Nope, there's the special again. All I want to do is try to just turn the head, guys, but I can't even do that right now. So we turn the... No, this is that on the special? Okay, turn the head. Okay. No, there's the special. One attack. 2 attack, turn. Okay, that's a special. 1 attack. Turn. 2 attack here. Nope, I'm gonna get hit. Okay, and then this is the special. Okay, then we tank the... No, there's the special. Basic attack. Okay, number 2, attack 2, special, turn him this way. Move here. This is basic attack 1. Then there's going to be a blank. Then we're going to turn his head here for basic 2. Then we go here. Now it's special, which we need to be on this tile. He turns now, but his head didn't turn for the special. Jesus, I'm out of brews now. Okay.
Dying from the hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I thought I was doing what he's doing here. Like, you go to this tile right after the basic 2. And then you turn him before base. Then you turn him before basic 2 the other way, and then he specials when you're on this tile. It's not working out
Attention
though.
to when each event happens. Tank basic 1 here. Empty event gives you a free hit. Run the head to skip basic 2. And turn the head here to skip the special.
So if I'm not, is the reason that it's not being set up right now is because I'm not attacking at all? Is there? Okay. That has to be what it is.
What's difficult about 4-1 isn't the clicking behind it, but more so how to get into the cycle at all. This is what I call the lazy method.
Okay, this is what I'm trying to do
You
here.
pay attention to the attack cycle for when the special is about to happen. Basic 1. Empty
Okay.
event. Basic 2.
2, and then you step over.
This is when you want to turn the head to skip the special. Delay your attack to be 1 tick after the head turns or does an event. Now 4-1 is set as long as you continue to attack every 4 ticks.
Oh, okay. I'm not attacking every 4 ticks.
To specify, I strongly advise against learning 4-1 this way. The lazy method is just to understand how 4-1 works in terms of the attack cycle. Doing it this way, you're losing an incredible amount of DPS. Basically, don't get into the habit of learning 4-1 this way. There are 4 proper methods to set up 4-1 after killing the mage hand. These methods don't risk the mage hand glitch, which was previously discussed at the end of mage running. After you kill the mage hand, you need to figure out where you are in the cycle. There are only 4 possible options, hence 4 methods.
Okay.
When setting it up, you won't know which basic you tanked until the next event happens. This is method 1. In this clip, we tanked a basic attack. We have no idea if this was basic 1 or basic 2.
Yeah, that's
As I
right.
went
Yeah.
towards the
So
thumb,
you
the
just
ult
wait
stayed idle
to
and
see
did
if you just wait here to see if you get attacked by another attack.
nothing for 4 ticks.
Okay, if it's idle, if nothing happens,
Six.
that's the empty one.
This means that was the empty event, and the previous hit I tanked
It means you can go to the left here and turn his head for basic 2, and then you book it back here so he turns for the special.
was basic 1. Now run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special.
And then he's just adding 1 step into the right to skip the fire mechanic or something.
This is what it looks like at normal speed. This is method 2. We have no idea if this is either basic 1 or basic 2.
Right.
Then a special occurred
Special
right
happens.
after the basic.
So that's special.
From the attack cycle, we know for sure that the basic we tanked was actually basic 2. So now all you have to do is attack the hand and tank basic 1 and stay for the empty event.
Got it.
Then run the head here to skip basic 2 and turn the head here to skip the special.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the third attack, Fourth
This
attack.
is what it looks like at normal speed.
Your fourth attack is when you're running back this way and you have to attack and then get to the other side before the special happens.
Speed.
He's just clicking. These extra movements is just so he can time the ticks because he's moving one tile at a time. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. They also help you dodge stuff.
This is method 3.
Okay.
Here you immediately tank a back-to-back basic. We know that this is because basic 1 was moved over to the empty event from turning the head.
Okay.
So this back-to-back basic is actually basic 1 and the empty event, followed by basic 2 right after. Once you've recognized this, you can run the head to avoid the special. Instead of running towards the right safe spot, keep the head centered. We know that basic 1 is right after, so now setting up 4-1 should be easy.
Okay. So you're going to stay.
Basic
You're
1.
not going to turn the head here. You're going to wait for the empty event and attack. And then you're going to turn him to
Run
the
head to
left
skip basic 2.
to skip 2. And then you're going to attack
and turn
on the
the
way
head here
back to
skip the
3.
special.
Okay. And then the skills. And the major thing is I think that I have the idea of the left right down, but I'm not attacking right now. And so that's what we have to practice is the attacking part. Okay.
This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Okay, that's the special. Basic 1. Turn. 1. Empty. 2. Special. Okay, and 1. Empty. Turn for 2. And special.
This is method 4. This time you know exactly where you are in the cycle immediately. It fires a basic and a special at the same time.
Okay.
We know that this is basic 2 moved over to the special. So
So-
this first attack is basic 2
1.
and the special. We know that basic 1 is right after the special.
So now you need to chill for an extra
Basic
tick here.
1,
2 and then turn.
empty event. Run the head to skip basic 2. And turn the head here to skip the special.
Okay. This is going to take a lot of practice.
This is what it looks like at normal speed.
These methods are tick perfect if you learn to run the head just far left, far right. You'll learn much faster. Oh, so like all the way across. Let me try this one more time. And then we can try the one that's easier to do than this one, where you run all the way across the room. Okay. So right now we're chilling. I need to see when the special is going to happen. Hopefully that was basic too. Now we're chilling. Then we're turning him. Attacking. Okay, we missed that. So we're a little bit off on that special timing. It's okay. It's okay. We could get it back. All right. Just assume that that was... Okay, then we would turn the head here. No, that was a special. Okay, next one's gonna be 1. That's 1. 2. We turn the head here. 3. And special here. 4. Basic 1. Okay, good. Turn the head here. No, we were late. Okay. 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 Turn him. Almost had it there. That was a special. Okay, this should be 1. Ooh, it's tough when you get this poison. Gonna have to just chill until the poison's gone. Okay, special. This is gonna be 1. Okay, and then that was 2, and then this is special here. Okay. Okay, 2, and then special. Unfortunately, it's just so many mechanics coming. It's hard for me to set this up. Okay. Special. Ready for 1. Attack. Turn. Well, he's already looking this way. And then we would go to the right, and that's a special. Okay, we're a little bit late. And then we got this again, so now we're fucked. Okay, go here. Okay, maybe we can turn him here. No. Oh, that would have been the turn. We would have had him in cycle there. Okay, that's 1, 2. We would turn here, and then we would turn him here now. No. 2. And then we would turn here. No, I'm late again on the special. And now I have to soak. Is this 1, 2, go? Nope, I'm late. Okay. 1, 2, we would turn, and then we would be all. I'm late. I'm trying to figure out how to get this. Okay, I got this. Now. Okay, 1, 2. And then we would go, and then he would turn his head, and then we would come back, and then he would cast a special this way, which he's already looking this way because we didn't turn him. But we can get this. Ready? Okay, no, that was not it. He didn't turn. Super close. Okay. And we would go here. Okay, that's like the 5th time I've done that where it didn't turn on the basic 2. I think I'm too fast. Okay, there's the special. All right. 1, 2, 3, and then we would turn him here. 4, 5, 6, and then we would immediately come back, but he just didn't turn. I guess I'm on the wrong tick. 2, turn him here. 1, 2, 3. We would turn him here. As soon as he looks, we go, attack, and then we skip the special if we were on time there. You bitch. No, I didn't bring a canister. If you see him look, then it's too late. Move. Okay, I'm trying to read chat and play. Sorry. Let's just leave that off. Okay, special, ready? 1, 2, 3. We turn him. Nope, that was basic. It's already over. That was the 2. This is 2. We turn. Okay. Damn it. All right, this thing came back. We have to wait for it to come back. Okay, wait a second. No, not the acid. Chill, chill, chill. Okay, is that 1? 2, we're gonna try to skip 2 here. Nope. All right, we'll have to reset now. So we're gonna get a special. That's the special to burn. Or there'll be something after it. Okay, then we would turn him to the right. Okay. Yeah, he didn't turn there. Rip. Okay, there's a special. That's 1. That's 2, and then we would turn the head. Okay. Okay, then we would turn him here. I'm just not getting there in time. Okay, so now we turn here. No, that's a special. Okay, basic 1. Basic 2. And then we would turn the head to the... No. Nope. Okay, there's a special. Okay, we have basic 1, basic 2. No! And then the special. Now I'm stuck here.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
All right, what's the easier method? 151. Sync said something about 151.
The Great Olm can't see the entire room. Standing outside of where it can see you prevents you from being attacked. However,
152.
in front see and you. Great Olm is facing the left. It can only see and attack players within this region. Standing in this region will cause it to face the center. Standing in this region will cause it to face towards the right. When the Great Olm is facing the right, it can only see and attack players within this region. Standing in this region will cause it to face the center. Standing in this region will cause it to face towards the left.
Where's the...
When you're running around the room. On your throwaway raid, I strongly recommend practicing how the head turns when you're running around the room. Each method is extremely dependent on manipulating how the head turns. Learning this early on will greatly speed up how fast you learn each method. First, I recommend running back and forth between the far basic tile markers. Running one tick too early or too late can cause you to take damage. The head can only turn.
What? Do you want me to
every
just do
4
this?
ticks.
Is that what you're telling me to do? Just run back and forth? Oh, I could do that. Learn to mess it up and get back in cycle?
It is very important that you remember this. In this clip, for example, the head turns specifically on tick 1. This means that no matter what happens, the head will only turn on tick 1. Be careful, as the number can vary depending on when you enter Olm or when it switches sides. So for example, in your raid, the head might turn on tick 3 and will stay that way for that specific phase. To properly run the head, you need to move on the same tick that the head also turns on. Pay very close attention to the tick that my character starts running. This is how you can endlessly run the head. To do this right, you need to click on the tick before you need to run. This is because your click is registered on the tick after you click. So if I click on tick 4, that means my character will start running on tick 1.
Okay, I'm on tick 4.
Keep in mind, you can't force the head to turn earlier by standing on the safe tiles earlier. Once you feel like you've mastered this, I recommend running back and forth between the melee hand basic tile markers. These are the tiles you'll be using when learning the melee methods. We know that the head turns depending on where you're standing in the room. However, this is
So it
also
turns on
dependent on what
4?
hand you're attacking. If you're standing on the marked left side of the room while attacking
I'm
the
gonna
mage hand,
mute
the head
sound
will turn to
alerts
the
and all
left.
that.
If you're standing on the marked right side of the room while attacking the melee hand, the head will turn to the right. The Great Olm can rise with 3 different phases. This can be the Crystal phase, Acid phase, or the Flame phase. It can do 2 different attacks depending on what phase it is. We'll be calling these phase-specific attacks.
So he's not supposed to do anything if I do this right? So I did it wrong there, and I'm out of stamina. Okay.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Okay, all right. We got that down. You just click on 2. If it turns on 3, you click on 2.
Each phase specific has a small cooldown upon successfully being fired at the player. This means the Ohm can't just spam phase specifics back to back to back. During the crystal phase, the Great Ohm can fire crystal bombs at you. These bombs have a massive AoE with a radius of 7 by 7. Standing at the center of the bomb will deal up to 60 damage. During crystal phase, the Great Ohm...
Okay.
When you enter the room, the phase that it rises with
I
is
got it. I
completely
got
random.
the head
This is
turn
during
thing.
phase 1 of the fight.
I got the attack cycle down.
Pathing in this game can be confusing, but understanding how it works is very important to learn how to do each method. If you feel like you understand pathing well enough, then feel free to skip this part of the video. While
Alright,
you're running,
skip.
your character moves 2 tiles per...
4-tick
When you
mage.
start the fight, you have to kill the mage hand before the melee hand. If you attempt to kill the melee hand first, you'll end up crippling it. This prevents you from attacking the melee hand for a short amount of time. The melee hand only cripples if the mage hand is alive, which is why killing the mage hand comes first. The melee hand can only cripple on phase 1 and 2 of the fight. You can't cripple the melee hand on phase 3. This is the same phase when the head starts to glow. 4-tick mage running is the most common method when learning. This is because the shadow is more expensive and is objectively the harder method to learn. You also have access to the Sang Staff, which can heal the player and is more user-friendly. 3-tick mage running and shadow mage running will be explained later in the video. For this method, you don't want to be in the long-range attack style unless specifically told to do so. This is because you need to be dragged for one of the attacks during this method, and you can only be dragged here by using the accurate attack style. To start this method, stand on the right side safe spot. This is commonly known as the ring finger safe spot. For now, you only need to focus on the 2 head turn tiles. These are marked by the orange tiles in this clip. The red X tile is the furthest tile you're able to attack the mage hand from without moving. My true tile is indicated by the blue corner tiles. For this method, the first attack needs to happen on this tile. The second attack needs to happen on this tile. And the third attack can be anywhere between these tiles shown here. The head... When you're about to kill the mage hand, I recommend doing this method. I have Ayak mage running is pretty easy to learn and is second best behind the shadow. If you've already learned 4-tick mage running, then this should be easy. Go to the melee safe spot tile and wait to attack the hand. Make sure your attack style is unaccurate. Just like 4-tick mage running, attack the hand at the same time the head turns. For this to work, you have to click 1 tick before the head turns. Continue the cycle without losing any ticks. Attack once while being dragged. Attack once at the head. And attack one more time at the thumb. For the 4th attack, make sure to switch to long range and move 1 tile further. This is to make sure you're ready to turn the head right after. Then just repeat the mage running. In short, 3 attacks on accurate and 1 attack on long range. The first and easiest method for the melee hand is known as 3-to-1. This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit. This is the foundation for learning the more common method 4-to-1. As of right now, the best weapon for this is the Dragon Hunter Lance. Common method. I have Ayak mage running is pretty easy to learn.
Why was I running all the way across the room to the left and to the right? You never go all the way to the left on the mage method.
I have Ayak mage running is pretty easy to learn and is second best behind the shadow. If you've already learned 4-tick mage running, then this should...
I'm about to nerd log in 14 minutes, so it means I have to clear back to Ulm again, right? Let's just kind of get back in there and try the mage method really fast. Yeah, we'll just go back in right now and we'll just run the head for 15 minutes straight. I think that'd be the best 15 minutes we can do right now. If we can run the head for 15 minutes straight without taking an attack, I think that that will be a good thing to learn. And we could just start there. And I'll bring a stamina pot. I'll run until I'm out of stamina and everything. Do I have, am I weighted? Am I weighted right now? I could drop everything, but maybe we'll bring a little bit just in case. I'll bring these, and then there's some things on the ground I could pick up. I need one of these, and then do I have mushrooms? Yeah, let's do that really fast. Okay. I can cast Vial and Restores maybe. Okay, let's go with this. Store all. And then the watering can. And maybe we'll bring the... Well, we already have the thrall book. Okay, let's go. And then we should be able to pick up some stuff from the ground, maybe. Okay, we're just going to run the head and see if we can do that without taking damage. I'm going to look and see what tick that the head turns. But also...
Should be easy. Go to the melee safe spot tile and wait to attack the hand. Make sure your attack style is unaccurate. Just like 4-tick mage running, attack the hand at the same time the head turns. For this to work, you have to click 1 tick before the head turns.
Okay, so
Continue
you need
the
to know
cycle
when the
without
head
losing any
turns.
ticks. Attack 1.
Okay, the head is turning on
So being
2,
dragged.
so he has to attack on 1.
Attack once at the head. And attack one more time at the thumb. For the 4th attack, make sure to switch.
I don't know, this is going to be difficult. I'm not going to, we're worried about attacking right now. We're just going to go in. Okay, there's a special. Okay, now we're getting another special. All right, so we're going to go here. Looks like the head turns on 3, so we need to click on 2. So we go back the other way. I went 1 tick too early there. Okay. Sorry, then I click here. I'm just trying to not die. Okay, go back the other way. Turn the head. Go. Go. Okay, turn off these. We don't need them anymore. Okay, that was 1 tick too soon. We're gonna take big damage here. Go. Okay. Go. That was too soon? I guess I walked into that fire and got hit. Why? Where's my pouch at? Oh. Okay. Crossing. Okay, so we got the special there. This is showing you how crazy the timing is. Like if you miss the timing, you might as well just not even run. Even running the head is tick perfect timing. Like even just doing left to right. Okay, so that's one tick too soon. That's what happens when you click one tick too soon. I'm gonna look at his head here. Close this. Okay, that was too soon. That was too soon. Let me close this one tick flick thing. Okay. So that was too soon. So why can't I use this spell right here? Oh, my magic level's too low. Okay. I see. We have to restore. Sad right there. Sad day. Okay, so we got some run speed back. Now, how is doing this gonna help me do the other methods? Okay, now I need to figure out. Okay, so it teaches you when to attack. Would you attack the tick before you move? So you when you need to move on 2, you would need to attack on 2. And the staff will drag you for the first tick. Okay, there's a special. Basic attack 2. Basic attack 3. Then we would... Okay, so we're already late. So I would need to move here on 1 and then attack on 2. So the click there is on 1 right before the special. I think. Let's go here. Oh, shit. One, two. One, two. What the heck? Yo, what up, Soup? This is a shit show, bro. Don't look. Oh, man. Okay, there's the special. Here comes basic attack 1. No. Turn the head left. Attack on 2. No, we're already behind. I don't know, man. Only have 1 more minute left here. Okay, so we're already behind there. Okay, there's a special. Ready? Basic attack 1. We turn him this way. No, that's a special. Brother, this is the hardest shit I've ever done. Mainly because I just don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. Too early on the attack. Dude, we're not getting nerd log, guys. We beat the game. We beat the game, boys. We're not getting nerd logged. One, two, three, 4. Nope. Should have waited for basic 2. Do you not get nerd logged if you're on Ulm? Okay, there's a special. There it is. It's not exactly 6 hours. Oh, okay. Unfortunate, guys. So 4-1, you got to attack when you're on the correct tiles to stay in cycle. Having true tile plugin can be really helpful. Yeah, I have that. Godfly way harder than this, by the way. Dude, whoever said that was idiots. This is by far the hardest thing in the game. That's not even close. That in the game that I've learned so far. I didn't mean to offend anyone that knows that there's harder content than this. So sorry if you're an Andy. You're not taking the correct steps to learn it, honestly. Well, what would you guys recommend? Because I mean, I'm watching Sync do it, but it's not clicking for me at all. Like zero. I'm no closer to when I started this 3 hours ago. I'm no closer to learning it than when I started. Okay, so I've got the move left, move right. If Ohm turns on 2, then you move on 1 or whatever. I've got that down. Okay, so let's watch the Eye of Ayak again here.
After killing the first and easiest method for this is the Dragon Hunter Lance.
It's impossible to click on Eye.
Eye of Ayak Mage Running is pretty easy to learn and is second best behind the Shadow. If you've already learned 4-tick Mage Running, then this should be easy. Go to the melee safe spot tile and wait to attack the hand. Make sure your attack style is inaccurate. Just like 4-tick Mage Running, attack the hand at the same time the head turns. For this to work, you have to click 1 tick before the head turns. Continue the cycle without losing any ticks. Attack once while being dragged. Attack once at the head. And attack one more time at the thumb. For the 4th attack, make sure to switch to long range and move 1 tile further. This is to make sure you're ready to turn the head right after. Then just repeat the Mage Running. In short, 3 attacks on accurate and 1 attack on long range. The first and easiest method for the melee hand is known as 3-to-1. This is because you land 3 hits while tanking 1 hit. This is the foundation for learning the more common method 4-to-1. As of right now, the best weapon for this is the foundation for learning the more common method.
I have a Warp Scepter. Is that 4-tick? Yeah? Okay. I need a question answered. Can you just do the movement or do you have to land the attacks? Every 4 ticks. I don't know, a bunch of people have different answers. You have to land one of them? Thralls also... It doesn't turn when you splash or your thrall doesn't hit. Okay. Okay. Let's watch someone else explain it.
Gotta pop 1-0 scythe tech. Yeah. I'm gonna learn you how to do 1-0 scythe method. Okay. So these tiles are for shadow running. So this is for 12-0. These tiles here. Flip.
This one?
GM to YouTube. I like you. You're cute. All right. So that makes him predictable. Okay? And we can exploit that. I'll show how soloing works, kind of. We're avoiding every two things I've made. That's okay. Attack, very easy to remember.
A leech has spawned.
This is going to be really important for initial attack. What does it drag you? We want to beat the hit. Use your tip for the aim. Thumb with phase the boss. You're going to put hammer on and hammer him. Except for last phase, because I can always do that. But you mage it. The love of God, put it on accurate. I can't tell you how many people I know. Okay. I have a brew and a restore on the ground. Okay. All through. Drop a brew. Summon a mage thrall. And hammer. If your hammer misses, hammer again. If they both miss, cry. Okay. I'm forcing Olm to turn his head this way. And what you're going to do... I'm going to do this for a second. You want to get a feel for how the head turns. He has a 4-tick attack cycle, okay? So you need to learn the timing of when exactly he's going to turn. This is a tick-perfect cycle, what I'm doing right now, but he can never, ever hit you. All right? And we're going to abuse that. That's why we need our weapon on accurate. You can move and get dragged in the same... You can attack and get dragged the same tick. So you can move while attacking if it drags you. So that means we can do this. And never get seen. So that's the crux of what makes 3-0 work. Okay? So we're just getting dragged over and over and doing this. All right?
This is not the same thing.
To get into this cycle, you need to go to this tile and click the instant he turns his head. All right? So like that. So you have to preempt it, click at the same time. And this is a thing you just get a feel for over time. This is probably the hardest thing to learn at the start. Okay? I'm glad I have 2 staminas. I can run back and forth a lot. This is good. So one of those possible things that I talked about with the turning middle, if he turns middle, he's going to get a hit on you, right? So this is why having a thrall is so nice, because every time the thrall hits,
all right, we'll use a warp scepter.
So I just splashed there, right? But the thrall hit a 1, so he's going to turn. Normally, I'd take a hit there. So that's why thralls are so nice for this. The same applies to melee hand as well. If you miss with your Hosta at points, you take extra damage, and it's awkward. Okay, I killed the hand. All right, let's do this for a second. All right. Running back and forth. We're going to do a different method, and 4-1 is a lot harder than 3-0. Okay? I've explained this in like a short, and we've gone over it. 4-1 is the bane of people's existence. It's the hardest thing for people to do. Here is how you do 4-1. Okay? You just killed that mage hand. Woo! I killed the mage hand! Yay! What are we going to do after that? We're going to go to the thumb right here. Okay? And we're going to react to what he does. So let's do it. Go to the thumb. We're going to wait until he attacks and then click. I hit a 0, so he turned middle. I got acid. That's a good showcase for some bullshit that can happen. What do you do when that happens? Walk it off. You don't know how to deal with it? Walk it off. It's okay. You can do this from anywhere in the room? That's incredibly unlucky. That's probably the worst thing that can happen. Let's do it again, shall we? Run to the thumb. Wait for an attack.
You can run from this tile to this tile infinitely without him ever doing anything. Wow. I did not know that. I thought you always had to take a hit.
Click it. All right. I see how it is, dude. Okay. Let's do this a little longer this time so that doesn't happen. Is this my speed run? Yeah, this is average. This can happen, and it's infuriating. It's infuriating.
Bro, I should just be doing this. I should literally just be doing this. And then whenever I move to the left, I try to click and let it drag me. And then don't worry about anything else for now. Just try to turn the head. Then when I get comfortable with that, then I do the attack drag and then turn the head and then just run back. And I literally just do one attack until I get that, and then maybe add a second attack in later on. So we do left, right, and then we do attack drag, left, right, attack drag, left, right. And then once we get that, oh, we can't do that because if you don't... No, it does work. He's not even attacking and it's working for him, right?
This is what happens.
Yeah, he's not even attacking.
Stop following the rules when things go wrong, okay? Don't stop following the rules when things go wrong, okay? When things go wrong, what do? Anytime you get pulled out of your cycle, what do? Get back in cycle. How do you do that? Go to the thumb. Wait for an attack. Click. How do I keep splashing on that hit? That's okay. All right, I'm in 4-1. Okay, let me explain that. What you're looking for the auto into 4-1 is him attacking you and then just staring at you like this. Remember anus? Remember I talked about anus? Attack.
A leech has
Null.
spawned.
Attack. Special. Right? That's what's happening. I am tanking only the first hit.
All right. Yep. You tank the attack one.
Okay. So to get into 4-1, you're looking at 2 attacks for what he's doing and reacting based on that.
You turn
if you
him.
get lucky like this, you're automatically in 4-1 by default. You just run to the left and drag him. Oh, here's an acid run for fun. If you get acid when you're learning, you're probably just going to walk it off and get back in cycle like I just said. Okay. All right. That's one example of getting into 4-1.
Okay. I saw
There is a
the
lot-
same movement there in 4-1 that Sync was doing. I saw the same movement. Getting into the cycle is going to be rough.
Right? That's what's happening. I am tanking.
Let's watch the mage again.
Those 3 out of 4 hit me with. The last... Okay, same. You can attack and get dragged the same tick. So you can move while attacking if it drags you. So that means we can do this. And never get seen. So that's the crux of what makes 3-0 work. Okay? So we're just getting dragged over and over and doing this. All right? To get into this cycle, you need to go to this tile and click the instant he turns his head. All right? So like that. So you have to preempt it, click at the same time.
Okay, so the head
And this
goes
is a thing
left,
you just get a feel for over time.
middle.
This is probably the hardest
Right.
thing to learn
Okay.
at the start. Okay?
Okay, so when his head is in the right position, you want it to go all the way to the left and then come back to the mid. And then go right
I'm glad I have 2 stamina.
for the special.
So I can run back and forth a lot. This is good.
Okay. Specials are not happening for Mage Hand. Oh, God. Because the hand is crippled.
So one of those possible things that I talked about with the turning middle, if he turns middle, he's going to get a hit on you, right? So this is why having a thrall is so nice, because every time the thrall hits, it's good enough to turn his head. So I just splashed there, right? But the thrall hit a 1, so he's going to turn. Normally, I'd take a hit there. So that's why thralls are
Oh, you
so,
never
so
get
nice for
seen.
this.
Okay.
The same applies to melee hand as well. If you miss with your Hasta at points, you take extra damage and it's awkward. Okay, I killed the hand. All right, let's do this for a second. All right, running back and forth. We're going to do a different method, and 4-1 is a lot harder than 3-0, okay? I've explained this in like a short, and we've gone over it. 4 to 1 is the bane of people's existence. It's the hardest thing for people to do. Here is how you do 4 to 1. Okay? You just killed that mage hand. Woo! I killed the mage hand! Yay! What are we gonna do after that? We're gonna go to the thumb right here. Okay? And we're gonna react to what he does. So let's do it.
This is where he misses.
Go to the thumb. We're gonna wait until he attacks and then click.
So right as he attacks is when you're supposed to. Right as when he attacks, you're supposed to attack. That way you stay in cycle that way. And then you know. Mage is same tick. Melee is 1 tick after. When he opens his mouth, you can click.
I got a 0, so return middle. I got acid. That's a good showcase for some bullshit that can happen. What do you do when that happens? Walk it off. You don't know how to deal with it? Walk it off. It's okay. You can do this from anywhere in the room? That's incredibly unlucky. That's probably the worst thing that can happen. Let's do it again, shall we? Run to the thumb. Wait for an attack. Click it. All right. I see how it is, dude. Okay. Now let's do this a little longer this time so that doesn't happen. Is this my speed run? Yeah, this is average. This can happen, and it's infuriating. It's infuriating.
Dang, I got to get better at doing this and just getting it back into
this is what
cycle.
happens to people. They stop following the rules when things go wrong, okay? Don't stop following the rules when things go wrong, okay? When things go wrong, what do? Anytime you get pulled out of your cycle, what do? Get back in cycle. How do you do that? Go to the thumb. Wait for an attack. Click.
Guys, 0.
How do I keep splashing on that hit? That's okay. All right, I'm in 4 to 1. Okay, let me explain that. What you're looking for the auto into 4 to 1 is him attacking you and then just staring at you like this. Remember anus? Remember I talked about anus?
That's this basic. Well, that's
Attack?
the stall attack.
Null.
The null.
Attack. Special. Right? That's what's happening. I am tanking only the first hit. Okay? So to get into 4 to 1, you're looking at 2 attacks for what he's doing and reacting based on that. If you get lucky like this, you're automatically in 4 to 1 by default. You just run to the left and drag him. Oh, here's an acid run for fun. If you get acid when you're learning, you're probably just going to walk it off and get back in cycle like I just said.
Bro, getting back in the cycle is insanely hard for me right now.
All right. That's
I'd have to watch that again.
Go to the thumb. That can happen phase.
Let's watch the magic again real quick. Ready from the start of it. From the start of it.
That's one example of getting into 4 to 1. There is a lot of possible things that happen as you try to get into 4 to 1. Okay? That's the easiest. That's by far the easiest if that happens. Okay? I'll show a bunch this time. Between phases, if you don't have a Sang, you want to spam brew because you're not going to heal any other time and you're not attacking the boss, so brewing down is less bad.
Okay.
Let's hammer. Wow, 3 missed hammers in a row. This is just truly the average Olm of all time. Oh, we hit one, though. You see how it crippled? I can't attack that hand now.
Okay, so he full turns the head to the left.
Attack.
And then he... Okay, now he's not going to go back to the left anymore. You only want to full turn the head to the left.
This is flame phase.
At the start, apparently, or when he's in the middle and you need it to be on the left.
Mage first. I did that like 3 times. I know it's already done. I did that. I promise. We're good. We're good. We're good. I missed it.
If your attack misses, okay.
I was pooping, dude. How are you trying to backseat while pooping?
You just needed to go left, middle, right.
Okay. I was watching with volume off. You gotta have the silent poops.
And you need to be moving. You need to be moving as his head is turning. So you're basically moving the tick before his head turns. So if we have the metronome and we notice that it's moving, then we need to be clicking
It's going to be the same
every
There's no
single
cycles
time
you're
on the
worrying
same
about, 'cause
tick.
You're not taking any hits. There's nothing special going on. But with 4 to 1, you have some things that can happen. Okay, let me talk about this. You walk up to the thumb. You wait for an attack. You click the hand. You wait for 2 attacks and then you run. Possible things that can happen. He attacks you and then he does nothing.
We're gonna try Warp Scepter this time, just to try to learn this. We've got the guys over here. They're just doing push-ups. They're having a push-up contest, I guess, while we learn this. That's what I need to be doing right now. Some push-ups. Okay. Let's try this again. I need a relog. Relog. We're already 20 minutes in. I have the Vile Vigor, and I'm gonna bring stamps. We'll have to do Tob to get some more staminas. Do I have everything is the question. Private storage. Thralls and Vile is good. We have the Dragon Pick. We have Mystic, everything. And we'll just bring 4 of these. This has got to be fine, right? Push-up contest out here. We have 2 staminas. All right, let's go in. Oh, Vespula, reset, reload. Is this one good? Mudadiles, Crabs, Guardians, Vespa, Height Rope. I don't have anything to freeze. Oh, Vespula, nah. You probably don't want Mudadiles, right? Thieving, Guardians, Vespula again. Crabs, Vasa. Shaman, Mystic, Thieving, Guardian, Ice Demon. I could do all of these rooms except for... Can I do Mudadiles? I don't have a freeze. I have no freeze for Mudadiles. You chop the tree. Just do Vasa. Vasa, you would want a stab weapon. All right, we'll chop the tree. I have a watering can. I have 1K Warp Scepter runes. I have Ayak if we want to try that later. We have Whip for doing the 4-1 method for now. I don't even know if I need Bofa, to be honest. I'll just deposit the quiver. We have Mystics. Okay. Oh, yeah. We need it. Okay, I need 1 antidote. Or should I refresh for a smaller raid, do you think? And just get a faster one? Okay, let's just send it then. Okay, Ice Demon. Push the boulder. Okay. Is there a storage unit up here? Perfect. We can bank all of the mage gear. And that should give us enough to do everything now. And we could bank the watering can. And Guardians is not until the very end. We just need the Thrall book. Okay, perfect. This should give us enough space to do everything. Oh, you don't need stamina until Ulm as well. That's good. That's good. We can bank those too. And then we can pick up all the seeds and stuff. I guess I'm going to keep this bronze axe for Mudadials and use it. Would it be better if I brought in a better axe? I wonder. No? Okay. All right, we'll keep this. Let's pot up. Super combat pot. We'll throw these in. And he's going to come down soon. I don't think we can get any more points, but we can try. We'll just send 5 more points. Later, Reels. The points are going to matter. We're actually not even killing Ulm. Okay, we can drop the tinderbox. Holy brother!
Completed.
Combat task! We just smoked that guy. Damn. Okay, nice. Okay, so now we're going to just go in and we're going to chop the tree and we're going to pray against this guy. It's been a minute since I did this. Okay, got him. I did not bring a range pot. Tragic. Be rough. Hopefully we'll get an overload here. We'll overload here. Okay, now I have 2 overloads, 2 prayer enhance. Got another aid. Take that. Take the mushroom. Okay. I believe I could drop the bronze axe now. And then we have mystics next, so it'll be this on. Oh, shamans. Okay, antidote. Okay, I'm not moving far enough there, I guess. Not moving far enough there either. Okay, that was another one I didn't see. It's 3 tile. Oh, the death cast is super crazy. Okay, 3 tile that. 3 tile that. Might be dead here.
My hardcore Iron Man completed.
Oh man, I hate shamans. Alright, I need to make pots because I'm out. Where is... Okay, there's scav here. Is there farming? Am I at the beginning of the raid? Alright, we're gonna get a bunch of pots here. What KC was your dragon hammer? Like 1900? I guess I don't need a Sicily because we have overloads. It's a good investment to learn solo cocks. Yeah. All the other solo or like tick perfect methods have been worth learning, so I definitely see that happening with this one too. At least I hope so. I'm down to just camp this until we learn it. I don't care if it takes me 25 days like it took me on the Inferno, boys. We'll just try to learn this. It's definitely not clicking for me right now, so I'm just hoping that we can at least get the basic movement down. And the turning the head, so we could just like what No Monkey was doing, where he was just going back and forth. That's hopefully what my goal is for tonight. Is if I could just move back and forth like that without getting attacked. Okay, we're gonna go to the scav room, and I need to. I forgot planks. I need to make the. I need to build this. I need a bigger storage. How many planks do I need? Let's try 4. Private storage. Let's build that. Excellent. Okay, so we're just going to kill the shamans and then go and pick everything up. You could use the shared storage in the solo raid. Like, you could use your private storage as well as the shared. Oh, cool. So if we need to store 60 more pots or whatever, we could store them in there. That could be a good thing there. All right. Is this a farming rune? Am I gonna have to do mystics, or was there was a farming room behind? There was a farming room before Mudadial, maybe? Right here. Okay. Let's deposit everything. I think all I need is the Buchu seeds. Wait, I didn't pick up the stuff on the ground. All of my stuff, I need to pick it up. Because I died. Used to be a noob, now you're soloing Cox? I'm not soloing Cox yet. Save that comment. Save that comment for next week. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. Oops, deposit all. Okay. Think about this. We need all of these, all of these, all of these, and then a spade. We take the spade, then we plant. Everything you set your mind to, you've accomplished? Amen, brother. We just got to set our mind to this. Right now, I've never been more confused on any content that I've ever done. This is by far looks like the biggest hill that's in front of me. In comparison to the other ones. At least I understood kind of what I was supposed to be doing. This one, I'm 3 hours in and I don't understand anything. It's like, I'm just learning maybe the timing on when to run for the head. But then I don't really have the right weapons. I don't really have like the 4-tick weapons for learning. I mean, I guess I have a whip, but I don't have a great 4-tick weapon. So we're going to try to learn with the warp scepter. And then we're going to try to weave in the Ayak eventually. So it'll be a process. I can see how a lot of people would just never want to do this, though. I can definitely see how a lot of people would just never want to do this. Yeah. Biggest thing to help was using the visual metronome. I got it on now. Yeah, I'm going to use that. I think it's a good plan. Once I had like this timing or whatever in my head that worked for Yama, it was just insanely easy. Like it just works out somehow in your mind. You just got to push through it. You can put over your character model, like Sync has it in his guide, like over your head. How do I get it over my head? Show tick number above player. Oh, cool. Thank you. All right, we'll try this. Thanks, Sync. All right, let's get some more of these. We're almost full. Okay, so now... Wait, I can also fill the shared storage, so we're not near full, actually. You watched Sync's guide that came out today? Yeah. Well, not all of it, because it was like 4 hours. But we watched a lot of it. Let's make some prayer pots too. Okay, so if I open my shared storage... Donate all, donate all. Wait, there's 500 slots in the shared storage? Am I seeing that right? What the heck? You did the drop method, Gunny? I'm not actually trying to kill Olm right now. I'm literally just trying to turn the head properly. Yeah, I could care less about the loot. Like, I really don't care about killing Olm and getting the loot right now. I legit just want to be able to turn the head properly right now. So dying and going in and out, it doesn't matter to me right now. I really just want to get this solo method down and learn it. Max points on solo equals 3 to 4% with 0 deaths. You can learn it while getting KC and 25k points. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but I mean, it was rough, bro. I probably could have brute forced it, no lie. I probably could have brute forced a kill. But I'm not trying to do that. Let's do that. I actually don't want to kill Ohm because I want to stay on Ohm for a good bit of time and kind of learn him. That's kind of the play right now. Okay, bathroom and then we go. Okay. Let's take a look at how the pots are looking now. I need a lot more of the prayer potions. Okay, let's plant. A lot of people bring 6 stamps to practice. Yeah, I've got 2 stamps. We'll use those while they last, and then I'll just bring extra prayer pots to use vial. How did 3-to-1 melee go? I don't know what that is. So I couldn't even tell you. Like, I couldn't tell you if I was doing a 3-to-1 melee. I think I was trying 4-to-1. I don't technically understand the difference between the two. I would prefer to just learn 4 to 1, but I'm not sure if that's the way to go or not. Four to 1 means 4 attacks for ohms 1. Three to 1 is the basic. Okay. Did you watch a video? I've watched Sync's video and No Monkey's video. Here's the thing about me. I don't really learn the same way that everybody else does, I guess. Like when I learn something, I'll figure it out a different way than whatever they were teaching, and then I'll just like work a different way in my mind. I don't know. I just have to get in there and feel the rhythm, and then I'll think about something and I'm like, okay, that's what works for me. Okay, share this. Okay, I've got a decent amount of pots for some attempts now. Let's send it. We have to finish getting through this. We have Mystics, and then Thieving, and then Guardian. So we will need the melee setup here. Okay. Let's do this. What worked best for me was watching other people do it and figure out where in ohm cycle they were. Did you learn solo Cox by going in with somebody who knew what they were doing and you just tried to copy them? Well, it wouldn't work because if you're behind, it would throw them off. Wait, Soup has a guide on this too? We just have to watch everybody's guide. Hold on, let me pot. Can I come down here? I guess this doesn't count as a melee. Drink these two. Take the seeds. Video Game Bot has a guide. We could check it out. I think we're going to go off of Sync and No Monkeys for now. And then if it's still not clicking, I'm just going to like look at like Gnome. He was just running back and forth. I think we're just going to try that. We're literally just going to try running back and forth at the start and see if we can get him to not attack. Ooh, bad type. As soon as you see he isn't attacking you, you start the rotation. Oh, you move him to the left? Like the what does Sync call that one? The null, or the null is what Gnome says. Because there's basic attack 1 and 2, and then there's the one where he doesn't do anything. The null, I guess. Put these in there. Swap here. Let's deposit the Salve Amulet. We're not going to use Bofa anymore. Oh, what the heck? I didn't put enough grubs in there? Okay, that should be enough. Go, 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 go. We got 30 seconds on the pot. How many solos you've attempted? 1, but we hit the 6-hour timer. I'm not going for kills right now. I'm trying to learn how to just turn the head. Day 1 is about the basics. I don't really like when I don't understand something, so I will spend like 15 hours a day on it until I understand it. Or like 25 days on it if it's Inferno. We're on Crush, right? Big damn. All right, boys, time for Ulm. Time for Ulm. Let the shit show begin. You think I should plant these seeds while I'm here so I can get more later? Okay. So we're going to start. Let's watch Gnome again here real quick on the starting hand.
And brew. Because you're not going to heal any other time, and you're not attacking the boss, so brewing down is less bad. Let's hammer. Wow, 3 missed hammers in a row. This is just truly the average Olm of all time. Oh, we hit one, though. You see how it crippled? I can't attack that hand now. Attack. Attack. Okay, we're in
All right, I'm going to deposit Ayak for now. Okay.
3-0.
It's crazy to me how easily he knows that he's in the cycle. That is the most confusing thing for me.
Okay, this is flame phase. Explain we start mage first. I did that like 3 times. I know it's already done. I did that. I promise.
How the hell does he know it's flame phase?
I missed it. It's okay. I was pooping. Dude. How are you trying to backseat while pooping? Okay. I was watching with volume off. You gotta have the silent poops. 3-0 is very simple. It's always going to be the same. There's no cycles you're worrying about because you're not taking any hits. There's nothing special going on. But with 4-1, you have some things that can happen.
This is 3-0 that I'm doing, that he's doing. He's doing a 3-0. Okay, I'm going to try to learn 3-0. So he turns the head to the left. And he starts running on the tick as it's turning. Same thing on this side. He attacks, and the attack is what moves him. So I will try to look at the tick above my head to turn him and then move. Okay, we're just going to try that. Keep the staff on accurate. Okay, store this. Okay, staff is on accurate. Magic XP. Watering can. Good comms, good comms. Let's fill up the watering can. He attacks and then immediately clicks right below the hand. I don't understand that. The attack drag tile only drags you 1 tile. It drags him 2 tiles because he has run speed on. And then you have to click. You literally are going to move here, attack the hand. Click here. When you land on this tile, attack the hand. Move back this way. Attack the hand. Click here. Right as you get there, you attack the hand to move. Then you move here and attack. Yeah, I've got the movement. Watch, I'll show you. Ready? So you're going, as soon as you see the null, that's when you move to the left, right? Yeah, as soon as you get the null, you move to the left to turn him that way, and then you move him, and then you go back to the right. To turn him for attack number 2. Or no, that's something different. That was a 4-to-1 melee. This one, you're just turning him. On 3-0. Okay. We'll learn the tick. We have to go in and learn the tick. Let's give it a shot. Let's just try to run. There's no need to attack at all. With 3-0, you don't have to attack. Is that correct? I don't think you need to do any attacking on 3-0. I think you could just run, or I think you just run back and forth. You do with 3-0, but you don't with 2-0. Okay. Let's try 2-0 for a bit. Let's just see if we can run back and forth and get it in shape here. Ready? We're gonna spec the hand. That missed. We missed again. So now we're gonna turn him. It's all cooked. Okay, we're gonna turn him this way. Okay, and now we're here. Turn him. Oh, we're like one tick off there. Okay, well, maybe we're like one tick off here. Okay, go here. Okay, let's see what tick he turns his head on. Looks like 2 or 1. I think it's 1. I think it's 2, so we move on 1. Okay, we're gonna be moving on 1. Okay, so if we go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go back, and we go back, go back. Okay, we're moving on 1. I got it. All right. Okay, we're moving on 1. Okay. Okay. I'm not making it over there yet. Okay. I'm not making it. I didn't make it to the left. So we go here and then move. I think I might have moved too soon there. So I've got to get back under control here. So we're going to move for a bit. A little bit slow here. A little bit slow, wrong tick. Okay, now we're moving. Okay, so we're just going to try to get it back under control here for a second. I'm a little bit slow. So we're going to get some bad stuff going on here. So we're moving on 1. Turn him. I moved too soon there. I'm going to get hit. Now we're going to get this. Okay, he's going to turn here, but we can move on 1. And we can attack. Okay, it's too slow. Whatever I'm doing, it's too slow. Now, this is where I'm super confused. Is like, what do I do right now? You know what I mean? Let's just try turning him to the left, and then we move on 1. Go. Okay, I'm in cycle. Oh, I didn't attack. Oh, my stamina ran out. Man, mage. Okay, I'm gonna take damage. All right, let's turn him. Go. Attack. Oh, it's too early. Reset him. Shit. Okay, now we have a special. No! I attacked, but it was too fast. Okay, reset him. We're gonna go left. Go. Click on 1. No! Too soon. Reset. Okay, nope. Too slow. Pretty close, but too slow. That animation stall on the click, I have to click right away. That is screwing me. You see how he didn't turn? Screwing me over every time. No, and that was too fast. Going now. We're in it. That click was too slow. He didn't turn. Reset him. I'm gonna try to summon a thrall. Okay. Here we go. Going now. Got this one. I understand it now. Nope, that was too soon. Hold a second. Lot going on. Go. Stamina is ass. Stamina pots are ass. Try to just refuel my stamina. Okay, we're gonna reset him here. This is good practice. We're actually learning right here. Okay. On the next one, we're going. That's not gonna work. Super rough to like reset when you're just getting specialed on the whole time. So I want to keep his head in the middle. And so what we're gonna do here now is we're gonna turn him now. And we should be okay here, maybe. Nope, too soon. I fucked it. All right, reset it. Go. Send the run. Wait for it, dude. Wait for it. You don't have to be so freaking fast. Just wait for the XP drop and then move. Go. Wait for the XP drop. And then move. Wait for the XP drop. Then move. I might be behind here. I think we're okay. Nope, there was a special. If he stops running like that, I think it's over with. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's go back here. Gonna take some damage. We're gonna have to overload. Restore. I'm gonna try to keep moving. I'm gonna stamina again here soon. Move away from this. Let's try to just heal up a bit. Okay, let's try to turn the head. We're gonna move on 1 now. Too soon. I missed a click. Let's reset it. Go. Let's eat up a little bit. Okay, we're going now. Gotta click right afterwards. And then we do that. Okay, that was it. We were in it. We figured out how to get back in it now. All right. It's not clean, but the repetitions will help. I figured I have the timing down and the click timing and everything now. For Mage 3-0, we're okay. Now do the same thing on Melee. I'm actually pretty lost on Melee, I'm going to be honest. But let's just see. Okay, we hit him here. You would run on 1. And then you would turn his head. So we're going to have to just kind of figure it out on Melee. I need to watch the Melee guide again. I just can't watch it while I'm doing this. So I'm wondering if I should just die. Or what the strat is here. Because I know that if I go here... Okay. He didn't turn there. Okay, so here's going to be like a basic 1. And then we would go here and we would attack on 1. Okay, I've got to wait. There it is. Okay, so we have a basic 1 coming. That's 1. Null. Go for the 2. I'm late on that, I think. And then there's the special. You need to attack 1 tick after Ulm attacks. Let's try to turn him here. He's not turning, huh? I don't understand anything about Melee. I only understand the mage. I think we're wasting our time. I need to watch the video. We need to stop doing whatever is happening right now. I'm just gonna die really quickly. We're gonna reset. We're gonna watch the video. We have the mage hand down. Let's just learn the melee hand now. Okay? Let's just learn the melee hand and stop doing dumb shit. I got the magic hand.
Okay, we want him to turn all the way to the right. For 2 attacks and then you... Right? That's what happened last time.
Okay.
That means you're in 4-1 by default. You could see him attack and then attack again. Okay? If that happens, you run to the left, you drag and do a hit, you do a hit here, and then you do 1 more hit on the thumb and you run. So you do a 3-1. You do 1 less hit. Then you can start doing 4-1 after that. That'll fix the cycle. The other possibility is he does a special. We'll see if that comes up this time. Okay, we want him to turn all the way to the right. Step.
Okay, we want him to turn all the way to the right. Okay.
Attack. 2 attacks. Look, he did nothing. Okay, so that would put me in 4-1. Let's do it again.
Okay, let me watch that like 5 more times.
1 less hit.
We want him to turn all the way to the right. Thrall, melee thrall. He turns to the right. As soon as he opens his mouth.
Step, attack.
We attack.
2 attacks.
2 attacks, and as soon as your XP drops, you click this tile, you're moving to the left. As soon as your true tile gets here, you're clicking the hand again.
Okay, so that would put me in 4-1. Let's do it again, because that's exactly what happened last.
And then you're turning the hand to the right. Okay. Let's watch this again.
Last time. Wait for an
Okay, he's just doing the left, right. This is the
Attack.
0. So he's, as soon as he sees the mouth open, he is doing a step attack. This is to delay his attack by 1 tick. Because he wants to be 1 tick behind the projectile coming at him, which is the attack. Okay, he needs to be 1 tile.
click the hand. Special. Okay, if there's a special and there's no flame wall put in your way.
Okay, there's this. Okay,
There's
so
so
he's
much
getting hit
to
by
explain with
special.
all
So he's
of
got to
these,
get it
so
back in the
annoying.
cycle. This is me 99.9% of the time. So this is perfect. Turn the head to the left, reset
Hold
it.
on. Go to the thumb. Wait and attack.
He double attacks. He just goes to the thumb, double attacks, and then moves.
He did nothing. Dude, you're being annoying. That would put me in 4-1.
Now, when did he
Playing with
attack?
Ohm, and he's so annoying. Okay, hold on.
Turns
Go
the
to
head to the turns to the head to the left, goes to the thumb.
Thumb. Wait and attack. He did nothing. Dude, you're being annoying. That would put me in 4-1. Go to the thumb. Attack. He did nothing. Right, because I didn't change the cycle at all. Let's do this a second.
Okay, so he's gonna mess it up. He's messing it up. Goes to the thumb. Wait for the attack. He's gonna wait for Ohm. Wait.
Go to the thumb.
He sees the Ohm attacks. He clicks here and then attacks.
He didn't attack. He does nothing.
Okay, 2 attacks
swear to
and then
God.
he moves. Okay. I don't know what's going on now. Okay, there's the click and then there's the attack. Now he's got the special on him. Now he's got a special on him.
Special, but it's portal, so you can't deal with that. I'm gonna lose it.
Okay, so he's got it. He's gonna turn him to the right here. Click, attack.
Crystals!
Crystals, that's a special. So he's not in the right
Beautiful.
cycle here.
He's gonna do an attack.
Okay, now
And now he's gonna do the nothing.
he's doing the nothing.
So if
okay,
he
yeah,
does a
that's the
special
basic
attack,
one into the nothing.
You wait on the thumb 2 attacks. And now we're in cycle.
Got it. So 2 attacks, click,
Beautiful.
attack.
Can I do it one more time? I want the double attack.
Click, attack.
Okay, dude.
He didn't get it to double. Click, attack. Good. There it is.
I'm never gonna get it because I'm not... Here, this should fix it.
Wait, what? I had that. He just got it. Okay. I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Sometimes he'll attack you twice like he just did.
What, he's trying not to... He's trying to show you when you aren't in cycle? Try Soup Guide too? We gotta watch Soup Guides too.
And a flame wall won't be in your way. And then you want to do 3 hits instead of 4 hits to fix it. So you're in 4-1. Ohm is toxic. He, like, doesn't want me to teach.
I mean, I didn't watch Soup's Guide, but I keep hearing about it. I mean, I kind of understand it from that. Like, Soup, Ohm, Solo, Cox. How to 4-1 at Ohm.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another video. So today's video is not a progress video, it's not an update video, it's rather just a simple video where I show you guys how to get into the 4-1 cycle. First row, they're all on the second row, and again, make sure you guys do this on both sides of the Ohm room. The first tile all the way on the left is going to be 2 tiles behind that very small light mark on the rock, and that's going to be used not only for helping to set up the mage hand, but also setting up the melee hand as well. The second tile is on the left side of Ohm's neck. The third tile is 2 tiles behind his thumb on the melee hand, and the fourth tile is 2 tiles behind his middle finger on the melee hand. Make sure you guys set these up.
Shall I have those tiles, right? I got those. The 4 tiles in the front. I got them.
Before you go into Ulm, because they will greatly help you in preparing to set up the 4-to-1. The tile that we're going to focus the most on when setting up the 4-to-1 is the third tile, so the one that's 2 tiles behind
that's the
on
thumb.
his melee hand. Before you guys set up the 4-to-1 cycle, you have to make sure you're comfortable with understanding when Ulm's head is going to turn and when to run on and off certain tiles. So if you guys are not comfortable with it yet, make sure you guys just practice what I'm doing right now in the
I just got that down, bro. We got this down. Sync made me run right and left. Right and left. Okay, we got the right and left down. We know what he's turning on the tick number. We move on 1, he turns on 2.
Background. Simply run back and forth between tiles 1 and 4. If you guys are timing it properly, Ulm is never going to attack you and you're never going to take any damage, and you guys can properly set up the cycle. As you guys know, when you're attacking Ulm's mage hand, so his right hand, you are always attacking on the same tick as Ulm. So what you're doing is, as soon as you see him move, you guys want to attack him, and you guys will be on the same tick as him, which means that you're going to avoid all damage.
Okay, we're going to go to melee hand. We already got melee hand, mage hand down.
You're always waiting 1 tick and then attacking him. So that means that you're always attacking 1 tick behind Ulm.
Where's the melee hand?
Some people think that you're always taking on the same. You always have to wait 1 tick to attack him. Now, the easiest way to understand when to attack Ulm is simply just to watch for him when he attacks you, and that's when you click. So as soon as you see his head move to that animation of him attacking you, that's when you click on his melee hand, and you will always be 1 tick after him, which means you can always properly set up the cycle. As you guys...
Okay, so as soon as he attacks us, click. That's what No Monkey was doing. He was doing the same thing.
See in the slowdown clip, he does a little jolt animation towards you, and
I saw Sync doing that too. He was like bling, 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 bling.
that's the animation you look out for, and that's exactly when you click on the melee hand, because you'll always be 1 tick after him. That third tile that I was talking about earlier is the most important tile here, because it is always where you want to stand when you finish running the mage hand. So while you guys are running the mage hand and you finish it, prepare to run to that third tile, because it is always where you want to stand to set up the 4-to-1. Okay, so you guys have the mage hand down, you have the tiles marked, you understand when to run to those tiles to turn his head and when to run off those tiles, and now you're ready to try out this 4-to-1. I'm going to show you guys 2 different ways to properly set up the melee hand for the 4-to-1, and the first one is going to be the beginner method. So you guys remember running back and forth between tiles 1 and 4? This is where you're going to put that to use. After finishing the mage hand, start running back and forth again between tiles 1 and 4. We're actually going to prepare the melee hand starting all the way
back
over
and forth,
at
back and
tile
forth.
1. So what you guys want to focus on this time is once you make it to tile 1, instead of clicking all the way over to tile 4, you're going to click on his melee hand and get 1 auto attack in on tile 3, move over to tile 4 and get 1 more auto attack in. This way...
This is what I needed, is like figure out how to set this up. Okay, so I know about running to the left. I know how to attack. So he's going to attack the right hand, attack, move, attack. All right, and then now he's in the cycle. You guys can
always get 2 auto attacks in before actually setting up the 4-to-1, and it's a great way to get some early damage in. If you're having trouble with this, practice it, because you're going to be using it very often. If you're having trouble with the timing on tile
attack
3,
again.
as soon
nice, and then he clicks to this tile for when he takes the damn, goes boom.
as you guys see the XP drop on the third tile,
so this is how you can get some free damage, and when you're out of shape, you're getting bent over, you just reset up. Boom. It's a great way to stay in shape. Good amount of damage. You can get 2 ticks in.
Immediately click to the 4th tile and attack the hand again. That is exactly when you guys know you can move to the 4th tile. Just wait for that XP drop.
Nice.
As soon as you see it,
hey, boom, he's going to move to the start tile.
This next way of setting up the melee hand for the 4-to-1 really isn't too much harder. It's a bit more difficult, but all you really have to do is pay attention to where you are when you're running the mage hand. So instead of running all the way back to tile 1, we're just going to run immediately to tiles 3 and 4. So as you guys can see right here, I'm about to finish off the mage hand. His head's going to turn all the way to the left, which means I can get in 1 auto attack on tile 3, 1 auto attack on tile 4, and then I run to tile 3 and prepare to set up the 4-to-1.
Now you
this can work from pretty much anywhere when you're running the mage hand. All you have to do is make sure you pay attention to which side Ulm's head is turned. Again, if you guys finish the mage hand and his head is turned all the way to the left, looking at tile 1, you guys can get in those auto attacks on tiles 3 and 4 before running back to tile 3 to set up the 4-to-1. It's a really nice way to get some early damage in on the claw without taking any damage, and it will significantly speed up your melee hands. After the auto attack on tile 4, you guys want to move back to tile 3 and stand on the marked tile and prepare for Ulm's auto attack. Now here's where you guys want to look out for Ulm's auto attack, like I was talking earlier.
He opens his mouth, you click.
Earlier. As soon as you guys see that little animation of him about to attack you, click on the melee hand.
Go. Nice. I like how he
After
replayed
that
that.
first auto attack, you're always going to stay there for a second auto attack. So don't move away from that tile.
Okay,
You're
you
always going
double
to stay
auto.
there for a second one. However, now is when you guys have to look at Olm to see what he throws your way. There are 4 different things that can happen right now during your second auto attack. The first possibility is that you're already in the 4-to-1 cycle. The second one is you will be auto-attacked twice in quick succession. The third
Right.
one is there's going to be a crystal burst, lightning, or portal attack.
Okay.
And then the fourth one is that there's going to be a phase unique attack. As you guys know, Olm has 3 different phases: the acid phase, flame phase, and the crystal phase. And depending on
Right.
whatever phase he's in, he can throw out acid your way, or a flame wall, or falling crystals. The first one we'll focus on is the first one, which is that you're automatically in the 4-to-1 cycle. As you guys can see in this clip, I am on tile 3 preparing for his auto attack. As soon as he attacks me, I click on the melee hand, I get my second auto attack in, and right there, he was just staring at me. He wasn't doing anything. If he just stares at you after that auto attack, you guys are already in the 4-to-1 cycle. It's called an
Nice.
empty event, and it means that you guys
I remember the
already
empty
are in
event.
the 4-to-1. All you have to do right now is just properly run the melee hand by correctly timing your auto attacks, and you're in the 4-to-1 cycle already. This is the best case scenario because you don't really have to worry about anything, and you're already in the 4-to-1. I'll just show you again here. After his first auto attack, if he does nothing, wait for your second
Move,
auto attack, run to the
attack.
left of the head, run back to the right while getting an auto attack in on tiles 3 and 4, and then just continue the cycle. It's that simple. You're already in the 4-to-1.
Got it.
Again, this will take a bit of practice, but it's the best case scenario.
Okay, I need to watch what to do when he goes to the right. I've got this part. Okay, so he clicks this tile. So he's going to click here. Okay, he clicks and attacks. So his true tile. It would be cool if he had true tile on. How the hell do people play without true tile? You guys don't even know where. How do people know where they are? Like, this is crazy to me.
The next possibility is that Olm will auto attack you.
Let me watch this
Before,
again. No,
and
no,
then
just
just
play
continue the
this. Just
cycle.
play this. Just let me see the attacks. Attack, click, attack. When your true tile lands, then you go here, then you attack, and as soon as your XP drops, you're going to go back to the tile 1. Okay, there's the XP drop. He clicks here. He moves here. There's Olm's attack. He's back in it. That's how he knows he's in it. As soon as he sees the mouth open, he clicks. He's back in it. That's how he knows he's on time. A second attack, XP drops. He clicks here. As soon as his true tile hits here, he's going back to the hand. Boom, back to the hand. Okay. As soon as his XP drops, he's clicking here.
The next possibility is that Olm will auto attack you twice in quick succession, and you'll know this because he'll immediately attack you again after that first auto attack. There you saw Olm attack me twice in quick succession with 2 auto attacks. So again, I was on tile 3 waiting. There's his first auto attack, and right away he throws out a second auto attack. When this happens, you guys want to run back to the left like normal, but now you want to do a 3-to-1. So simply put, you guys are doing 3 auto attacks instead of 4 on the melee hand. After your third auto attack, you're going to run back to the left of the head, and then you will now be in the 4-to-1 cycle.
What? So he just didn't do a second auto attack when he got doubled?
Twice in quick succession with 2 auto attacks. So again, I was on tile 3 waiting. There's his first auto attack.
Okay, so the 4-to-1 is the second attack after the null. 3-to-1 is when you get double pumped. That's skipping the null phase. Or you're actually moving the null and then because you're about to get hit again soon. So when you get double pumped, you don't do a second attack, you skip that, you send it.
And right away, he throws out a second auto attack. When this happens, you guys want to run back to the left like normal, but now you want to do a 3-to-1. So simply put, you guys are doing 3 auto attacks instead of 4 on the melee hand. After your third auto attack, you're going to run back to the left of the head, and then you will now be in the 4-to-1 cycle. So the biggest thing to look out for is when he does those 2 auto attacks in quick succession, you guys want to do a 3-to-1 and then do your 4-to-1.
Okay. He goes back and back in it. Sees the mouth. Click. Good. Click. Back. Mouth opens. He goes in. Boom. That's how you know you're in the cycle.
The next possibility is that a crystal burst, a lightning attack, or a portal attack will come up. Now,
So there's like 4 different clauses that you have to deal with even when you're in cycle. And he's going over those.
Now, these can happen on any phase. They are not phase unique. These are just Olm special attacks that can happen at any time. If Olm attacks you with the Crystal Burst, you'll be standing there for 3 auto attacks. So 1, 2, 3, and then run
What? So you're doing a 5-to-1?
back to the left and properly run the head. When you guys see that Crystal Burst, again, 3 auto attacks on that 3rd tile, run back to the right, and you guys will automatically be in the 4-to-1.
So you do a triple. If you see the spike on the ground, you triple attack. 2, 3. All right. Frame, what's good? Yeah, we were watching Sync's guide. We watched No Monkey's
Lightning works
guide.
in
We
the
watched
exact
Soup's
same
guide.
way. As soon as you guys see lightning spawn,
We watched your video earlier, Framed. I liked your ideas for the wilderness, bro. You've been spot on the last 2 videos. You're cooking, man. Awesome job.
you're going to stay for 3 auto attacks. So there's 1 auto attack, 2 auto attacks, 1 more auto attack, run to the left of the head, run back to the right, and you guys are now in the 4-to-1 cycle. Now, the tough thing with lightning is that sometimes the lightning will be in the path of your 4-to-1 while you're running the head, so you'll have to look out for it. Sometimes you will get hit by the lightning, which can be annoying, but at the end of the day, you just have to work around it, get used to it, and you'll eventually become very, very good at it. But again, with lightning, once you see it spawn, do 3 auto attacks right after it.
Guys, I ain't going to get all the clauses right. We're going to hope that we just get it right on the first one. This is about to be bad. I just want to preface that. Okay, everybody? This is about to be really bad. So just lock in for a second and chill. All right, let me just like get some reps in. Give me another one. All right. Whew, okay. Here we go. We're going to turn him to the left. I got the special already. Does anybody see my true tile? Go. Okay. Go. Everybody chill out. Okay, how do I reset him? Reset him. I don't even, I forgot everything I learned. Go. Damn it, that was a bad click. Reset it. I'm trying to do what Soup did. When he turns him this way, he attacks. XP drops. Attacks. Go to this tile. Wait. Go. Go. No, that was not the timing. Oh shit, we gotta do Mage Hand again. Oh no. How did Mage Hand work again? We're gonna run it to the left. Wait, should I hit him with the should I hit the spec? Let me hit the spec. I'm gonna double spec it. I don't even care. Go. All right, turning him. Good. Go. Oh, that's late. That's late as hell. That's late as hell, bro. Turning. Just lock it in for a second. Okay. Go. I was a little bit early. Let's turn the head. Wait, I'm not gonna pray. I'm not gonna pray offense for now. Well, that sucks. Chad, that kind of sucked, huh? I was kind of owning right there for a second. Got cheated. All right, ready? Go. Well, let's reset it. Turn him this way. Go. Okay. We're locked in. Try to say we're not locked in either. We're gaming. No! I stopped! Reset it. I'm late. It's fine. Summon the thrall. Oh, we're cooking. Nice click. Nice. We're scooting on them. Holy crap, we're doing it. Guys, the Warp Scepter is going in on the Olm right now. Have you guys ever seen a Warp Scepter just going ham like this? Woo-hoo-hoo, we smoked him. Absolutely smoked him, guys. I'm out of run speed. I'm out of run speed. We got to pot up. Okay, we're okay. Wait, chill. We're fine. No, that was too early. Stop. Everybody chill the flip out. Okay, I don't remember. We're on mage. I know how to do mage. I don't know how to do melee. Go. Soup said I could attack. And then come here. You could fit another attack. Then we go here. Attack when he does that. That was too early. 2 attacks. Turn it left. Go back. Go here. Okay. I think that was too early. Go. No, that was a special. Go. 2 tile that. All right. No, we're not cooking. Let's go back. Do a 3-to-1. Oh, how do you do that? I don't know how to do 3-to-1. Okay. This is when you're supposed to be like here. Okay, we need to chill for a second. Is that the one I'm supposed to be on here? Nope, reset it. I need to watch the melee one again. Go. I don't know. I think I'm too early. No, there's a special. You're supposed to turn the head to the right. Then you're supposed to go here. As soon as he opens his mouth, you attack. You do 2 attacks. And then you move. That one you're supposed to wait 3 attacks, I think. Okay? Oh my gosh. Ivy, don't watch this. No. Go. No, that's the lightning. Go here. I'm too far in advance. I'm too far in advance. His head needs to be to the right. His head needs to be to the right. Then you go here. Then you're going to attack when he opens. 1, 2, the XP drop. We go here. Okay. Then we go here. Okay, no, we do 2 attacks. Go. We go here. Let me go here. I have no idea. Was I doing something there? No, 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 no. Chill. Go. Okay, that's a special weight. That's a head to the right. Go. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it. No, I didn't attack. God dang it. I swear we were in it. Wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no. Wait, turn the head to the right. Let me get one attack. One attack in on the right. Go here. Now. We're in. I swear to God, we're in. No, we're not. No, 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 no. That's a special attack. Turn it to the right. Okay, maybe here, maybe here. No, that's another special attack. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Okay, let's turn him here. Go. Okay. Go. This is just not it. I've got to figure out. Okay, that's the special. Then we get the fire. Man, I've got to figure out how to just be on this tile and then know when I can click. You know what I mean? And I do the double attack and then I run. If I could just get that, I swear we can do this, guys. But I'm getting this I'm getting this crap. It's like I'm on the wrong one all the time.
Dying on my hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to watch the guide again. Because if I could just figure out when to go in and attack, I swear we're gonna be in it. We're gonna be in it, guys. Like, I'm so close to getting this. You guys don't understand. You guys might be like, this idiot doesn't know what's going on. And you're right. And you're right. Settled. Thank you. We need believers in the chat because I'm so close to this. Okay? Soup, help me.
Going to stay for 3 auto attacks. So there's 1 auto attack, 2 auto attacks, 1 more auto attack, run to the left of the head, run back to the right, and you guys are now in the 4-to-1 cycle. Now, the tough thing with lightning is that sometimes the lightning will be in the path of your 4-to-1 while you're running the head.
Yeah,
so you
I
have to
noticed
look out
that.
for it. Sometimes you will get hit by the lightning, which can be annoying. But at the end of the day, you just have to work around it, get used to it.
Okay.
You'll eventually become very, very good at it. But again, with lightning, once you see it spawn, do 3 auto attacks right after it, and then run the head just like normal. As you can see,
Once you see the lightning spawn, you do 3 auto attacks. That's why I wasn't in it. Capiche? Okay.
here I got lightning again, so I got out of the way of the lightning, did 3 auto attacks, ran to the left of the head,
3, and then you cycle.
ran back to the
All
right,
right.
and I am now in the 4-to-1. It can be a bit tough at first with lightning because it can be
Cycler, cyclist, Dragon Hunter Lance. Lance Armstrong was a cyclist.
it can hit you sometimes, and it's kind of tough to dodge at first, but as you guys could see in that clip, you just have to not panic, look where the lightning isn't going to hit you, and then try to properly run right after that. Now, portals can be tricky because portals can pretty much spawn anywhere in the room, and they can mess you up if you're trying to set up the melee hand for the 4-to-1.
Tell
so
me
what you
about
want
it.
to do, first of all, is get on top of the portal so you don't take any damage, and then simply run back to tile 1, just like
Yes, I've done this plenty of times. You go back to tile, the left side, you turn to the left, and then you can sneak in your autos. And then you
guys
can
were
reset it
practicing
up.
before. Go back to tile
Boom,
1.
see? He
wait
sneaks
for
in a oneer.
Holmes' head
He
to
sneaks
turn,
in a
get the
oneer
auto attacks
into
on
a
tiles 3 and
tour.
4, run
Then
back
he
to tile
resets,
3, and then set
and then he's doing, and then he's
up the melee
cycling.
hand again in preparation for the 4-to-1.
Double attack. That's a
The
double.
easiest way to avoid any damage from the portals, and it's the fastest.
Okay, if you get double pumped, it's a one attack. If you get A null, it's a 2 attack. And if you get a lightning or a crystal on the ground, it's a triple. Am I cooking? Am I cooking?
Way, in my opinion, to just reset up in the easiest way to reset up the 4-1 on the melee hand. Finally, we have the fourth possibility, which is that Olm will shoot out a phase unique attack, so either the Acid, Flame Wall, or Falling Crystals attack. Now, if you guys are on the third phase of Olm or you're on the Flame phase of Olm, there's a chance for you guys to get the Flame Wall attack. To avoid this, a really simple thing is just to take a couple steps away from the fourth tile, as you guys can see I'm doing in the clip right now. If it's timed properly, Olm's Flame Wall will actually not be able to...
Wait a second. Wait a second. Instead of going to the left, he's going to the right for one more auto attack. Then he's going back to center, which would be his second auto attack that he would normally be doing if he was in the center. Instead of doing 2 in the center, now he's doing 2 on the right, 1 in the center.
hit you because they move to the side just in time.
Okay.
What a lot of players do is they'll bring water runes or something that'll let
We're not going to worry about Flame Wall yet.
Flame Wall in case they get trapped inside of it, and that's what I recommend that you do if you're just starting out at doing solo raids, is to bring some type of water spell to get you out of the Flame Wall. But as you guys saw right there, if you run this hand properly while doing the Flame phase, there's a chance for you guys to completely skip the Flame Wall. There are two things you guys can do when you get Acid. The first thing is to practice the Acid run, which is what I'm doing right now. I personally still can't do it very well. It's tough. It definitely is potentially a lot of damage you can take. However, you stay in the 4-to-1 cycle, and sometimes staying in the 4-to-1 cycle is the best thing you can do when getting an Acid run.
Okay. Let's try one more time. I don't know if I'm ready yet, but we're going to try one more time. There's a bunch of stuff I can pick up on the ground too from dying. Mark your tiles one back. No, it's okay. I'll get used to it. I think I'll get used to it. Guys, this is the hardest thing you can do in RuneScape. I swear. If you could do this. Huh? Camp, are you saying that my moves to the right are stalling and I'm losing a tick, and that's why I'm not getting to the right tile fast enough to turn his head? Holy crap, that's the first time chat agreed on anything all day. What the heck? All right, Cryptic. Thank you for the 6-monther, bro. I appreciate that. Okay, I think you're cooking, bro. We're gonna lock in on this. Watch this. We're gonna leave 2 slots open for... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to refill my watering can soon. This is harder than Inferno. This is 10 times harder than Inferno. This makes the Inferno look like going down the slide at the playground. This is way harder. The tick perfect stuff is ridiculous. Okay, ready? This is not harder than you guys are cooked. Inferno is literally easy compared to this. Ready? Lock in. Quick pass. Okay. What am I doing? I'm going to go in. I'm going to pick up the overload. Where's my other overload at? Did it disappear? Chat. Where's my other stack at? The one where I died the first time. Do you lose your... Can you only have 1 death stack? It disappears. This is crazy. All right, here we go. Give me the overload. And the enhance. Prayer enhance. Overloading. Enhance. Turn to the right. Okay. This tick. Attack. What is this? I'm getting screwed over so hard. I'm turning to the left. Am I too fast here? I think I'm too fast. All right, we're gonna phase him. We're gonna do mage. And then what we can do now is we could kill the mage hand, and then, or we could just do melee now, right? Because he'll just keep respawning. I could just kill melee. No, we're not getting a Sardon. What are we saying, Ivy? Go. No. This was just so tragic, guys. This is just so tragic that the firewall keeps happening to me. God dang it. I was kind of doing something there. No, don't port me right now. I was lining it up. Turn him. Okay. I don't care if it heals him. No, don't even do this to me right now. You're kidding. I'm going back over. Go across. Turn this way. Good. Going in now. We're in the cycle. Why did you turn your head? I think I did it. I think I did it. Chad, I think I did it. I think I did it. Guys, that was it. We're gonna keep on we'll keep on killing the hand. We get the melee practice in. All right, hold on. Let me. Okay, oh, shoot. Never mind. Try to rotate the hand here. Go. I went too early there. One more attack. Go. Chat, we're in it. 3 ticks. 3 ticks after the crystals. Melee throw. I got no prayer. Shit. No. I was too locked. Go. All right, we got it. Chat. I'm gonna overload. We're gonna run for a bit. We're just gonna run. Okay. I don't know. I'm not even looking at my ticks or nothing right now. I'm just feeling it. Okay, that was not it. I'm just kind of feeling it out right now. We're just resetting it. Okay. Ready? Too soon. Too soon. Okay, that's okay. Ready? No, too soon. Okay, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do to reset this. Okay, we're gonna go here. He turns here. We're gonna go. Okay, and then we go here, and then now we're completely screwed because we have to go all the way back. That's gonna be 1 billion damage. Okay, and then we need to turn him left. As soon as he turns, we're in it. Okay, and then we're healing it a bit. It's fine because we're just doing this for funds. And then I attack too soon. Now this is gonna be 3 attacks. Then we go here. Wait a tick because we were early. Okay. And we might be in it here. We're in it. Holy crap, guys. All right. We have this actually. Chat, what happens? I got a question. All right, I'm actually ready to do this now, guys. We have 4-1 down. What? Let's. I don't have my Eye of Ayak. I want to practice Eye of Ayak. I need to do that because I don't want to use Warp Scepter. Okay, let's die real quick. Let me pick up everything off the ground. We're gonna die right here by the door. No. I got this down. Okay. Now I need to learn 3 tick.
Completed.
But I'm understanding the left right. I think we're good with melee. Like, I understand melee now. Good enough to where I can do repetitions and I will improve over time. I didn't understand it before. I'm understanding it to the point where I'm not even looking at the tick timer. I'm looking at the head and it's like a feeling. You can feel when it's going to move. I understand it now. Okay. What we need to learn how to use is the Eye of Ayak. Okay. And this is going to be rough. Now I'm going to need Sync's video for this. Or we could go with the tiles that we have. These crazy tiles. Because with these tiles, you don't need to change your stuff. Wait, also I need more water. Let's learn the tile method so we don't have to do long range. I don't really feel like flicking long range. That's a little scuffed, guys. A little long range flickage. You could just brute force it with the eye. Yeah, but I feel like now it's like we're gliding, you know? We don't need to brute force. Okay. Here we go, boys. We're going to take this inventory and as soon as we get down the Eye of Ayak thing, we're going to be looking good. Long range. No, our tiles are pretty good. Do I have a overload pot? I don't think I have any more overloads. We have a lot of Xerix aids on the ground. Okay. Here we go, boys. We're gonna go. We're not gonna be... Overload would be nice, to be honest. Mage Straw. We'll just Mage Straw. I won't have enough prayer, I don't think, to pray Augury. One, two, attack. Wait, where was that guide again? King Condor? Solo Cox?
Constantly and moving and attacking. I'm not standing still on the map here. Right click depends on which side on the page. You attack, then run to and attack.
All right, wait, let me see. He goes in, hammers. He's going to turn the head to the left. Heavy turn the head to the left. And now he's running to tile 1. He takes the step. Go, and then he's in it. As soon as the head turns, he steps and goes. Okay. That's all I needed to see. Here we go. Going in. Praying. Mage Straw. Turn the head. Go. Step, attack, go. Yeah, we're not in the cycle there. This is gonna hurt so bad. Okay, we're gonna turn the head again. Okay, good. Acid is just so tragic here because I'm trying to learn. You don't really learn anything from this. Okay, I'm going to try turning the head again to reset it. Okay. And no, we can't do that. Okay, let's try turning the head again. Go. Wait for it. God, dude, every single time I'm like about to be in it. Okay, that didn't work. That's not it. Okay, so in the video, it turns to the middle. He attacks. Hmm. Dude, I went right back into that. I was two. I'm one tick ahead. One tick ahead, I think. Now one tick behind. Try to turn. Okay. No. The 3 tick is going to be rough. Change the tiles. I don't really understand the basic timing of it yet either. I kind of need to watch this again. When he turns this. I'm going to try to run the head while watching this. Nope. Not in it. Okay, I'm just out of cycle. So when does his head turn? His head turns on like 3, so do I need to click on 2? No. I need to click on 3 because his head moves on 4? Let's try turning it here. Okay, so I need to click on 3 because his head moves on 4. Oh my god, I'm getting every mechanic in the freaking book right now. Now I'm out of stamina. Man, I can't even... I mean, I was doing better than this earlier. Okay, you turn the head. His head moves on... What tick was that? His head moves on 4, so you have to click on 3. Go. There it is. Drink a stam. I need to pick up all the stuff on the ground. It's going to be a lot of damage. Two, 3, go. 2, 3. Okay. Okay. For a second, I want to just watch on the video really fast. Okay. Too early. It's going to be big damage. I just need to watch him do the setup. Man, it's crazy how nothing happens in this fight if you just move on the right tile. Wow, and then I was 1 tile short there. This becomes like one of the hardest things to do in the game, unless if you do it right, it's just so easy. Literally nothing happens if you do it right. I need to watch the video. I might just die. I don't know. I need to see what tick he attacks on and when he does the step. Okay, so he turns it to the middle. He's on the step tile. He's on the step tile. He goes to the middle. Then he's on the step tile. Then he's here. But he gets dragged. But he gets dragged for 1. Okay, so we're going to turn. So he goes to the step tile. Here, a drag. Almost out of there. The red thing screwed me. Okay. So I move on 3. Go. Here. Nope, we gotta do this. Thralls. I'm gonna have to brew to summon a thrall. Go. Okay, he didn't even look over this way. I would start by learning the 4 tick. I already know that one. That's why we're learning this one now. The 4 tick is pretty easy. This one is a lot harder. God dang it, bro. I'm out of heals, so we just gotta die. Or we're gonna watch the video again.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
Oh man. Okay, what are the other tiles? How are these different? Let's see. These feel like the exact same tiles. These feel like the exact same ones almost. There's just no step tile. Okay. I'll copy them. How do I clear these? Unmarked tile. Let me label tile. We don't need these labeled anymore. Okay, so we'll import 10 ground markers. Okay, so you turn him to the left. He turns and is it the same thing where you're getting dragged on number 1? Yeah, you always need to get dragged because that's how you get across to the tile quick enough. Okay. The hardest thing for me is like the start. So I need to watch this. So you need to be on 1 on the tile when he's going to turn, which is the tile when you normally leave, which for me, it was 3. So as long as I click 1 on tick 3, or as long as I'm on 1 and I attack, I need to click 1 on 2, attack on 3, which will scoop me off the tile, then I'll be in the cycle. Holy. Okay. And that's if there's not a bunch of stuff going on at the same time. Give me like 5 of these, a couple of these, and a stamina. Okay. Here we go. I'm in here. Turning him. Okay, we gotta turn him again. I don't know, my attack's not going off. It's not going off. I got it for a second. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's try to set it up again. Nope. You really have to wait for that attack. No, you have to like. It's such a. It's such a much like farther drag. Wait here. The stamina. I had just stamina. I was gonna lose it. Reset it. It's dead. No! No! Guys, I think I kind of have it now, though. I think I have it now. I don't have my Bofa on me, so I can't do the last phase right now anyways. I might kill the melee one and practice the melee one again. That is a lot of damage if all that hits at the same time. Let's try to turn his head. 3. Just to recover a bit here. A little slow on that one. Okay. We can kill the melee one. We just need to reset the melee one. Reset this bad boy. And now we're going to do 4-1 melee. Okay, we're going to turn his head here. Attack him once. Turn the head. Might have been too soon there. A little bit too soon there. Just trying to reset it to get back in the cycle for a second. Okay, I'm not in it. Now I gotta do 3 autos. No, I needed prayer there. That's tragic. Oh, it actually saved me. Okay, turn that. Go, run. Go here. Am I too soon there? Wait 1 tick. Okay, no, I'm not on it. Nope, that's gonna be rough. Okay, we got him turn. We're running. Turn here. We're gonna move on 3. Okay, now we should be okay. Go. Why is it still casting? Turn him. Mouth opens, we go. Damn it. I was just doing it a bit ago. I don't know what's going on now. Can you not attack when you... No. Go. Damn it.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Like, I felt like some of those should have been in cycle, but maybe I'm just a tick off sometimes. Yeah, I've watched No Monkey's Guide. I've watched Soup's Guide. I mean, we have the Mage Hand. The Mage Hand is actually easier. I mean, No Monkey, Solo, Cox.
Sometimes he'll attack you. Okay. There is a lot of pop if that happens. This is just truly the average attack. It's already so have hits. There's different. If that. Okay, we want him to turn all the way to the right. Step attack. 2 attacks. Look, he did nothing. Okay, so that would put me in 4-1. Let's do it again because that's exactly what happened.
As long as if he does nothing, that's how I know it's online.
Wait for an attack. Click the hand. Special. Okay, if there's a special and there's no flame wall put in your way. There's so much to explain with Olm, and he's so annoying. Okay, hold on. Go to the thumb. Wait and attack. He did nothing. Dude, you're being annoying. That would put me in 4-1. Go to the thumb. Attack. He did nothing. Right, because I didn't change the cycle at all. Let's do this a second. Okay. Go to the thumb. He didn't attack. He does nothing. I swear to God.
I don't understand. This part of the guide, I don't understand what he's doing.
Crystals! Beautiful. He's going to do an attack.
Like, just show me how to do it the right way.
Nothing.
You know?
So if he does a special attack, you wait on the thumb to attack, which is a flame wall won't. So is.
Let's see here.
Do a melee there. Do a melee here. And run as he turns. You're in 4-1 by default.
Huh.
Which is really nice. Okay. Those flame walls are a big problem people deal with. Okay. On this side, if you tank the hit on the pinky, because on phase 3 he can do all the specials. If you tank there, he cannot flame wall you. There's not enough room, so it'll null it. So if you tank the hit here on flame phase, it won't ever hit you. Hey, look, a cool bomb. I wonder if I take 80 damage. Oh, just 30 instead of 45. Could be worse. For this phase, we need to kill both at the same time. So I don't want to hit this.
We go back to the beginning to where his first one was.
That makes sense. And hammer? They stop following the rules when things happen, and it's okay. Now let's do this a little longer this time so that doesn't happen. Is this my speed run? Yeah, this is average. This can happen, and it's infuriating. It's infuriating. This is what...
Okay, I've got this down. I've got the left and right rundown wherever I need to like reset them. I don't have it very good, but I know how to do it.
This is what happens to people. They stop following the rules when things go wrong.
Okay, so let me see what he does.
Don't stop following the rules
to get into the cycle here.
When things go wrong, what do? Go to the thumb.
Go to the thumb. This is what I do, right?
Wait for an
His head goes to the right. We go to the thumb.
attack. Click.
He attacks. You double attack, then you move.
Splashing on that hit. That's okay. All right, I'm in 4-1. Okay, let me explain that. What you're looking for the auto into 4-1 is him attacking you and then just staring at you like this. Remember anus? Remember I talked about anus? Attack.
A leech has
Null. Attack. Special. Right? That's what's happening. I am tanking only the first hit. Okay? So to get into 4-1, you're looking at 2.
Your only problem right now was not attacking on the first attack on the right tick. If you aren't on the right tick, the head won't turn. So everything else is fine. Like I'm doing the tick perfect. It's just like I'm not in the right tick. I'm not starting off on the right tick.
Attack. Remember for the auto. How do you do that? Go to the thumb. Wait for an attack. Click.
Okay. One attack after Ohm attacks. I mean, I was getting it every time earlier, and now it's like, what's going on, you know? I don't have a lot of brews or restores, but I'm going to try it one more time before I go make some more. I could bring one of my own restores for now. Okay. We have a couple in here too we can pick up. Let's just see if we can get this. Okay, so I want to just turn Ohm. He's still on 3. We're going to turn him over here. Okay, let's reset him. 3. Okay, we can just chill for a second. So we have this. When his head turns to the right, we're going to go to the thumb. Attacking. Okay, we go here. I don't really know what to do when this happens. This is rough for me. This happens, I'll probably just reset for now. Okay, we go here. Tried to thrall, but that threw me out of cycle. Go here for a second. Okay, we're going here now. The head will turn. And then we get this piece of shit. Reset it. Go here. Go here. Turn the head. Now we're not going to be out of, we're going to be out of cycle because we went, we turned the head too soon. Okay, we go here. Go here. His head turns, we go here. Attack. Now we got a special we have to deal with. Too soon on that. I don't have a stamina here. I have to do that. Let's turn his head. Okay. No, he didn't turn it back. So now we're going to get a bunch of shit. Okay. So let's turn his head again. Go. Okay. Get a 1 free attack in there. He's going to attack. And then we're going to go. He didn't turn. His head didn't turn. So I'm attacking too early, I think, is the biggest deal right now. Get a free attack in there. I need to turn his head. Oh, I don't want to turn the head until after I do this, but now it's already turned, so we're kind of screwed again. And then we get the red mechanics, which means we're going to have to do another reset. I don't really want to turn his head to the left yet, because I want to turn it to the left when I'm going to get it set. Okay, we're going to be late on this now. Let him turn it to the middle. Then we go here. Attack here. No, he was looking to the right, so that's going to be scuffed now. Turn this way. We're going to go on 3. We should be able to sneak in 2 extra autos here. 1, 2, then we go here and we wait. He attacks, then we attack. Unfortunately, he specials. But we were in cycle there. And then we also have trash on the ground. So the best thing you can do is like when a bunch of shit is happening is you just have to like we just have to run left and right until shit stops happening. Okay, there we go. Now we're in position. There's the attack. We go. That's going to be a stall. I think we're out of cycle now. He also didn't turn. Three to 1 to reset. I don't understand that particular term at this point in time. Okay, 3, go. So this is auto. Oh, wait. When he double attacks you, you go after the second hit. 3 to 1 means you attack him 3 times? No, because when he attacks you twice, I thought you were only supposed to attack him once. Meaning when you're here on this tile, you attack him once and then you move. That's what 3 to 1 means. The head just turned on its own. Turn this way. Turn back this way. Go. Now we have the portal. I'm going to try to get him to just do nothing for a bit. So I'm going to run here, get him to turn, and then we're just going to go back and forth. We're going to repair our run speed. He's going to cast something here, unfortunately, because we're out of cycle. And that is unfortunate. We have to go back here. Try to drink up. Go back over here. On 3 we go. 1, 2, 3. We go here. He attacks. We go in. 1, 2. We go 3 because he did the crystals. Now we go. Two attacks here. And I'm screwed. Yikes.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
You can continue there. You just always keep moving. No, because if you move to the right 1 tile, then you're 1 tile too far away from the left area. So you would have to dodge to the left, I guess, and then be on that tile and then be back. You would avoid the red if you kept it in cycle. Check Sync's guide on the 3-to-1 melee situation. Bro, my fucking brain is like way too many guides in my head now. It's actually getting harder. Now I need to figure out the melee because I have the mage down. The mage seems infinitely easier than the melee. Ooh. I have to make pots because I'm out. There's just so much happening. And it's like, even sometimes when you have it right, you still have to deal with like the red mechanic or the poison on the ground. Are you fatigued by doing it? No, I just want to learn it. Not really fatigued because like I do kind of enjoy this part. Like I enjoy the mastery part of it, not like the being confused part. Like, but once I understand what I'm supposed to be doing, then I enjoy it. I don't enjoy like not knowing what the hell is happening or why it's happening. But this part now where I think I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I just need reps. I like that. Is this harder than Godfly? Yes. It's much harder. I'm missing. You know the difference between 3-to-1 and 4-to-1 and when to do 3-to-1? Yeah. Whenever you get double pumped, like attack twice, you do 1 attack and move. Whenever you get a crystal special, then you do 3 attacks and then you move. Everything else, if you get the null, you do 2 attacks and move. And that's all from the thumb perspective, and you're moving to the left. Okay, we're going to make 50 more pots, and we're going to go back in and see what we can do here. Ooh. Yeah, guys, this is tough, man. This is definitely tough. We're going to be doing Cox tomorrow, too, for TOA Friday. I don't think this helps you at all. In TO, I don't think this helps you at all when you're doing Cox in groups. They say 3-1 or 4-1 because it's not counting the total attacks though, not from the thumb. Yeah, I still don't understand the 3-1, 4-1 thing like necessarily. I just know the only way I understand it is number of attacks you do from the thumb before you move left. You're either doing, most of the time you're doing 2 attacks. If he attacks you twice, you do 1. And if he crystals you or specials, you do 3. That's what I learned from Soup's video. Yes, 3-1 is 1 attack. That's the 1 attack from the middle. Let me plant this real quick. Four, yes, yeah. I understand the concept of it, but yeah. You get a lot of herb lore XP today? Oh, I don't even know, actually. We did make a lot of pots in here. Deposit all. After it's set up, you'll hit 3 times every time before you go back left. And he'll attack once and never special you. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, yes. I'm trying to never get a special. Are you willing to watch a segment from a No Monkey video? So I've watched King Condor, No Monkey, Sync, and Soup so far. I liked Soup's video a lot. He kind of simplifies it a lot. And then if I was like completely brand new, yeah, I think that Sync's video explains like literally everything. But honestly, it has too much stuff in there that I just already know a little bit. And it has like every tick weapon in there too. So Soup's guide explains 4-1 pretty well. Solo Cox.
Fourth again between tiles 1 and 4. We're actually going to prepare the melee hand starting all the way over at tile 1. So what you guys want to focus on this time is once you make it to tile 1, instead of clicking all the way over to tile 4, you're going to click on his melee hand and get 1 auto attack in on tile 3, move over to tile 4 and get 1 more auto attack in. This way you guys can always get 2 auto attacks in before actually setting up the 4-1, and it's a great way to get some early damage in. If you're having trouble with this, practice it because you're going to be using it very often. If you're having trouble with the timing on tile 3, as soon as you guys see the XP drop on the 3rd tile, immediately click to the 4th tile and attack the hand again. That is exactly when you guys know you can move to the 4th tile. Just wait for that XP drop. As soon as you see it, move to the 4th tile. Now this next way of setting up the melee hand for the 4-1 really isn't too much harder. It's a bit more difficult, but all you really have to do is pay attention to where you are when you're running the mage hand. So instead of running all the way back to tile 1, we're just going to run it immediately to tiles 3 and 4. So as you guys can see right here, I'm about to finish off the mage hand. His head's going to turn all the way to the left, which means I can get in 1 auto attack on tile 3, 1 auto attack in on tile 4, and then I run to tile 3 and prepare to set up the 4-1. This can work from pretty much anywhere when you're running the mage hand. All you have to do is make sure you pay attention to which side Olm's head is turned. Again, if you guys finish the mage hand and his head is turned all the way to the left looking at tile 1, you guys can get in those auto attacks on tiles 3 and 4 before running back to tile 3 to set up the 4-1.
See,
it's a
he's
really
gonna
nice
stay for
way to
3.
get some early damage.
Whenever he got the spike, he stayed for 3 autos. You do 5-1 or whatever. I don't know if it's called 5-1 or whatever, but you do like 5 attacks in the span where you would in the cycle when you would normally do 4.
On the claw without taking any damage, and it will significantly speed up your melee hands. After the auto attack on tile 4, you guys want to move back to tile 3 and stand on their marked tile and prepare for Olm's auto attack. Now here's where you guys want to look out for Olm's auto attack like I was talking earlier. As soon as you guys see that little animation of him about to attack you, click on the melee hand. After that first auto attack, you're always going to stay there for a second auto attack. So don't,
if the hit splots happens at the same time, are you in cycle?
And
kind of. The hit splat should hit you before it hits the hand.
After that first,
but you can see the hit splats at the same time. So you should get hit before the hand gets hit.
You're always going to stay there for a second auto attack. So don't move away from that tile. You're always going to stay there for a second one. However, now is when you guys have to look at Olm to see what he throws your way. There are 4 different things that can happen right now during your second auto attack. The first possibility is that you're already in the 4-1 cycle. The second one is you will be auto attacked twice in quick succession. The third one is there's going to be a crystal burst, lightning, or portal attack. And then the fourth one is that there's going to be a phase unique attack. As you guys know, Olm has 3 different phases: the acid phase, flame phase, and the crystal phase. And depending on whatever phase he's in, he can throw out acid your way, or a flame wall, or falling crystals. The first one we'll focus on is the first one, which is that you're automatically in the 4-1 cycle. As you guys can see in this clip, I am on tile 3 preparing for his auto attack. As soon as he attacks me, I click on the melee hand, I get my second auto attack in, and right there, he was just staring at me. He wasn't doing anything. If he just stares at you,
do 2
after
autos.
That auto attack,
4-1.
you guys are already in the 4-1 cycle. It's called an empty event, and it means that you guys already are in the 4-1. All you have to do right now is just properly run the melee hand by correctly timing your auto attacks, and you're in the 4-1 cycle already. This is the best case scenario because you don't really have to worry about anything, and you're already in the 4-1. I'll just show you again here. After his first auto attack, if he does nothing, wait for your second auto attack, run to the left of the head, run back to the right while getting an auto attack in on tiles 3 and 4, and then just continue the cycle. It's that simple. You're already in the 4-1. Again, this will take a bit of practice, but it's the best case scenario.
Okay.
The next possibility is that Olm will auto attack you twice in quick
this one you attack him 1 time and then you move.
Succession, and you'll know this because he'll immediately attack you again after that first auto attack. There you saw Olm attack me twice in quick succession with 2 auto attacks. So again, I was on tile 3 waiting. There's his first auto attack, and right away he throws out a second auto attack. When this happens, you guys want to run back to the left like normal, but now you want to do a 3-1. So simply put, you guys are doing 3 auto attacks instead of 4 on the melee hand. After your third auto attack, you're going to run back to the left of the head, and then you will now be in the 4-1 cycle. So the biggest thing to look out for is when he does those 2 auto attacks in quick succession, you guys want to do a 3-1 and then do your 4-1.
Okay, so this is 4. You got the null. Okay, this is another one, another 4-1 because he's got the null.
The next possibility is that a crystal burst, a lightning attack, or a portal attack will come up. Now these can happen on any phase.
Then you'll basically do what I call like the 5-1, where he does 3 autos.
Phase unique. These are just Olm special attacks that can happen at any time. If Olm attacks you with the crystal burst, you'll be standing there for 3 auto attacks. So 1, 2, 3, and then he's back in it.
There
And then
you
run
go.
back to the left and properly run the head. When you guys see that crystal burst, again, 3 auto attacks on that third tile, run back to the right, and you guys will automatically be in the 4-1.
Nice.
Lightning works in the exact same way. As soon as you guys see lightning spawn, you're going to stay for 3 auto attacks. So there's 1 auto attack, 2 auto attacks, 1 more auto attack, run to the left of the head, run back to the right, and you guys are now in the 4-to-1 cycle. Now the tough thing with lightning is that sometimes the lightning will be in the path of your 4-to-1 while you're running the head, so you'll have to look out for it. Sometimes you will get hit by the lightning, which can be annoying, but at the end of the day, you just have to work around it, get used to it, and you'll eventually become very, very good at it. But again, with lightning, once you see it spawn, do 3 auto attacks right after it, and then run the head just like normal. As you can see here, I got lightning again, so I got out of the way of the lightning, did 3 auto attacks, ran to the left of the head, ran back to the right, and I am now in the 4-to-1. It can be a bit tough at first with lightning because it can be, it can hit you sometimes, and it's kind of tough to dodge at first. But as you guys could see in that clip, you just have to not panic, look where the lightning isn't going to hit you, and then try to properly run right after that. Now, portals can be tricky because portals can pretty much spawn anywhere in the room, and they can mess you up if you're trying to set up the melee hand for the 4-to-1. So what you want to do, first of all, is get on top of the portal so you don't take any damage, and then simply run back to tile 1, just like you guys were practicing before. Go back to tile 1, wait for Olm's head to turn, get in the auto attacks on tiles 3 and 4, run back to tile 3, and then set up the melee hand again in preparation for the 4-to-1. It's the easiest way to avoid any damage from the portals, and it's the fastest way, in my opinion, to just reset up, and the easiest way to reset up the 4-to-1 on the melee hand. Finally, we have the 4th possibility, which is that Olm will shoot out a phase unique attack, so either the Acid, Flame Wall, or Falling Crystals attack. Now, if you guys are on the 3rd phase of Olm, or you're on the Flame phase of Olm, there's a chance for you guys to get the Flame Wall attack. To avoid this, a really simple thing is just to take a couple steps away from the 4th tile, as you guys can see I'm doing in the clip right now. If it's timed properly, Olm's Flame Wall will actually not be able to hit you because it moved to the side just in time. What a lot of players do is they'll bring water runes or something that'll let them get out of the flame wall in case they get trapped inside of it. And that's what I recommend that you do if you're just starting out at doing solo raids, is to bring some type of water spell to get you out of the flame wall. But as you guys saw right there, if you run this hand properly while doing the flame phase, there's a chance for you guys to completely skip the flame wall. There are 2 things you guys can do when you get acid. The first thing is to practice the acid run, which is what I'm doing right now. I personally still can't do it very well. It's tough. It definitely is potentially a lot of damage you can take. However, you stay in the 4-to-1 cycle, and sometimes staying in the 4-to-1 cycle is the best thing you can do when getting an acid run. The second thing is to just really run around the room and try to avoid all damage possible from the acid. And the best thing to do when running around the room to avoid damage is to simply run between tiles 1 and 4. Turn Olm's head so you don't take any more damage from auto attacks or any other special attacks he might throw at you. Finally, we have the falling crystals, which can fall during the crystal phase. Now, the easiest way to avoid these is just to constantly move around.
Yeah,
Never
Sam.
be on the same tile for more than 1 tick. As you guys can see in the background right now, I'm constantly walking on different tiles, and I'm completely avoiding all the damage from the falling crystals because they can never hit me since I'm always moving tiles. So this also takes a bit of practice, but again, by constantly moving and dodging those crystals, you'll always be in the 4-to-1, and you won't take any extra damage. And there you go, guys. Those are the 4 possibilities that can happen when you guys are setting up the 4-to-1 by standing on tile 3. The things I want to reiterate the most are that 1, you guys are always at least doing 2 auto attacks when you're setting up the 4-to-1. If you get something like the
This is
Crystal
what I've been trying to
Outburst
do.
or something like Lightning, you're going to end up doing more auto attacks, but for most of them, you're doing 2, and then you're running to the left of the head. The second thing is that if you guys are struggling with taking a lot of damage, trying to set up the 4-to-1, the easiest thing to do to reset up the process of setting up the melee hand is just running back to tile 1 and then running back to tile 4. As soon as you guys see Olm's head turn towards you on tile 1, you run back to tile 4, you get in that melee auto attack on 3, then 4, and then you run back to 3, just like I told you guys to practice earlier. That is the easiest way to try to reset up the 4-to-1. It is a very quick way of doing it, and it is a lot less stressful than trying to set it up always on the right side. So again, if you guys are struggling, always run back to tile 1 and then back to the other side. Alright, so that's going to finish off the video on the 4-to-1 method at Olm. I hope I could help you guys with this video. If you did enjoy it, please leave a like, subscribe, drop a comment. If you guys have any questions, also please leave a comment. I will try to answer them below. If it helped you guys, I really hope it did. I
God
tried
dang
my
it.
best.
Soup makes good videos, huh? He was a pretty good video maker. That's Superino. Okay. How do I make... Is it 3 Sicily, 1... Freaking A. Is it Sicily or juice to make those three pots that you need for a freaking overload? Let me see here. No, Noxifer. Noxifer is the thing you put in it afterwards. I need a prayer enhance too. All right, drop this. Use that. I need 2 of these. Actually, let's make 3. Oh gosh, now I need to plant more. So give me 3 blues. And I need to plant 1 Golpar. And I think I have enough Noxifers. Plant this one and this one. And then we're going to make 3 of the last color, whatever that color is. And then we should put a Noxifer in it and it's good. And then we can make some enhances. We have Sicily for the enhances. Okay, 3 of these and then we're chilling. Perp has a good guide on making overloads. Nice. Perp seemed like he would make some meme guides for sure. Okay, let's pull up one more Nox. Good to go. All right, we have 3 Noxes now. And then I need what? Like a Buchu? We need to make 3 prayer enhance. Yo, what up, Hammerclaw? Okay, so if we do this, we make 3 of these. And we are golden. Store all, store all, store all. Okay. Wait. Give me that. All right, boys. It is time to go make some mistakes. Lock it in. Let's go, boys. Solo Cox. We're actually just going to be doing the melee hand for now. I feel pretty confident in the magic hand. I might actually put my magic gear away. Might actually put my magic gear away. I'll just keep the book and the hammer. And I don't have any staminas left, so we will bring extra prayer so that we can turn our run speed. Turn our prayer into run speed. Could have bought like 10 plus stams in for early prep. Oh man, that would have been sick. I don't have 10 staminas though. You can't attack the melee hand without killing the mage hand? You can because I'm in P3. I'm in perma P3 where if you kill one hand, it keeps respawning. Okay. We're going to overload, enhance. We'll grab one more. We have a couple of pots over there on the ground. Send one more on the restore. All right, we'll go in here and we'll hammer this hand. One more time. We'll run over here now. Swap to this. Too soon on that. I'm going to go back this way to try to avoid the dam here. Actually, I think I need to run on 3, right? 2, 3, go. I think the head is turning on 3. Okay. Unforge. Okay, so we want to turn him. So we're going to get the special. This is really tough for me to set it up when this stuff is happening. Hopefully I'll just get better at this. So we're going to turn him here. Then we're going to move here. He attacks. We go in. He does nothing. So we should be in cycle. And we're not. All right, resetting. I guess I was 1 tick behind. Going. Nothing happens, so we should be in cycle now. And I attacked too soon. I was in cycle there, though. That was good. That was actually good. So we got a special there, so I'm going to have to deal with this. We move this way now. He turns, we go here. And we should be in cycle. No, that's going to have to be a 3rd attack. Too soon there. Let's try turning the head. Go. Okay. Now we wait. He attacks. We go. I don't want to take this damage. Okay, we're going to turn the head now. Go back the other way. Go here. Attack. This is awful. I ran into that and now I'm stuck, and then we have another special. Now we got this fucking thing here. Go other side. Melee prayer. Go here, and then we're going to attack now. We attack 3 times. We should be in cycle. No, I missed my attack. Nope. And then I want to get smited. Moving on 3. Should be able to sneak in 2 attacks here. And then he's going to turn, and then we attack when he moves. And then I get the fucking red thing again. Go. Mage. He turns here. And then there's the fucking bomb right there. Go here. Turn. Go other side. Sneak in 2 attacks maybe. He turns here. We go here. And he attacks. We go. Nothing happens. We're in cycle, but now we have to fucking run here. He turns there. Attack. We go. Please don't be near me. Then we get another one of these. Nope, we can't turn that because... How are you supposed to do this, man? No, no, just stay here for a second. No, go here now. Go. Okay, we're just going to turn him. He's going to do nothing for a bit. While we stabilize. Now I have to do the vigor thing. I'm going to go boom. 2, 3. Okay. Now I have this to deal with. Go here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we should be able to get an attack in now. Nope, we have this. Why didn't he didn't even turn? Okay, we got to deal with this now. Turn him here. 1, 2, 3, we go. We're going to be in cycle here if we land this. Okay, and now he's going to cast. And we go. And we do and he's dead. Okay. Went too soon there. Go. Okay, while we wait for this to spawn. 2, 3. Now we're in it. Ready? He attacks. We go. 1, 2. We go here. Come back. Fuck the damage. Oh, I could have just stayed in it. Turn him. One, 2. Where's my attack at? Can you please stop throwing bombs right on me, dude? Okay, just turn him. No! Had that for a second. Okay, there it is. He's gonna attack. We go, and then we have to deal with this. Okay, turn him to the right. Now he's turned, ready to attack. Go. He does nothing. We're in cycle. We're gonna die because we don't know how to deal with this mechanic, but we did it. We got him in cycle once. Move out of this. 2, 3. We go here now. And go. One more attack. Unfortunately, if I had moved one tile to the left, it would have been fine, but I moved one tile to the right, which means I was too far away from the middle tile. And then now I'm one tile behind because I missed that one. Okay, turn him here. I attacked too soon. We need to reset it now. We go there on 3. We can do 2 attacks here. 1, 2. We move into position and we're set up the cycle. He attacks. We go. Nope. He did a double attack, which means, or the double attack into a crystal. I don't know what we do there. Okay, he does nothing, which means we're in. Nope, he didn't turn. I was either one tile too soon or too late. Or one tick. Okay, we go here. Change that. I'm one tick too late again. We move here. He turns on 3 anyways, so it's okay. He shoots now. We go. 1, 2. He crystals, which means we need to go here and attack, and then we can go. Holy shit, did I save this? No. He turns here, we go here. And then we get 5 mechanics at the same time. Go. Okay, soup special here. We sneak in 2 autos. No, I'm behind. I'm so behind. That did not work out. 1, 2, 3. And I'm out of run speed. I actually was in cycle there too. Whew. I don't really want to overload right now because I won't be able to. It will take everything else that I have in me. Go. Turn here. Move here on 3. He's about to attack. Go. No, that should have just been a 1 because he double attacked. I don't know how to do that. I'm already attacking twice when he doubles me. Not this, bro. Dude, but my second attack has already gone off by the time he doubles. So I don't understand. No. One more auto. How's the learning going? Not good, bro. I mean, the melee one is hard. No! That was it. I just had to wait for my true tile to get there. Okay.
Dying on my hard
All right.
cry man.
I got it.
Completed.
If he double attacks, you'd still do your 4, but on the next round, you just do 1 attack. You just do 3 to 1. Yeah, I noticed that one there. I was in it for a split second. You know you could do a 0 damage melee hand and it's super easy? Sounds too good to be true. I've learned to not believe things like that in life. Okay, we have double overlord, double prayer enhance. It requires 4 stamina pots. Oh, really? I don't have any of those. So we'll pick up. Let's put these down here. We'll pick up the overload and the prayer enhance. Overload. Prayer enhance. Okay, we'll move him here. Okay, then we should be able to sneak in a couple of attacks. And then he should be in cycle now. He attacks, we go in. Unfortunately, my second attack didn't go off. Let's pot. Let's pot and reset for a second. Just ran right into the bomb. Ran too soon right there. Now we're going to have that to deal with. Okay, we can take off over here. We actually did turn the head there. 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3. Gonna attack once, move here. Not really sure where my attack was there. Okay, we're not on it right now. I need to go here. And when this gets to 3, we're going to move. And then we're going to go here. We have to outrun these for a bit. Go here. Too soon, too soon. I was predicting. You have to wait for it. Okay, now it's going to turn. Not going to be able to be in cycle when this is happening, unfortunately. We'll go back. Okay, I'm going to Thrall, take damage. We're going to re-up. Prayer pot here. Okay, and now we're going to turn the head here. No, that's not it. You need to be on this one when it says 3. Then you click over there. Okay, now we're ready to go. 3, we go here. We pray this. He's going to attack. We're going to be in cycle here, hopefully. 1. 2, he specials. His head didn't turn, which means we're not in it. Reset it. Stay here, stay here, stay here until 3. We can't stay there now because we're going to have to deal with this mechanic. Okay. Wait until 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. I might be 1 tick ahead, I'm not sure here. But I do know that it's a 3 attack. Wait a tick. We might be in cycle. I waited a tick. He does nothing. We're go. We got it. No! Okay, go here. He attacks, we go in. Nothing. We're on. We're in. We're in. Except I just did a 3-to-1 and now we're not going to be on. Unless randomly. We're going to have to just do another 3-to-1 and then we'll be back in it. Alright. That was good. Do 3 attacks here because we got the crystals. His head didn't turn, so we're not on it. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, we're in it. No! You didn't attack, you fucker. Turn! No, go to this tile. We're gonna have to do a 3-to-1 to fix it, I think. Stall here and we're in it. Nice. No, I fucking attacked too soon again. Guys, this is... I keep doing this every single time. The fire was tragic. That also is very unfortunate. Oops, we're gonna have to restore prayer here. God dang it. He didn't turn. Got it. And then we get this shit. Oh, okay. Honestly, it's getting better. Might not look like it, guys, but it is getting better. I just don't understand how it's just how you're supposed to get in cycle when they're throwing everything at you. Is this even working? Nope. Two, three, go. No fucking way. How? Too soon. Go. Fire. I think at this point I'm just like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I can get it. Okay, so you turn the head right, and then you go. I don't know why his head just turned like that. And I don't know why I didn't attack. Because I missed? Okay. So if you miss your hit... If you miss your hit, then you have to reset. Okay, so he's going to turn. Then we're going to go here. Then we're going to attack. You can't attack again because the thing was there. Okay, we're going to go back here. Nope. We're out of food, so we're going to die soon, but... Well, we need to turn him now. 2, 3. We go back here. 2, 3. And now we're ready to attack. It's going to be the third. No, we're just off.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Ooh. Man. I feel like I'm doing exactly what Soup is doing in this guide too.
We're just going to run immediately to tiles 3 and 4. So as you guys can see right here, I'm about to finish off the mage hand. His head's going to turn all the way to the left, which means I can get in one auto attack on tile 3, one auto attack in on tile 4, and then I run to tile 3 and prepare to set up the 4-1. This can work from pretty much anywhere when you're running the mage hand. All you have to do is make sure you pay attention to which side Olm's head is turned. Again, if you guys finish the mage hand and his head is turned all the way to the left, looking at tile 1, you guys can get in those auto attacks on tiles 3 and 4 before running back to tile 3 to set up the 4-1. It's a really nice way to get some early damage in on the claw without taking any damage, and it will significantly speed up your melee hands. After the auto attack on tile 4, you guys want to move back to tile 3 and stand on their marked tile and prepare for Olm's auto attack. Now here's where you guys want to look out for Olm's auto attack like I was talking earlier. As soon as you guys see that little animation of him about to attack you, click on the melee hand.
I got this part down.
After that first auto attack, you're always going to stay there for a second auto attack. So don't move away from that tile. You're always going to stay there for a second one. However, now is when you guys have to look at Olm to see what he throws your way. There are 4 different things that can happen right now during your second auto attack. The first possibility is that you're already in the 4-1 cycle. The second one is you will be auto attack the crystal phase. The first one we'll focus on is the 4-1 cycle.
What guide do you want me to watch? I mean, I've watched every guide today pretty much. I've watched No Monkeys. I've got Sinks. His guide was updated today. This guide is the one that I understand the most
As you guys can see in
of
this
so
clip,
far.
I'm on tile 3 preparing for his auto attack. As soon as he attacks me, I click on the melee hand, I get my second auto attack in, and right there, he was just staring at me. He wasn't doing anything. If he just stares at you after that auto attack, you guys are already in the 4-1 cycle. It's called an empty event, and it means that you guys already are in the 4-1. All you have to do right now is just properly run the melee hand by correctly timing your auto attacks.
No Monkeys is right here.
How do I keep splashing on that hit? That's okay. All right, I'm in 4-1. Okay, let me explain that. What you're looking for the auto into 4-1 is him attacking you and then just staring at you like this. Remember anus? Remember I talked about anus?
I don't know if I want to listen to no monkey screaming anus.
Attack.
A leech has
Null. Attack. Special. Right? That's what's happening. I am tanking only the first hit. Okay? So to get into 4-1, you're looking at 2 attacks for what he's doing and reacting based on that. If you get lucky like this, you're automatically in 4-1 by default. You just run to the left and drag him. Oh, here's an acid run for fun. If you get acid when you're learning, you're probably just going to walk it off and get back in cycle like I just said. Okay. All right. That's one example of getting into 4-1. There is a lot of possible things that happen as you try to get into 4-1, okay? That's the easiest. That's by far the easiest if that happens, okay? I'll show a bunch this time. Between phases, if you don't have a Sang, you want to spam Brew because you're not going to heal.
I didn't learn anything from that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I've watched No Monkeys a few times. It's just I don't get it. Soups, I understood. I've got the mage down. Sync solo Cox 4-1. This is the one from 13 hours ago. We want melee 4-1.
It's heavily implied that you've already learned and just special simplified. You can force the special to never happen so you can understand what's actually happening during 4-1. Your attack will always happen 1 tick after any event, including any head turns. This first hit is where you tank basic 1. After that is the empty event. This is a free 4-tick window to land your 4th attack.
Yep.
Just like
so you do a
3-1,
2-tick.
but then skipping basic 2. The special attacks. And hit.
I understand this already.
Run the head to skip basic 2. And turn the head here to skip the special.
Yep. I understand this movement.
Behind it, but more so how to get into the cycle at all.
Yes. How do you get into
This is what I
it?
call the lazy method.
Okay, let's learn the lazy method.
You need to pay attention to the attack cycle for when the special is about to happen. Basic 1,
Okay.
empty event. Basic 2. This is
Basic
when you
2.
want to turn the head to skip the special.
Okay. So turning the head after basic 2 will set it up so that you're not getting a special attack. I get it. I get it.
Delay
So,
your-
so when you're on the thumb, he's getting it so that when you're on the thumb, it's basic
Attack
1.
to be 1 tick after the head turns or does an event.
Okay, so he's going to turn and it's going to special.
Now 4-1 is set as long as you continue to attack every 4 ticks.
And he's turning the head for basic 2.
To specify, I strongly advise against
I strongly advise learning 4-1 this way, but like, why is that bad to set up 4-1 like that?
learning 4-1 this way. The lazy method is just to understand how 4-1 works in terms of the attack cycle. Doing it this way, you're losing an incredible amount of DPS. Basically, don't get into the habit of learning 4-1 this way. There are 4 proper methods to set up 4-1 after killing the mage hand. These methods don't risk the mage hand glitch, which was previously discussed at the end of mage running. After you kill the mage hand, you need to figure out where you are in the cycle. There are only 4 possible options, hence 4 methods. When setting it up, you won't know which basic you tanked until the next event happens. This is method 1. In this clip, we tanked a basic attack. We have no idea if this was basic 1 or basic 2. As I went towards the thumb, the ohm stayed idle and did nothing for 4 ticks.
So he's going to turn the
This
head
means
now.
that was the empty event, and the previous hit I tanked was basic 1. Now run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special. This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Okay, so normally after I attack here, I would move this way back to the thumb. He's moving here, here, here for another attack. And then on my second attack, which I would normally already be here, then he's landing on this tile.
This is method 2.
And that's the method that he's using to skip the firewall.
We have no idea if this is either basic 1 or basic 2. Then, a special occurred right after the basic. From the attack cycle, we know for sure that the basic we tanked was actually basic 2. So now all you have to do is attack the hand and tank basic 1, and stay for the empty event. Then run the head here to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special. This is what it looks like at normal speed.
Okay, so he goes to here, he turns the head, he gets a basic attack into a crystal, which he would stay for a third. He stays for a third attack. Crystal equals stay for third attack.
This is method 3. Here you immediately tank a back-to-back basic. We know that this is
So you would
because
just
basic
go to
1
3 to
was
1.
moved over to the empty event from turning the head. So this back-to-back basic is actually basic 1 and the empty event, followed by basic 2 right after. Once you've recognized this, you can run the head to avoid the special. Instead of running towards the right safe spot, keep the head centered. We know that basic 1 is right after, so now setting up 4 to 1 should be easy. Basic 1, empty event, run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special.
Basic, empty, basic, special. Basic, empty, basic, special. One empty, 2 special.
This is what it looks like at normal speed.
I don't understand why he didn't go to the right here.
And turn the head here. So this back-to-back basic is actually basic 1 and the empty event, followed by basic 2 right after. Once you've recognized this, you can run the head to avoid the special. Instead of running towards the right safe spot, keep the head centered. We know that basic 1 is right after, so now setting up 4 to 1 should be easy. Basic 1, empty event, run the head to skip basic 2, and turn the head here to skip the special.
Whenever you get an empty event, you always go to turn it for the second auto. And then you move over there for the special. This is like the normal one. But I haven't learned anything from watching these so
This
far.
is what it looks like at normal
because
speed.
in my mind, this is what I'm doing. It's just I'm getting so much stuff whenever I go to try to set up the 4 to 1 that it's just like it's impossible to get it set up. And I'm not seeing any of these guys struggle with like all of these things happening at the same time. The specials are the crystals, and the lightning and the portals.
This
you
is
should never.
method
You
4.
should, if you're doing it right, you should never get those.
This time you know
That's a
exactly
crystal.
where you are in the cycle immediately. It fires a basic,
It's a crystal and a basic. It's a special and a basic at the same time. So that means basic 1's
and a
about to
special at
happen.
the same time. We know that this is basic 2 moved over to the special. So this first attack is basic 2 and the special. We know that basic 1 is right after the special. Basic 1.
You get an empty event, so you get 3 attacks.
Run the head to skip basic 2.
That's why you get 3 attacks.
And turn the head here to skip the special.
I see now. It's the
This
same
is
thing
what it looks like.
Super explained, but he just explained it more mechanically.
At normal speed.
Okay, so you get the special and the basic attack, so he can do 1 attack, 2 attacks, 1 more attack, and then he goes. The soup guide is biz. It's so funny because when we were watching soup guide, there was like 5 people in the chat
When
saying
you're in
watch
the 4 to 1
something
cycle,
else.
sometimes you'll end up hitting a few zeros. And just like
Now we're watching the sync guide. It's like go back to the soup guide.
mage hand, the head can turn center if that happens. That's why this is called the noodle method. Using the melee throw can help prevent this.
Oh, so a lot of times I'm noodling because I'm brewed down, and that's also screwing me over, I think. Let's try one more time.
Hello everyone, Chaos here, and welcome to another old school RuneScape video. Solo Chambers was one of the most frustrating pieces of content for me, but with proper guidance, it is now something I look forward to as I am still grinding for my first solo purple. I know a lot of you want to do them from easiest to hardest. Step 8, automatic 4 to 1. When you click on the melee hand, and if Olm throws an auto attack, wait until your next attack animation and immediately run to the left, followed by immediately attacking the melee hand again. If Olm doesn't do anything after his first...
No, I'm not going to watch another guide right now. There's too many guides. I've already watched 4 of them. I know kind of what to do. At this point, it's going to have to just be feeling. I'm already out of brews. Do I have... Damn. I already used all of those brews that I made. Crap. All right, we'll go in with this. Will be last inventory then. I'll try to make sure I stay overloaded. We have a couple of pinks inside we can use. Okay. Is that because I noodled that he turned? This is going to be so much damage. 70. Max damage on that. My thrall is out. Entity hider. Off. You see how much like shit is just happening to me? Like this doesn't happen in any guide. It's because I'm in P3. What's the difference on P3? Hold on, let me turn his head. Turn the head. Okay. This should be a special. No, there's the special. He didn't turn there. Didn't turn there either.
Level up completed.
There you go, 99 attack. Turn. No, my screen blocked my... Alright, well... I was almost there. We're gonna have to re-overload now. Repot. Turn the head here for a second. We're gonna have to deal with this now. Go. Okay, I've got to do this. Get my energy back. Go this way. Work with this. Heal up a bit. Rethrall. Deal with this. Okay. Go across. Melee prey. Turn the head. Okay, ready to attack. We got the special there, so that if we get the special, we should do 3 attacks, and then we would have been in cycle. Okay. It's not just the spikes, it's any special. You do 3 attacks. Two. 1 tick behind, I think, there. Okay, 3 attacks. How do I know when it's going to be a fire? Three attacks. Empty event. Got it. We did it, boys. We did it. We got it in cycle. To run speed. Tough. Tough right there. See if we can get it one more time. So it'd be 3 attacks. Empty event. No, we noodled, so it didn't count. Okay. Running the head. Go here. Turn the head here. Now we go here. Go. Firewalled. Resetting again. I'm out of water. That's gonna kill me.
Hardcore Iron Man completed.
Damn. Ooh. It is so hard to set this up, man. Why is it so hard to set up the 4-1? Is it going to be easier on phase 1 and 2? No, it's the same. P3 is free because the hand never cripples. It's actually really easy to do if you turn the head to the right, you go to the middle, and then you get basic attack 1 empty event, and then you could just turn. So I think I should be practicing sync setup more, where he's like, try not to get in the habit of doing this, but when you know the special is about to happen, then you turn the head to the right. Like you just tank 3 hits, tank a basic, skip, regular, and then just set it up one time. Yeah. It's the hardest content in the game, but the most rewarding. Yeah, I mean, if we just keep sending reps at it like this, we're definitely going to be making progress. We'll probably get it soon, I think. Well, we have to raid soon. I have to raid. We have to raid tomorrow. We have raid Friday tomorrow. It's in like 10 hours or something. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to raid Triumphant, boys. He's not going to be able to raid tomorrow because it's going to be at noon. So I'll be on early tomorrow for raid. Let me see if anybody's going to be there. They got 4 people saying they'll be there tomorrow. Palomore, Maester, LMGD, and Moose. Moose Fortune might be coming back to RuneScape now that the WoW raid is kind of done. Like TBC is done, and the retail raid is also done, and then Zaryu is going on vacation during the Race to World First. So we might be seeing some of the WoW players start to come back to RuneScape at this point in time, because WoW is the hype for WoW is going to be going downhill. So hopefully we see some of the WoW players coming back. Maybe he'll be back in Coliseum soon. So maybe Moose will be raiding with us tomorrow. We'll see. And I will see you all at noon for Raids Friday. We'll be doing Cox and TOA. All right, boys. Good night. 07's in the chat. Bald raids. Queue it up. Queue up the bald raids, boys. W stream. Sorry, I was just doing Cox all day today trying to do solo. I'm pretty obsessed with this. So I'm going to be doing this a lot. Peace.